Real life street stars. We got that boy. Finesse, 2 of them in the building, man.
250.
Hey, man. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Say this shit.
Hey, that was like the line of the year, bro. What was you on when you thought of that line, nigga? That was
You know, I wrote that shit in jail. You know, I wrote that in prison. It was just shit. It wasn't nothing that was, it wasn't premeditated. It was just shit. I was just feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it always been all my life anyway. I'm sure you can relate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's always cool when
another
motherfucker do some shit, you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I went with my mood. You know how I am with my music. I speak the truth and this shit.
Man, when you got out of jail, man, you hit the ground running, man. I remember you had the backpack with all the raps in it.
I still got it.
You still, I was gonna ask you, do you still got this?
I still got it. It's at the crib. I got it on me.
That's hard, bro. Hey, do you feel like that's the reason why your music was hidden way different than a lot of niggas' music? Like, I feel like niggas just get in the studio and say anything, but it seemed like with you, it's lyricism, it's well thought out.
See, I had time. You know what I'm saying? I had time to sit down and really write. Versus now, they just go in the studio and punch in. They don't do that no more. And we living in a time where being lyrical ain't really what's popping no more. It's all about the, just making them feel you, just having fun now. It ain't about being lyrical. You know, what separate me is that table. Like it's so that was separate me. Period. Like from any artist. Like I don't care how hard you is or how hard you ain't. Like, you know what I'm saying? When they come to that table, you gotta respect it. Right.
Man, when you went in, you was at the height of your career.
Bro. Right.
Like, nigga. And how did that feel going in at the height and coming out and still kind of being like, and starting right back where you left off at?
You mean like when I went to the Fed?
Yeah.
It's totally different, bro. It's totally like that. Like, y'all know because y'all from Dallas, you know, we from Memphis, so y'all know, like, you know, Houston might not be all the way hip, but Dallas been hip. Like, so like, then it ain't nothing like it is now. And I'm a total different person than I was 6-7 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
What's the biggest thing that you learned when you were locked up?
Damn, bro, it ain't no biggest thing. It ain't no biggest thing. I learned so many big things, you know what I'm saying, that I can't just put a finger on one. But it fucked me up though. It fucked me up because shit, to know these things, it takes so much of you learning yourself, who you are. You know what I'm saying? And when you trying to learn who you are and other people and take care of business and rap and it's just a whole lot. So that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did you ever go to the Law Library?
Yeah, I been to the Law Library. What type of time you on, bro?
Niggas always like, man, niggas go to that Law Library. He trying to figure out how to get out this motherfucker.
No, I had to go to the Law Library because look, my lawyer came seeing me right when I first got to the Fed. My lawyer came seeing me, and the bitch said, hey, you qualify for the ACCA. That's Armed Career Criminal Act in the Feds. That's if you got 3 violent felonies on your history and you get caught with a gun. I'm like, hold on. God damn, what you talking about? Like, she like, yeah, you had aggravated robberies in 2007 and 8 and woo. And I'm like, damn, for real? Like, so I'm finna get 15 years? You like, that's where it started. I'm like, what the fuck that means started? She was like, well, if you had any enhancements on the gun, any type of clips or any type of scopes or any type of, I'm like, hold on, did it motherfucker have a scope on it? Like, so now I'm spooked. So now I took my ass to the Law Library.
Yeah.
I had to go.
Yeah.
I had to go. I was a young nigga, I was 25.
Damn.
Man, nigga wasn't 25 in the Law Library. I was scared of the motherfucker, man. I went straight to the Law Library. What this bitch talking about 15 years? I went straight back and corrected her. Right. The next time she came see me, I had to bust it by the Facebook and that motherfucker, look, you was wrong.
Yeah, this ain't it.
Look, you was right, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She was right, but she was wrong at the same time, and she went back and straightened it up and you know what I'm saying, made it right.
What's like some things that you learned that could help an inmate now? Like something that you might have read in that law library that you feel like could help an inmate right now?
I ain't gonna lie, man, fuck the law library, man. Man, just being in jail, period. Man, just do your time and go home. That shit's for suckers. That shit for suckers. Jail for chomos and people who kill old people and rape kids and that shit for niggas sick motherfuckers. That shit ain't for no real nigga and no man, period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Any motherfucker that got any type of conscience, it ain't meant for you. Jail ain't, it's gonna fuck you around. It ain't meant for you. It's meant for sick motherfuckers who already fuck around.
Did you ever get up in the Bible when you were in there?
Yeah, I done read everything. Like I done.
Right. Did any scripture, anything stick out while you was in there?
I mean, you know, I always been in and out of prison, so I always been in the Bible and you know what I'm saying. But you know, a lot of scriptures. I ain't really just. Yeah.
So you get out. What's the first thing you do?
When you tell me when I got out this time,
Yeah.
man, listen, man, you tell me when I got out and I bro, listen, it was crazy, bro. Like I still think about it, right? I can't forget it. I never forget it because it was a situation where like it was different, and I still feel it to this day. Mm. It's still there. You know what I'm saying? It was like a new person, you know, like I was reborn. Right. Yeah.
Now, was rap, did you feel it the same way when you got out? Because, you know, you go, when you in that motherfucker, but when you sit down for a long time, you get back out, was you still excited about it? Like, was you still ready to rap, or was you like, fuck all that, I'm just going to do this as my job?
It was always something that I done. It was always something that I done, period. Like, that's just what I do. Like, I rap all my life. Like, I was in the streets and rapping. Like, when a nigga didn't have nowhere to go, a nigga went to the studio. Nigga said they dope, shoot dice, lose money, go to the studio.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. Mm-hmm. Going straight in, right? Again, being from Dallas, that's one of the songs that, nigga, that was in the club so tough. Like I said, and when you went in and you got out, you bought Going Straight In Part 2. Like, what is it about going straight in? I feel like it's like you got extra energy on that bitch. You go a little crazy on the Going Straight Ins.
I don't know what it is about going straight in, how the people just latch on to going straight. Still to this day, I just shared some shit, excuse me, on my story last weekend. Man, we played Going Straight In, and man, it went crazy. Like, it's just still like 8 years later. It's just like timeless music. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, I just, watching you get out, right, and come in and just drop hit after hit after hit, what do you attribute that to, bro? Like, again, you went crazy coming straight out. You know what I mean? Like, you just back-to-back bangers. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was one of the new face phases, like, and not just that, like, we know who Finesse, like, cause I was telling my brother them the other day, I was like, just think about like what we did, like, the people that already knew me was one thing. Like, right. Nigga, we went on to find people that was able to say, damn, who is this? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we found people that was like, damn, who is this? Like, people that didn't know Going Straight In, that went back and did their homework, like, damn, he been
going crazy. You
know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, you know, so Going Straight In gonna forever be, I feel like gonna forever be one of them, like one of them, yo got it, see me nigga, say what's up, wanna be me nigga, that what's up. I feel like Going Straight In gonna be one of them forever. Like, when it come on, it always gonna be, tell me you came with the chopper. They always gonna, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, speaking of Yo Got It, man, you were one of the only people that I seen when Juke passed that actually said something like,
it was a lot of people. You probably just say it was,
right.
But I know, but I'm listening, bro.
What was it about him? Because nobody really knows outside of what that was in that scenario, what kind of man he was. Can you speak to his character a little bit?
Man, Juke, to me, I'm gonna be honest, every time I had an encounter with Juke, the first time I had a real man encounter with Juke, he kept it real. He ain't sugarcoated shit. And I ain't gonna put the situation out there.
Right.
But even though what we was talking about, he ain't have to even talk about it, or he ain't have to, and he was like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, that's some whole ass shit, but keep going. You know what I'm saying? You hard, bro. You do this shit by yourself. You can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he motivated a nigga the first time I met him. Bro, you the truth. Like, you that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And ever since then, every encounter I had, he always engaged with my music. Always, you know what I'm saying? On his stories, and it was always just a, you know what I'm saying, mutual relationship.
How hard is it to run into somebody that's actually authentic in the hip hop music industry?
I don't think it's that hard no more. You know what I'm saying? With how shit going, you just got to go. You just got to get up and go now. Like I think just sitting down and just waiting. I think that's you wasting time. You letting this shit, cause it's out here now. It's really out here now. You just gotta go get it.
Man, you live in front of the camera a lot, like more than a lot of rappers.
Right.
And you know, man, you talk about that real Memphis pimping.
Right.
But you also very much in a relationship.
Right.
You know, how does that work, that mind frame of Memphis, you know, you see, you got the hand out on the chain.
Yeah, most definitely. I got my hand out right now.
Matter of fact,
I keep my hand out.
That's one of the hardest. When I see that chain with the hand out, I was like, oh, he really.
Man, I keep my hand out, man. You hear me? My hand gonna stay out. I won't be in my casket like this.
Versus, but having the mind frame. Let me get that.
Yeah.
Versus being in a relationship. On the biz.
For real, I really had to let this shit go, right? Because I'm from Memphis, and Memphis pimping like selling weed. Yeah. It's different. It ain't like everywhere else. Like you got to have.
You say Memphis started it?
Damn, it's hard to say this because I would be stepping on a lot of Grace toes by even speaking on it, because pimping go back so far. You know what I'm saying? But when you think pimping, you think Memphis. Like, I don't give a fuck where you go. Like, but you know, it's been some big pimps from Detroit, Milwaukee, Chicago. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of big major pimps with player balls and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, shit I done read, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, and guess what? Memphis ain't got a lot of big legendary pimps like other places. We just known for putting it down. Like, I believe it's just the lingo and the way we deliver, the way we talk and the way we maneuver with women. But it's our women that make us hard.
Right.
Like Memphis women rough, dog. A Memphis woman will tell you to suck my dick. Real talk. So it's different. Like it'll make you, what bitch? It'll make you want to do that. Like, you know, so when a Memphis nigga meet a feminine woman, he automatically, cause we don't get that. Right. Yeah. When our bitches rock Jordans all the time. Like and Forces and New Balances. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They head Fido. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they just gonna rock them Jordans though.
Man, yeah, he said he gonna rock them J's.
Yeah, dog. I swear to God.
Man, what's some game that you would say, like, you being in that industry, you know what I'm saying, where you had the ism, that you feel like young men should be on top of, like when it comes to women?
The industry?
No, just when it comes to women, like young men when they dealing with women.
They are emotional. And if you a man, try not to take offense to it, but don't go for it though. Don't go for it, but stand on business though. You know what I'm saying? Women are emotional, and I'm saying that for the family. Like, you know, your mama, your aunties, your sister, even your woman, like, you know what I'm saying? But if you love her, like, they emotional. They gonna say some shit, they gonna do some shit. And sometimes you gotta, as a man, if you a man and you stand on morals and principles and understand that women emotional, then you'll kind of let certain shit pass. But, you know, we ain't accepting no foul shit. Yeah. As a man, right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm gonna take you through there because it's out. But speaking of pimping, right? When you look at the Cassie and Diddy situation, what do you see there?
I don't think Pippen got shit to do with it.
Right.
He don't need no motherfucking money.
Right.
Oh yeah. So when they threw that charge on him, that's just all the way out of line, right?
I don't want to touch on this shit. I feel like, me personally, I just feel like this shit come from some higher ups and it's just different. It's just different. I just don't understand charges 25 years later. I never will. Right. If I do something right now, I'm going to jail. Right now.
Right now.
If I go get a 16-year-old girl right now and she go tell her mama I'm fucking her, I'm going to jail today. Not 25 years from now. I just don't understand this, so I just stay away from them type of politics.
Being a new father, how is that?
Man, I mean, it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know when you realize how cruel the world is, and then you fall in love with something, it's like, damn, you finna have to deal with it. Like, you don't even know. Like, you don't even know. Like, but you gotta be in love with it to understand it though, like, so.
You know, a lot of your music, you speak about pain and finding it hard to love people. Like, what do you think that's from?
I mean, I think I just got dealt a bad hand in life, bro.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I just got dealt a bad hand. You know what I'm saying? And the resentment I got for people ain't got nothing to do with them. It was just the hand I was dealt. And but it's there.
Right, for sure.
It happened. I can't do nothing about it. They can't do nothing about it. Everybody, some people get dealt a good hand. Some people get dealt a bad hand. I got dealt a bad hand. But I got dealt a good hand in a way, like.
Right.
Now, I say that because I don't know if you know, but we did interview your brother. And, you know, he talked about some of the turmoil that y'all were facing. And we was like, dude, is there any way that situation could be reconciled? He was like, yeah, probably down the line. And I was wondering, do you feel like what y'all been through as brothers, that could be reconciled?
See, the thing with my brother is, right, and I'm gonna tell you something that I learned recently, right? I learned that I ain't gonna be mad at him, I'm just gonna love him from a distance.
For sure.
We just got one of them relationships, and I have grew to learn that in order to protect your peace, you got to live like that.
Right. For sure.
It might hurt you to love a person from a distance. Some niggas might look at you sideways like, damn, nigga, this your brother. Damn, nigga, this your. But nigga, you ain't going through what I'm going through with this person. This fucking up my peace. This fucking up my motion, how I'm moving. You ain't gonna understand this. Cause you ain't going through this shit. So I love that nigga though. You know what I'm saying? That was my twin once upon a time. I don't know what happened to fool. Like, just out the blue, just some weird shit. Make me, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think it's the success, the money?
No, I don't know, bro. No, it's just mine. Bro wasn't like that before I went to the Fed. Bro wasn't like that. Man.
I'm not gonna lie, it's comfortable to hear that you say you still love him because, you know, it's always you don't never eat, because we understand loving a person from a distance because sometimes that's what God called for.
Yeah.
But, you know, to hear that when you hear people like, nah, fuck him, that's my brother, and you hear him fuck him, it's like, it be fucked up.
Yeah.
But we all can understand loving somebody from a distance. Man,
I was gonna ask, you was online and you were talking about you know, there was a baby that was put on you that it wasn't actually the baby. You did the DNA test. Like, bro, how did you find that out?
Mom did her due diligence.
She did the swab.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I had just this out of body experience, bro, because I had embraced the baby because I had been with the woman
Right.
for a nice amount of time.
Yeah.
And you know, I really just didn't see her stepping out, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a man.
Right.
I hold my shit down. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, on the financial side, sexual side, mental, I talk to the bitch. I listen to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do everything the bitch needs. So I ain't see the bitch just getting nutted in. So, you know, I get it though. You know, I respect the game, but I ain't see the bitch getting skidded in.
Yeah.
Fuck one thing, but getting skidded in, cuz.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I'm saying? So, you
That's
know
a
what I'm
different,
saying?
yeah, that's a.
And I'm holding it down, like,
Yeah.
you know, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But it happened, and, you know, and it was crazy, and the shit happened, man. And mom dude did. I had an alibi, I seen the baby, and I just was like, it's just something, like. And the crazy part about it, I wasn't on bad terms with the mama or nothing. Like, I fuck with the mama, you know what I'm saying? And everything. It was just, I was like, man, damn, it's just something about this baby.
Man, I had this shit happen to somebody I know, but the baby was like 12.
Damn.
Yeah, and he found out. If that was the scenario where the baby was a little bit older, would it be fuck the baby
it
still?
ain't got nothing
Or?
to do with the mama at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the relationship at that point with the child. It ain't, and then I'm a man, I'm gonna tell the child, man, your mama some shit. I ain't gonna even lie, your mama some real shit, but I fuck with you, it is what it is. The bond might get stronger. Like, man, it's crazy, your mama some real shit. Like, straight up. Like, it's 12, 13 years later now.
Now I gotta ask, is that the sneakiest shit a woman ever did?
What's that?
Put the baby on you. Was that the sneakiest shit?
Man, I have to think, man. I done had some wicked shit happen to me, man. I done had some sneaky shit happen, but to put the baby on me, I ain't gonna lie, that was the broke my heart giant. That didn't sneaky. That broke a nigga hard, nigga.
Did you?
Yeah, that shit hurt.
Man, it's crazy you say that because I've seen a lot of niggas be super relieved that like niggas be sweating, drying sweat off their brow when they find out the baby ain't theirs. They be just elated.
The difference between me and most niggas, right? I don't have a whole lot of family.
Oh, that makes sense.
For sure.
So when my dream is to make a lot of kids. I want to have a lot of kids, so if you play with it, I done cut bitches slap off about that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know, but yeah.
Now, you are also one of the rappers that I know that was, you know, had a relationship with 2 women. I know you have one now. Is that something you're still exploring, or are you just kind of done with that part of it?
Still exploring.
Now, do you think, would you ever date outside your race?
Yes. Why? Because like,
Dr.
I
Umar
feel like white women hold loyalty more than black women.
Break it down.
Break it down.
I'm gonna give you an example.
Yeah. They need to hear this.
A white woman, right? And it's finna be a crazy example, but listen, it's finna be deep.
Let's do it. Yeah,
A white lady, right?
Yeah.
Her son can rape and kill his sister. Rape and kill her to the floor. All the way to the ground. And go to jail. The mama is gonna come to every visitation. He gonna get commissary. Am I lying? If you been to jail, you know.
Yeah.
If you been to jail, you know. A nigga been to cold-blooded rape, what you hearing for? Oh, he killed his sister one number 12 and he was 17. He been here 19 years. And his folks still fucking taking care of him? Man, a black family gonna cut you off the first day.
It's over with.
This just goes to show you how deep the loyalty run. Like, the difference in the culture. Like, it's just they loyalty run. Well, they still my Michael. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Man.
What do you think about like that was a crazy example.
I'm just being real, bro. is real,
So
bro.
would you add a white girl to the team with no ass?
Hell no. but I'm gonna be real. If she give me a good energy, if she take initiative, I'm in charge. Yeah. If she wasn't in charge, I like her. Hell
The credit score and everything.
Hell yeah. If she take initiative, if she move. If I come through and she move and shit, hey, he said this. Hey, he said this. I love you. You can come on home.
Man, I'm going straight in. You said, I don't know if you said I'm addicted to fat hoes or I like fat hoes. I don't think the hoes you like is fat though. What do you consider fat?
Because I just said that because that's what the critics say. So I just said it to say nigga. Right. Nigga. Since she fat to you, I like her, nigga. I still like the fat bitch, nigga.
How do you handle the online criticisms and shit to you, bro?
I used to take it rough. And I think it kind of showed, you know what I'm saying, that I was taking it rough, you know what I'm saying? And I think it kind of still showed. But I have learned from just being free and watching other artists to be yourself. Everybody be theyself. Like, I'm not finna be somebody else just because he made it to having 20 million followers because of his characteristics and how he maneuver. That's his life. That's how he grew up. That's how he maneuvered. That's how his personality. I can't make myself be like that, but I can tweak my life. I can, like, you know what I'm saying? The shit that's wrong, I cannot do this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I can't be what everybody else like. I can only be myself.
What's the craziest thing you heard about you online where you was like, what the fuck?
Man, I just seen some shit yesterday. Nigga said I was musty, cuz. Ain't no motherfucker never said that in their life. You could have said anything. Well, you couldn't say that or my brothers think. You could have said anything. You said I was musty, family. Why the fuck you even close to me? Like,
I seen that shit today.
the fuck wrong with these niggas?
And you know what's so crazy? Motherfucker be like, he's like, man, I ain't even want to take a picture with bro. Still took a picture with you.
Still took the picture, your stupid ass. You still took the picture. You lying like a motherfucker, clout chasing.
Erica Banks. I say this because did you see something
it's
like
too late now. I'm listening. I was thinking out loud.
Now she started dancing now, like and stripping and.
She realized dancing?
Yeah, like she goes
like
on a
shake
tour.
that ass.
Yeah, like she's going on tour. Performing in strip clubs.
Is it like a one-time tour?
Yeah, one-time thing.
Oh, well, she ain't scripting that. Right. She just getting us some money.
I just want to see, did you see that in her? that she could be capable of that? Like going, getting the OnlyFans and all that.
I wish I'd have knew. I wish I'd have knew because if I'd have knew, but it be them ones who be bougie like that and be with the move. They be with the move. She was with the move the whole time playing good. But she was with the move. Yeah, go with the move. I'm with the move. Man. Go with the move, man.
Does that make you be like, I'm gonna see if anybody going with the move after something like that?
I'm going with the move. I'm going with the move. Yeah.
Man, I want to know how, like, let's say you just a regular nigga, right?
Right.
And you want to pull a finesse and you want to have a couple different wives. Mm-hmm. What does a nigga got to say to do that?
What do you have to say? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Because I want a big family, right?
Yeah.
It was already embedded in me to be able to explain to a woman that, hey, I need a lot of love. I need a lot of love. Like I you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it just is what it is. Like, and the feeling ain't went away. It come and go, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it's there. It never went nowhere. It never just fully went away. So I know it's there. I know it's me. And I'm not ashamed of it because I know it's normal, especially in other places. You saying here it's kind of frowned upon. I go, oh, pilot, he got 3 women. Ooh, he think he a pimp. That ain't what the fuck he's about. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm just a nigga that need a lot of love sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I need, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes like, oh man, you know, damn.
How do you deal with all them?
Chill.
How you deal with all them emotions?
Yeah.
How do I deal with them emotions? I deal with it. I just straight up deal with it, my nigga. Like, I smoke my weed, you know what I'm saying? Fucking relieve a lot of stress. I be fucking like a motherfucker. And listening to beats, that shit relieve a lot of stress. That shit, like, but they got to be some good beats. Like, I be needing this shit that talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be getting beats, niggas be bullshitting. Like, I be needing some real shit. Like, I be going through some real shit. So I be needing some real, I get them real good beats, and nigga, I go in the zone that this shit for sure, like going straight in 3. Yeah. I blacked out.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah, I blacked out on going, you know, they won't downplay it, but nigga know when they play that, nigga, this shit dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I blacked out. I was in one of them zones, they just one of them beats, and Unc played it. Damn, Unc just walked out. Producer nigga sent it to him. He like, man, I'm telling you, it's one of the ones you gonna sound right on. And as soon as he played it, I said, oh, I'm gone. I started writing right then. As soon as I heard it, like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this another one of the things I do to, you know what I'm saying, zone out.
How did you come up with the clan?
Man, cause I don't like niggas, man. Because, man, hey, I feel white people, man. I understand white folks why they don't like niggas. These niggas ain't shit. These niggas ain't shit. Man, these niggas ain't shit. I understand. I get it. Like, so I would like the clan. Like, I got away from it because I was in the industry.
Right.
And I kind of was round. And I kind of didn't want to explain it. Yeah. But fuck it. Like I said, I just snapped into a zone where I'm being myself. I'm not trying to be who make you comfortable. Like, fuck that. Like, shit, I don't like niggas. Yeah. Period. Yeah. Like, the women too. Like, they mad. It's like, I get it. Like, you know, and guess what? It's in me. Right. It was passed down to me as a nigga. Yeah. So now I got to shake my nigga wave. You know what I'm saying? To fit in with the white folks and get the money and be able to have for the next generation. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Are niggas easier to tolerate these days?
Hell no. I'm gonna tell you the worst thing about a nigga, right? They actions never match what they say, and they get mad when you figure it out. Mm. When you figure it out, like, they'll say shit and then do other shit, and then when you say, hey, damn, bro, hell no, man, hell no, yes, you will. Yeah. That's what you on, bro. I'm watching you, like, and that's just niggas. Like me, it is what it is. If I'm on some lame shit, I'm caught. You got me. It was lame. Right. Niggas ain't gonna take accountability. That's the main thing with niggas. If they don't want to look dumb, they don't want to look like, oh, I was wrong. Oh, I look like the weak one. Oh, I look like the one that's stupid, don't know no better. Yeah. Instead of saying, damn, you know what, I was wrong, bro. How can I learn? And then me tell them, bro, ask God. Yeah, don't laugh, because I'm for real. Like, ask God, bro. Like, go to God. Go to the universe. Like, fast. Yeah. Like, fast and to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'll send you into another zone, like, and ask the universe, like where I'm going wrong at.
Yeah. When was the last time you was dead ass wrong?
Shit. Probably a couple days ago or some shit. I be dead wrong sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't perfect. I ain't gonna sit here and try to play perfect, bro. I be dead ass wrong every day sometimes. I know I make the wrong decision. I just pray that I don't make the wrong decision that be my demise.
Yeah. In going straight in 3, you kind of shouted out Kevin Gates as being one of the real ones. Explain that. Like, how did y'all get cool?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something real about Gates, bro. Man, don't you know that man always call me when I'm going through like my darkest times, bro. Like I'm talking about right when I'm on crash mode, like it tears like one of them joints. Yeah. He called. It be so fucking weird. Like it be so fucking weird because he one of the people I can learn from that I listen to. Why? Because I seen his struggle. Yeah. He ain't just somebody. I'm just listening to his music. I was a fan of Kevin Gates, but I also seen his mental struggle. Like the young Kevin Gates, him being throwed off, fucked up, fat, out of drink, and that shit will bring a nigga to tears because people don't understand what you gotta go through mentally to get to that point, bro. Like they don't understand. Like you gotta damn near be hated, my nigga. You gotta damn near have everybody. You gotta damn near have everybody against you saying you wrong for this, you wrong for that, you wrong for this, you ain't shit, you ain't nothing you doing right, ain't nothing. You gotta damn near like, and I get it. That's why I respect his testimony. Because you got to have a whole lot of hate. Like you gotta feel like a piece of shit to do a full 360. Like, I'm just being real.
Nah, you real. Nah, you say, amen.
I'm just being real, bro. Like, you gotta feel, some people don't give a fuck about people telling me, I'm a bitch ass nigga, so. I'm a fat ass nigga, so. I ain't that nigga, like, I get it. Like, and he wanted, like, damn, you feel like that, damn, I'm fat, I'm ugly? Damn, I thought I was handsome. And then another motherfucker tell you ugly. I got to be ugly. Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it'll make you like, man, let me get my shit together, man. You know what I'm saying? And it'll make you cold-hearted too. And when you snap back, it'll make you say fuck everything and everybody. Like, I understand now when I first met him in Miami, he came through the club by himself. And I'm like, damn, when he first, I'm like, bro, what the fuck you by yourself for? Don't nobody love me. And I was like,
damn. Shit.
I was like, man, your ass tripping, man. You need some security, man. And that's how he moved. And I understand that. He feel like don't nobody love him. He deep in his heart, he feel like no matter how cool you is, how much you tell him you love him, no matter how, you still don't love him.
Is that depression?
I don't know, bro. It got to be a different type of hurt, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be some, I don't know, it got to be something. It's deep.
Do you feel like he really started that car with his hands?
I'm finna tell you some real shit, right?
Real life street stars.
I'm finna tell you some real shit, right? What he meant by that was his presence, his energy, like, is what done it. Yeah. Not him, literally. Like, not his body. Like, not his body. Like, not his hands, like, not his body. Like, his presence, him being in tune with a higher power, him being loyal to a higher power did it. Not him physically.
Right. Amen. So do you lost a lot of weight. Mm-hmm. You be working out?
I be eating right. And I work out.
Do you enjoy that shit? What? Is that like eating right and working out?
Shit,
like that's the hardest
shit. It's still fine. Yeah. You got to find the good shit to eat. Salmon. Yeah. Greens. Yeah. Cabbage, nigga. For real. Shrimp, nigga. Yeah. Eggs. The whites. Man, it's shit to eat. Man, it's fine shit to eat. Right. Motherfuckers we grew up on pork sausage sandwich and shit. So motherfuckers just want that shit.
Why do you think like even when niggas have a lot of money, they still don't be concerned about their health?
That shit probably ain't important to a lot of people. Like, that shit ain't important to a lot of people. Like, health, until you start feeling it. Mm-hmm. Until you start feeling it, until you start like, you start getting them dizzy spells, you start eating certain shit and it ain't sitting right with your stomach and you on that motherfucking toilet and you sweating and shitting at the same time, then your ass get to getting smacked right. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? With your health, you hear me?
Man, they got a lot of procedures right now for men. One that's real popular is ab etching, where they go underneath and they carve through the fat to make you have abs. Mm-hmm. Do you think you would get a procedure like that?
I wouldn't get no motherfucking abs in my stomach. I ain't getting no abs on my shit. Nah.
Do you think a nigga is wrong for wanting to get like procedures done or enhancements done like that?
No, if I was 315 pounds, you know what I'm saying? So if I lose too much weight and I gotta get some skin cut, I get my skin cut. If I want to be the best version of myself and I got extra skin hanging on me that won't go nowhere, I can't do nothing about it, why not get it cut? Bitch, you go get a wig put on your head. You know? Bitch, you go put eyelashes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody at one point, genetics, you got some niggas who naturally come out looking strong. Yeah. They naturally come out strong as hell and ain't been done nothing for it. It's in your genes. Like, you ain't have to lift. I know niggas who ain't never lifted a weight naturally. It's in your gene. Your granddaddy was big as hell. He lift motors and shit from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the niggas in Mississippi is different. I ain't
them niggas different. Yeah. Them niggas lift motors, boy. I'll tell you a whole alternator at this motherfucker.
Do you feel like jewelry is an important part of being a rap artist in the game now?
Yeah, niggas made it that way. Yeah. Niggas made it like that. I mean, when I was coming up, it wasn't. Niggas made it like that. So, like, now you got to shine. You got to have some type of jewelry on to be a substance, some type of substance. So, it's like if you don't go with the flow and you try to create your own lane, you in it by yourself.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you literally in that lane by yourself. Like, ain't nobody in that lane. Like, and it would take so much and financially to turn your lane up. It would take so much money to turn your lane up because it's your lane. Like, I'm just gonna come be the rapper that don't rock jewelry. Like, I'm just saying. Like, some people do it, but they already did it.
Right.
The J. Cole's and the, you know what I'm saying?
Do you, when you was getting all that shit, you was like, man, I gotta get all this shit. Like, do you feel like, or is that something you really wanted?
Nah, I ain't gonna, like, now I get pieces that make this a memory. Like, I don't really care about this shit no more. Like, I used to when I first came out and
man, but I ain't gonna lie, all your pieces had some kind of significance, like the cuffs and the clan chain. Like, you were really you were artistic with your shit though.
Yeah, that was just some shit I thought about in jail though. Like, even with the cuffs and shit, I just felt like that shit was too motherfucking that shit.
We always ask do niggas this who be icy, who's the best jeweler?
Jeweler? Man, you know, it really ain't no best jeweler. They just be famous.
Right.
You know, you got some jewelers who not famous hard.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got jewelers who don't have millions of followers who really got that shit. Like, I'm talking about some $100, $200 million shit. Like, I don't want to be known. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a difference.
If I'm a nigga that I want to shine, but I'm working with less.
Right.
What's a good amount of money to spend, and what do I need to do not to get finessed by the jeweler?
Well, first thing you do is it's really gonna be hard for you because if you ain't got a trained eye for jewelry, if you don't know jewelry, like, a nigga ain't gonna just give you some moissanite. Mm. But then you got niggas who go in and say, hey, I want some moissanite. You got niggas who go in there and say, moisten me.
Do you?
Like, nah.
Moisey me is crazy. Moisey me is crazy.
Moisey me.
Do you respect the nigga with Moisey though?
Listen.
Hold on. What if he say it's most? What if he say it's most not?
Listen.
He doing the best he can.
He gotta keep.
If you faked it to make it, right? You got to be invested in the real thing while you faking it. Don't just fake it.
Right.
Don't just think you just gonna fake it all the way to the fake it. No, don't do that. Like if you faking it, fake it. But be working toward the real thing because you got certain people in the industry who don't respect you because of moissanite and for real, they really look at it like you ain't having no money. So you ain't really, you faking. Right. Like, so it ain't even about your jewelry. It's about your mentality. Also, you just gonna keep rocking moissanite. Like the gig's up. Like, so you just gonna keep rocking moissanite. Like,
so do y'all be knowing and don't say nothing? Like y'all see a nigga be like,
I've been getting put on, I ain't gonna lie. I've been hearing constantly like about the lab shit. Yeah. Like how they constantly saying like, it hit just like VVS, it hit just, so it's like, if it hit like VVS, then like, cause I can go stand next to Future. I can go stand next to niggas who got VVS's, cause I got VVS's. But if I go stand next to a nigga got lab diamonds and his shit doing the same thing mine doing, then what the fuck?
Right.
That nigga paid $10,000. Damn. He hard. You know, he ain't moissanite.
Right.
But that's the lab shit.
yeah, lab is.
That's some lab. It still costly though. It ain't cheap now. It's still costly. It ain't moissanite.
Me and Jeff always had this conversation. Like, if you propose to your wife with a lab diamond, should she still respect you?
Everybody's wife got a lab diamond. I'm just being real. What the fuck? Everybody got a lab diamond. What the fuck?
How much is too much to spend on an engagement ring?
Kobe. Kobe. I ain't gonna lie. Ticket, 2M, 3M. She 1,000. She been with you 10, 15, 20 years. She holding it down. She still submissive. She still eating that dick up. She still the same everything. She cooking. She still trying, still rolling. Then, you know, you can upgrade her to 2, 3Ms if you having it there. What Kobe spend? What it was, 80?
Yeah. Oh, but he had to do that though.
That's wicked. Oh,
yeah, he had to do that. He did charge, bro. He had to do it.
You got to go and walk away. You got to go and ask for a divorce if you got to spend that much. I'm saying I got caught cheating, baby. This shit over with. 80 million? Man.
I gotta spend 80, nigga. Fuck it.
You don't love me no more, do it.
Nah.
Do it. You know, just tell me you don't love me.
Hey, if you cheat and then hit 81, if you cheat and then go out there and score 81 points in the game, when you come home, should it be erased? Like, hey, just went for 81 tonight, baby.
If I hit 81 points in the game and I cheated, man, shut the fuck up. Straight up, I just went ham for us. Man, you better shut the fuck up. I cheated because of that.
Oh me. Man.
For real.
Man, and going straight in 3, you said real niggas don't exist. I'm a man before anything. Mm-hmm. Break that down.
I just feel like they didn't wore that word out. I just feel like they didn't wore the real nigga shit out. I just feel like being a man is the thing. And I just feel like being a man is being honest. Even if you lying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if you an asshole, even if you whatever, be honest. Like, if you an asshole, be an honest asshole. And that's you still a man to me.
Yeah.
You just an asshole. You know what I'm saying? But at least you acknowledge that. Like, hey, bro, I know I can be an asshole at times, respectfully. I'm glad that you acknowledged that you can be an asshole. That showed me that you're still a man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What do you think about the agenda right now? They pushing the rat culture on podcasts, and you see people doing it and making light of it. They doing that a lot now.
I feel like it's not about being a rat. I feel like it's people personality. I feel like it's just they personality. I don't feel like it's what they done no more. You know what I'm saying? And the industry losing respect for it because it's a lot of people that's telling and don't nobody know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The internet don't know.
Yeah.
They ain't famous for it, but they telling. Niggas in jail, niggas on the street. Right now to this day, they partners, even rap niggas. Right. So it's hard for them to speak on rat niggas because niggas that they fuck with is rats. Right. Niggas that they speak for is rats. So it's hard for them to speak on another nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, so now, what can you say to me?
Right.
You can keep saying it, but it ain't gonna mean nothing. Niggas famous rats.
Are you shocked to see like people that have openly told get booked for podcasts and are doing good in music just in general? Like,
yeah, I ain't surprised because it's all business. It's not about who you are. Like I said, shit, prostitutes frowned upon, but they ain't getting fucked the shit out of. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. A nigga just pulled up on this bitch knowing she just had a dick fresh out of her and still bought it. A nigga don't give a fuck. This shit business. I'm trying to get this pussy give a fuck about that last dick.
yeah.
Shit business.
You know, it seemed like they used to look down upon tricks, but now it seems like they pushing that culture too.
That's crazy to me. And guess what? It's crazy because when I was locked up, like, boom, I seen how the women was hard on the men, right? So I was like, man, I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the hustling flow. I'm gonna come out and be the hard on the bitches, hard on the, oh, I got ridiculed. Oh, he hard, he disrespectful. He, that's all he do is talk about women. Bitch, you just said you and your friend clapped y'all ass on a nigga face. Somebody's husband. And all I said was I broke on you. And you mad? I don't get it. It ain't the same no more. So,
yeah. Yeah,
it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. And it is what it is. I can't do nothing about it. Made me get with the wave. Shit. See what?
Oh, bro, did you see that video of the CEO that got caught cheating?
What CEO?
Where they was at the Coldplay concert and he was hugged up on the bitch and then they put the spotlight on him and he ducked down.
Oh shit! I scrolled past that earlier. He played. He played. That was crazy right there. I ain't gonna lie though.
How would you have hit it? Like, how if you was in that same position? Like, wow, they.
I'm gonna tell you something about me. And get what? And my woman can tell you this about me. Let me tell you something about me.
Yeah.
I'm never ashamed.
Yeah.
Why? Because I told you. I'm not like the average man who finna run from that. One thing my girl gonna get mad at is if I'm doing it disrespectfully, out in the open, raw, and that's what I love her for because she understand me as a man. Like, I understand you gonna do this. Do it right though. And still be submissive and still keep it real with me and still be there for me and still cook for me and clean for me. That's what I fuck with her for. Because she's still able to understand that, hey, I'm gonna do this. And not just that, I'm able to call myself a man because I have came a long way. Like, from what I used to do, I used to be super doggish. Like, but since I got somebody that understand me, I'm able to say, I can dumb it down. I can dumb it down and do the right thing. I can move right, cause I need that. That's peace.
Yeah.
There's peace. That's what we need as black men. We need peace. A woman that's gonna understand a nigga, and all women don't understand. I'm not sharing my. Okay, well, go on. Right. Respectfully, like, but if you understand, like, hey, look, baby, I've been locked up all my life. You know what I'm saying? I just got this fame, this money. but I like you. And I want to make you happy. And I like you. I like how you make me feel, what you bring to the table. But I'm gonna fuck these bitches though.
Yeah. Hey, can you get that same speech as a broke nigga real quick?
Baby, the lights finna go off. I need this $360. I just met this fat bitch at the gas station. She said she gonna give me $400 if I come over there with her for 3 days. We got to pay this light bill. This light bill got to be paid, baby. Unless, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Is you gonna go get it? If you gonna go get it, then, hey, you know what I'm saying? I done tried everything. You don't want me selling dope. You want me to go rob somebody? This fat bitch up the street got this $400. And if you love me, like you say you do, you know goddamn well I don't want to fuck this fat bitch. Let me go get this money. And women just don't know that would make a man love them so much more to be able to, all right, go, all right, nigga, but you bet not, ooh, no, now, all right, baby, I'll be back. You go get that $400, you make it happen, like, man, all right, baby, ooh. But you took care of the business.
Man, I feel like, cause when the camera came on, for real. When the camera came on it, they both kind of looked shame. I feel like if you got $1 billion, I'd have stood on my business. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, it ain't even about having $1 billion. It's about me letting you know what's going on up front. Yeah. Like, hey. So if you see me fuck around at this football joint with this bitch, you knew. Yeah. It's just you seen it. So now I got to go buy a couple bags and shit. And I got to eat some ass.
Yeah. I gotta go in. Going straight in, pop
backwards though. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat some ass backwards on the projector. Yeah. You got to eat this bitch go on the scene. You know what I'm saying?
What type of nigga you think you'd be with $1 billion?
With $1 billion? What type of nigga? Man, a happy nigga. Man, I'd be a happy nigga. You know why? Cause I know my family good, my next generation good. I'd be a happy nigga. Yeah. Wouldn't nothing be wrong with me. I'd probably be crazy to other folk. Yeah. But I'd be a happy nigga to me.
How much of that do you think you trick off? Like,
man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't have a big tricking bill. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Before I'm the type of nigga, I like who like me. I don't like what don't like me. If I got to go out my way to like you, we ain't meant for each other. Your pussy ain't even gonna get wet as I wanted to get.
Even with $1 billion though? Like,
no, that bitch don't give a fuck about that. I want a bitch to feel it in her heart. I want her to feel it. Yeah. I want, when I have sex with a bitch, I want her to feel it. I don't want her to just feel it because of my money. Yeah. Hell no.
Tell these men how they know if a female like them versus a female that's just using them for their resources.
She gonna be submissive, bro. She gonna be submissive, bro. Super. Like, I'm talking about months later, not the beginning. Cause if she using you for your resources, she gonna come with all her womanly tactics to lure a nigga in. But get what? That ain't her. That ain't that bitch. And so that bitch gonna change by 30 days. You know what I mean? By 30, 45 days, you gonna see the real bitch in that bitch. You hear me? So that's how you know, like, all right, boom. Now I can fuck with you. You still the same. You ain't changed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that bitch went from cooking breakfast and shit to nothing now. Cause she comfortable. Cause you get up and shit in front of her. 45 days later. You shit in front of a bitch, she comfortable with you.
For sure.
Remember that.
I always thought shit, once you walk past them with the soft meat, that's when it's over.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm soft meeting hoes off the top. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, soft meat though, cause I know what they gonna do when they get hard, so I ain't tripping, gonna bite the sashimi. I ain't tripping, I know what I'm gonna do. Y'all fucked up.
Is music still fun to you?
Yes, very, very, very. It's just music goes with my how I feel, however I'm feeling, whatever I'm going through. That's what I'm gonna touch on. If I'm happy and I'm having fun and everybody around me happy, I'm gonna go off the energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make that type of music.
I got a question, bro. Like me, I watched the J Mane interview you did, right? And I was like, damn, bro, Finesse funny as shit. Like this the first, I feel like that was the first interview where I just seen you just like, nigga, in your element like you is right now.
Right.
What made you change? Because initially, bro, you look like you wouldn't be like, you know what I'm saying? It's cool on camera and as entertaining as you are. You just seem like real serious.
I was trying to be something that I thought was gonna be accepted. And it wasn't me.
Right.
It wasn't me. This me.
Right.
Now I don't give a fuck. Now, at first I gave a fuck. I gave a fuck like about what people think about me. But now, as I live and as I be free, I understand that no matter what you do, a motherfucker gonna say something.
Facts, bro.
Like no matter what you do, cuz like I don't give a fuck what you do. They gon' talk about you. Like, so you might as well do you.
Right.
Be your motherfucking self. And if they don't like you, so what? You gonna have some people that do.
Yep.
There's some people out here feel like you do. It just is what it is.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: with a lot of the rappers saying that the streamers are getting way more money than the rappers, would you ever consider streaming because you do be online and you entertaining?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, right? I was just talking to some dudes, right? Some good dudes in the hood, and I fuck with I play that UFC 5. I gamble on that UFC 5 out there. Unleashed. I gamble. Like I just lost them like 10,000 the other day, just sitting at the house probably like 3-4 hours, just playing the game, like you know what I'm saying, with niggas. I'm gonna beat the shit out you too when I catch you. Next time I get you, I'm gonna get your ass. I got you. I'm practicing. But but I'm the truth though. I'm ranking and everything.
Right.
So when I told him I was ranking, he was like, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. You being who you will, he was like, bro, I make a lot of money streaming. Like, he was like, I know you.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
He was like, bro, I know you'll probably make 200 a month, 100 a month,
easy,
200 a month streaming. Like, playing. I was like, just playing the game. He was like, bro, if you just sit on UFC, on stream, how you just sit at the house in your bed,
talk that shit,
and how you sit on live and talk your shit and play the game. He said, bro, I promise to God, you'll make $150,000, $200,000 a month.
Yeah, you need to go do that, bro.
You know how to set it up?
I don't. So I had made a video like it was crazy because I made the video 3 weeks ago, and he brought it up again when we were playing the game, and he was like, nigga, this what I do. Like I play UFC, like I stream, like I like for real. He was like, yeah. So now I'm trying to find, I don't know. I'm fresh out the jailhouse.
My son set the whole up for you.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate it. If he really know how to, like, I already got everything. I got my PC. I got everything I need.
Yeah,
100%.
That's hard, bro.
Yeah, I got everything I need. I had bought everything for King.
Yeah,
King was supposed to been getting on Grand Theft Auto.
Oh,
I was gonna put him on Grand Theft Auto and let him make that was gonna be his bag. How he made the money.
So have y'all reconciled that, you and King, or is it just?
He a child, so I can't reconcile with no
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that sounds crazy.
I just can't understand that he a child. That's all I can understand.
Yeah. I was wondering this, man. Like, we live in the rap era where everybody's independent, but you don't ever really see nobody putting no artists on no more. Why is that? Like, like niggas don't be having like artists that they promote.
I don't know. I see it. I see it. Like, what you mean? Like
back in the day, it was a lot of groups. It was a lot of.
Okay.
It was a lot of. You know what I'm saying? Like Cash Money had a bunch of. You know what I'm saying? But it's like now it just seems like it's a bunch of solo artists. It ain't no groups.
It's the wave, bro. Like there's just the wave. It ain't the group wave. It look corny to the new people, to the new kids. Whatever the 15, 16-year-olds say is cool, that's what's cool, bro.
Mm.
That's what I can appreciate about your videos. You always got the females in there. Like niggas be having just a whole bunch of niggas in the video. I want to see the females.
I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not with it. And all my videos, you see the same men, the same people. I don't hang with no, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of different. I ain't with this shit. I'm an older nigga. I ain't no young nigga.
Man, is there a collab tape that you would do though?
Man, it'd have to be like Gates.
That'd be crazy.
It'd have to be like Gates. It'd have to be like Gotti. You know what I'm saying? Up in there.
Yeah.
Gucci.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit like that.
Have you been paying to the new attention to the new Dallas?
Most definitely.
Oh, okay.
Most
Fucking with
definitely.
that.
I was on it before it popped. Like I was all over it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then I had, but yeah.
Yeah, what was so crazy is like they actually stuck together on some unity shit and they all signed. All of them.
I mean, when you got a group of people who can communicate, it's gonna always be great. I don't give a fuck. Once the communication is dead, the whole relationship is dead. You cannot have nothing without communication. Literally. And I learned it the hard way. Like, I had to lose a lot of money and a lot of people to understand that I need to talk. I need to talk because me just assuming and just thinking what I want to think, I'm misjudging people. I'm not knowing that they don't mean what they doing. I'm just, but because I'm an assumption type nigga, I'm a energy, body language type nigga, I'm thinking I'm right. I ain't always right. My assumptions ain't always right. And I done lost good people. And it's over with now because I cut you off. I can't trust you no more. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I done lost good people and I feel like communication, that's what New Dallas got. And them young niggas, they even if it's some little niggas in each camp that slick,
Yeah.
it's still some, hey, bro, we get into this money. And it's some understanding where, all right, bro.
That's fine.
And that's what it is. Communication is key to everything to me.
Do you think there could ever be something like that in Memphis?
No.
Why?
Damn, why? You
Ain't no communication.
Damn.
It's zero communication. Is and guess what? I can't even not say Dallas, Memphis ain't like Dallas.
No, it's
The murder rate the same. Niggas,
Yeah.
niggas having switches, everybody, niggas dying, gangs, cliques, everything is Dallas is the Memphis of Texas. I'm just gonna be honest. So with that being said, for real.
Nah,
Dallas
you're right.
is the Memphis of Texas. I'm just gonna be honest. When you think about Tennessee, you think about Memphis. When you think about Texas, you think about Houston and Dallas, San Antonio, but Dallas is the Memphis when it comes. Houston, them niggas more a little bit more player.
Yeah.
They, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas will squabble. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas they'll put.
Right.
And see, I ain't never seen that in Memphis. Like I ain't never seen that.
And that shit don't happen out here.
Like you can't even ask a nigga for a one-on-one. It's like, fuck my gun here. Hey, nigga ain't with that. Like, and it ain't even the fact that a nigga beat you up. It's the fact that if I beat you up, you still gonna shoot me. Right. So that's where Memphis stuck at.
Yeah.
If I beat you up, you still gonna blow my ass off regardless. So I might well gone up now. And on top of that, you got niggas who they letting it be known. I don't know how to fight.
Yeah, they let right out the gate.
I'ma shoot you. They letting it be known. I'ma be real, my nigga. I don't know how to fight.
Yeah.
If you hit me, I'ma shoot you, my nigga. And that's the Memphis mentality. Like you got to be a nigga to get a one-on-one with them. Like nigga ain't, and even then you gotta watch. Don't let that nigga. Yeah.
Man, do you think we need to go back to fighting though? Cause once you get in that pen, nigga, that shit over with.
I mean, the only place you gonna get that is in jail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the only place, and you gonna learn.
You're right.
You don't know how to fight, your ass gonna learn and learn.
I just be seeing niggas getting brutalized in that motherfucker. Them young niggas go in there and they just get their jaw knocked off.
Because they don't know how to fight. Someone don't know how to fight, but you got some young niggas who come in there 17, 18, 19, thumping.
Right.
Whooping grown shit. I'm seeing it with my own eyes. They coming there whooping old niggas on my life. Man, I seen a nigga, man, come take OG status. Man, listen, man, I seen a nigga. Listen, I'm gonna give you a better one. I seen a nigga, man, about 20 years old in the penitentiary. Man, I seen young nigga, man, free little AJ, man, he from Field Assault, man, he Hoover. He got 25 years. He murked the nigga at the club. Killed the nigga, man, free little AJ. I love AJ, I ain't gonna lie. Man, they had to put, when he got to the jailhouse, he wanted to get put on Hoover. Man, they had to put him on the set 3 times. Man, the first set of 3 niggas, they was something on them, man, brutalized them. They thought they put them on the hood. Beat him. Like, and he was like 19, 20. And they sent 4, 5 OGs over on him. Then but he stood up with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, like, so, but it's some young niggas in there that getting them OGs to run for their money. But in the streets, man, them young niggas gonna put that motherfucking belt on your ass. Run up on them young niggas you want to, bullshit. They got that mask on.
Man, nah, for real. Man, we seen Drake suing UMG for what was it? Defamation of character?
Drake suing defamation.
For defamation, because he
On the Not Like Us.
on the Not Like Us one. Do you feel like you should be allowed to sue if you lose a rap battle?
I wouldn't say it's losing a rap battle. I would say it's business.
Yeah.
It's chess.
Yeah.
If you move wrong, I'ma pop your ass. It's just dead on that. You move wrong, it's checkmate. It's just dead on that. Like, and I understand now that the lane that I'm in the industry, they don't really battle like this. They battle like this.
Yeah.
Like down. This ain't they whipping. This they whipping. Like they coming for this. They don't want your life. They want some money. Yeah. So I learned to view shit like that different. Like I wouldn't even look at it like, oh, there's some whole ass shit he doing. Yeah, man, what's wrong with going to get 3, 4 extra, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 extra million? Talk your ass off. I want some too. Man, a motherfucker hit me right now, I'm suing him. And I'm gonna beat your ass and sue you. If you got some, beat your ass and sue you. Hey, it's free. I got 5 lawsuits on me right now. I ain't done now one of them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because a nigga, they looking at it like a nigga got some money. Sue him. You know what I'm saying? And it's free. Like, go get a lawyer, say he did this, sue the nigga. And guess what? When you sue me, soon as I get the information, I automatically gotta pay a lawyer $7,500, $10,000 automatically. I'm out of that to even take the case. So you win automatically for making me spend some money. So I just stay away from people. Fuck all that shit. Fuck
Would
that.
you ever go back and forth on some diss, like on some hip hop shit like that?
Oh, you talking about like
Diss track.
like some fake shit?
No. Like it was like on some maybe like Jay-Z and Nas or some hip hop shit. Like
Some fake shit.
like it.
Nah, this shit get real.
Yeah.
I ain't got time to be going back and forth with no nigga for the games. I ain't got time to be playing with you. See, a lot of these niggas, they do that shit for content.
Right.
Like they looking for content. They looking. I ain't got time to be playing with no nigga like that because I'm a man. You see what I'm saying? And when I see you, it's certain shit that you said that you got to stand on, cuz. Like, you got to stand on it right then and there.
For sure.
You got to remember that. You got to stand on it. So the podcasters and the you got to understand, you looking for a viral moment. I'm gonna give you something to go viral for. You feel me? Like, you looking for a viral moment. I ain't know. This is my thing. Do your thing. Like Castanet and them little guys, they go viral on being just they self joyful and they do reviews on rappers. They don't talk down. They don't go looking for the negative in a person. They don't go looking for every little bitty small thing to try to, but I get it, it's still content, but you don't understand you making enemies. So now your ass finna just have to live your life behind a camera.
Yeah.
Right.
Now you can't go to every event for real.
Yeah.
Because you talking bad about certain niggas and they connected with certain niggas and they connected with certain, but you don't care because you getting this little $10,000, $15,000 check every month, $20,000, and you getting these little bookings. So now you ready to put your morals, your life on the line for these little couple dollars. Because it's certain niggas ain't playing. And you look at this internet and think it's something to play with, and you think a nigga ain't playing with you. And when a nigga kid, you got niggas who ready to die or go to jail behind they respect, bro. And niggas don't understand it. And guess what? That's why they ass stay out the way. Academics, all them, they stay out the way because, hey, know a nigga gonna smush them.
Yeah.
Like you can say certain shit you say when you, folks be speaking on folk kids, cuz. You gotta think about it, bro. Like content is content. Cool, do your thing, bro. When you get to speaking on my children, you get to speaking on my sexuality, shit that that I hold my pride and ego to. Say what you want to say. Oh, okay, my outfit was ugly, cool. I'm fat, cool. My teeth was ugly, cool. I'm cool. When you get to talking about my family, my mama, my kids, my brother, these folks ain't got nothing to do with your podcast, homie. You asking for some bullshit now.
Yeah.
These folks, don't embarrass them and throw them under the bus for some shit you feel like about me or for some content. Cause when I catch you, you gotta stand on it. I don't care nothing about no security or none of that shit.
I got to bring this song up because this is one of my favorite songs you did. You have a song with BG, Gangstafied, right?
Man.
But in the song, BG just shitted on Lil Wayne out of nowhere, bro. Did you see that?
I'm gonna tell you why I respected it and I went with the move.
Yeah.
Because that's just how they talk in Louisiana. That's how they talk. Like even that's how I talk to them niggas back. Like, hey, old bitch, ooh. Yeah. That's how them niggas talk. That's how them niggas, look at them now, they on tour.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
They happily. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta understand these folks been knowing each other 20 plus years. These folks ain't finna, they get money together. These niggas ain't finna fall out about no bullshit.
But when you got the verse, when you like, damn, because I didn't know they had no issue.
Nah, we was in the studio together.
Oh shit.
I was like, damn. I was like, oh shit. And then we got the mic, he was like, y'all, you know, that's just how we talk, bitch. That's how I was like, he say no more, my boy. Yeah, I fuck with Wilson, yeah. I'm Wayne fan, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know.
What's the hardest feature you feel like you've had so far since you've been out?
Yo Gotti.
Oh, yeah.
I got a Yo Gotti feature so crazy, it just ain't came out.
Okay.
It's just because I don't want it to come out unless it come out with the video. So he ain't in rapper mode. He in CEO mode right now. He ain't in rapper mode. I'm gonna catch him, and when I catch him, we gonna get that video, and then y'all gonna hear the song.
That's hard.
So we got the song. We just gotta get the video.
Man, do you ever look at like the world, right? You got Donald Trump wilding the fuck out, and then you just see, you know, big beautiful bill. Does any of that affect you? Do you look at any of that and be like, bro?
Nope. Way out my pay range. I ain't got nothing to do with them folk. Yeah. They life different. They live or talk. If I focus on them folk, it'll take focus off what the fuck I got going on. Ain't me worrying about them. ain't gonna help nothing I got going on. But if you feel like you got to keep up with the world politics today, the more I wish you luck. I don't give a damn.
Man, before we get out of here, man, I got to ask one question, man. What was your choosing fee?
You talking about back in the day?
Back in the day.
$500. $500. She had to bring $500. Well, I was pimping junkies though. Yeah, I was about 15, right? Yeah. And I remember one time junkie bought me $380 in a TV. Yeah. And I accepted it. Man, I wasn't shit. That's crazy, kid. Hey, but I sold that TV by about $150. I ain't bullshit. Yeah, that's crazy. You asked it. Hey, man, think about it.
Man, you got any shout outs?
Man, the whole motherfucking world, everybody who fuck with me, man. Everybody who fuck with Finesse. Shout out to y'all for having a nigga. Bring a nigga down here, man. Turn up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Nigga, this ain't gonna be. Oh, well, fuck it.
That shit up, nigga.
Yeah.
Club platinum, nigga.
Club Platinum.
Nigga, shit turn, nigga.
And is there an artist that you would like to see on the couch that the world don't know about yet?
Nah, because the artist I want to see on the couch, that nigga different. Yeah, that nigga did. That nigga don't even. The Weeknd, my favorite artist. Like that nigga different. It just,
That nigga. Have you seen the trailer for his new movie?
Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you, man. This nigga super different, bro. This nigga got superpowers or something, bro.
Bro, I swear, I thought he was are you
Like
a vampire in this movie?
superhuman, bro. Like, bro, his music is fucking like too fucking like. I don't listen to it because it's so challenging.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly
like,
what you're saying.
listen to it, but it's like I can't listen to it because it's like, how the fuck you think about that? An acid trip? Like how the fuck you? Like he's serious. Like he different. Like he, you know what I'm saying? And even with the acting, like my daughter took me to the movies and she was like, Dad, I want to watch this movie. So I get in the movies, I sit down, we get the popcorn, nachos and shit. The actors and shit get to come. I don't know what I'm watching. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm like, damn, this the Weeknd. And she like, yeah, Daddy in the movie. I'm like, this nigga got superpowers. He know how to act too. What the fuck?
For real.
Like, yeah, so yeah. Shout out to Weeknd.
And I would say for anybody who want to get in contact with any bookings or features, how would they do that? But I'm sure they know how to.
Be me on, man. They can go through y'all. Y'all already know.
Hey, yeah. Your ass go through us, we're going to put a little extra on.
We're gonna put that grrr on that
Nigga.
motherfucker. But yeah, man, that's what's going on.
Hey, brother, man, we want to thank you so much for coming to sit down with us, man. It was a treat, man. You really, man, you got a personality. You got that star quality, man.
It's real.
so-
I appreciate it, bro. I
And
appreciate
here go
it.
the best part. Finesse 2 times, two of them.
Two of
you
them.
are a real life street star.
Real life street stars, hold on. It's the movement. I finally got him on the couch, man. Dang, it's been a minute. Hey, let's first and foremost, we have to introduce you, FNG NoLove, for what the world may know as Finesse 2 times, younger brother, correct?
Right.
Younger brother. But we always like to let people introduce themselves, man, because sometimes people go with their own monikers. Let you introduce yourself and where you from for those
What
that may not
poppin',
know.
man? You know I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, man. 5 second, 3 on gone, man. No love, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Real street stars, man. You know.
Let's go.
Street life, I mean, what poppin'?
Man, let's do it like this. You look just like your brother, bro. I'm just curious.
Facts.
And sound like
It sound like. It sound like.
Let's go and clear that out.
Let's go clear this out there.
Yeah.
But because you look so much like him, have y'all ever, like, someone thought he was you was him? Have you ever used that in your
mine,
face?
every day.
Every
day. Tune just called me for this the other day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you, has it ever worked in your favor monetarily?
Oh yeah, it didn't work in my
You done made a little
favor,
money
bro.
off
Yeah, man. Listen, we had a show in Mississippi a few years back, man, and I went to the Waffle House, went on and took him, secured him, and went in the Waffle House. Man, I had them folks in there taking pictures and everything, man. Them folks out.
Do you be like, cause you know y'all look alike, but sometimes I know you probably think like I don't look like my brother like that. Do you be like, damn, I'm really getting this shit off?
Yeah, I see it, bro. Every time I see him, I see it, bro. On everything.
That's cool. For those that may not know, man, y'all are how many years apart?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
That's your older brother. Both y'all same mama, same daddy.
Nah, just the same mama.
Same mama. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, my mama Jane strong.
Yeah, most boys come looking like their daddy or something, but shit, as you said, both y'all looking like each other. Well, I'm curious. Your father, was he in your life?
Nah. The first time I seen my dad, I was like 15. And I found him myself. You know what I'm saying? We had one of them old computers in the kitchen and John Mama used to work on. And man, I'm talking about I'm just on the computer and we had some yellow pages then. Going through the yellow pages and found my grandma number. And man, it was up from there. They flew me out and yeah, my dad.
What story did your mama give you about your daddy or why he ain't in your life?
To be real, like my dad was born in St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? And even though he didn't have the money and he didn't have the stability to be there for me like that, you know what I'm saying? It's like I done caught him later on down the line. I'm 29 now. And you know what I'm saying? He real vibe in my life. Like, you know, he give me real pointers now. Yeah. And you know, I believe he been scarred the whole time too. You know, until I, you know, really was able to bond with him. Now that I'm grown and I got it, I don't think about none of that when I was young. Yeah. We straight click clack when we on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. All right, let's do it like this, NoLove. First of all, how'd you get the name NoLove?
I'm gonna be real, man. Like, just me knowing that, you know, I'm shooting for this music industry and, you know, gonna be entertaining or whatnot. It was just my other side, just what I'm dealing with. Like, you know, the real me is the real me, but NoLove, he just get to express everything, how you really feeling. Like, the raw and uncut, you know what I'm saying? And then just bruises from family, girlfriend, just, it seemed like when I show love, it's like people treat me the way I don't want them to treat me. But when I don't show no love and it's like I'm stiff, you perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
So this shit crazy, man. It's just how life go, man. So NoLove just been the motion.
How did Finesse2tymes get his name?
Shit, man. You know, he done had a few names. Like
exactly.
when him and Bag, you know, they had a rap group, MGU, Black Youngster, Bags, some folks like YP Hood, Rich from Memphis, all them was in a group. And he called himself Black Migo. Young Baller, this was back when SoundCloud was jumping. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out SoundCloud for
and he was like, man, I gotta change my name. He changed his name and stuck to that one.
Nah, for real. It's crazy because, you know, going by the name Finesse and NoLove, but if you're in the same room, man, I don't know, I'm scared.
You see what I'm saying?
Like, I'm a little scared, bro. I don't know. Folks already, they see you on this couch, man. They already gonna want to know like the headline and things. So let's go in. If you don't mind, let's jump right into it and we're gonna work our way around some things.
Let's do it.
But the first thing they're gonna want to know, man, about, you know, they're gonna want your take on I'm gonna call it a beef between FNG King and Finesse2tymes and the fallout. And everything that's going on now with Hustle Gang Cartel and everything that's going on. First and foremost, I gotta get the history on your relationship with King. Even if you know who Hustle Gang is, if you gotta, you know him.
Most definitely.
And then, you know, kind of walk us up to this before you seen the fallout.
Okay, boom. King had just got around my brother probably like a month before me. And a dude that I grew up with, his name Crown. He grew up in the neighborhood with us. Bruh called him on the road. And he wasn't talking to me at all, but I was talking to Crown. Crown like, bruh called me. He telling me to come out, you know what I'm saying? So he had King with him on the way. And he like, man, I got this kid with me, man. He just constantly spreading money through the airport. I'm chasing him and man, I'm telling you, man, I'm finna check out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, he can't be that bad, man.
What do you mean? He about to make a lot of money?
Nah, he just got with King. He bringing King to my brother now. Yeah. So King was on the way, but I was on the phone with the dude that was taking him. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, you know, King was being a motherfucker through the mall and shit. You know, I was like, man, I can't wait to meet him. So fast forward, the first time I seen King was at a studio. You know what I'm saying? I met my brother in Atlanta. And you know, this 5-year bid, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen my brother. I seen him one time, and that was the back end video shoot. Yeah. But you know, I missed the signing, him signing all that. He was ignoring me about 9-10 months. You know what I'm saying? So
if you don't mind, remind us, for those that don't know, your brother did 5.
He did 5 years in the field.
What was this? What were the charges for?
This one for a gun charge.
He had just put out the song Phrasing Away and Going Straight In. He just put out Going Straight In.
Right.
For you, and just real quick, we're gonna come back to the story, but for you, for that song to be rising while he's in jail, what are you doing at this time? Like,
man, I'm just surviving, man. Like, you know, the fame is there, then I look so much like him. And then this nigga done left so much beef on the streets, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's crazy, man, when you go through all that to cross a line and actually strike, you drop a hit, you know what I'm saying? Then when you leave, I'm your brother, so I'm still in the same hood where we beefing with niggas and, you know, you still gotta survive and folk know, man, Finesse brother, you know what I'm saying? So that was hard for me, bro. Like them whole 5 years my brother was gone, bro. I was looking forward to, you know, us gone crossing over. You know what I'm saying? But
was there a situation where someone either approached you to say, "Hey, can you at least tour this song as your brother? Let's see if that may work." That never came up or anything?
somebody asked me to tour the song for
Yeah,
my
like
brother.
at least while he's
Nah. They weren't going now.
Yeah.
I don't even think it would have worked then. Everybody knew Finesse was locked up.
No, facts. Yeah, he didn't have the. Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, let's fast forward back to you. All right,
So boom, we pull up in the A. You know what I'm saying? Bro had this little chick to come, you know what I'm saying, school me from the airport. So I pull up to the house and at the Airbnb we bagged in. And remind you, I ain't seen my brother in 5 years. You know, I seen him at the back end video shoot, but that was short time. I wish we can get back to that, but I'll get to it. But man, I go in there and King ain't in there yet. So I'm in the studio. I'm just looking at him, you know what I'm saying? The record label in there, you know, they be playing the instrumentals. And so King was with like 3 other guys and they pulled up. And he just came in, he just walking around. First thing he said, "Hey bro, dude over there look like you." You know what I'm saying? So I started laughing and he just hold the room, bro. It's like we having conversation, he engaging, he making folks laugh. Like it's crazy, bro. It's like
he's how old
I
at
hate to
this
say
time?
this, but a grown person, like for real, like
How old was he at this time?
This was probably about a year and a half ago, or maybe right at 2 years. So he probably like right at 9 or 10, something like that.
It's crazy.
But can communicate and in between politics and knowing what's going on, bro. Like King is King. That man special, bro. I ain't never seen nobody like him.
What's that phrase they normally say? You been here before.
For sure.
It's like
For sure that.
Yeah.
As soon as you hear him, as soon as he start talking, you can't stop just looking at him. Every move he make, you just like, I can't believe it. He gonna walk up on you and he's so comfortable with people. Like even if he just get to meet you, you know what I'm saying? He talking to you, having conversation, playing, and he just free-hearted, bro.
So let me ask you, what did you see in him as far as if there's a potential for, you know, you see a young
King.
protege, yeah, what's his potential?
Man, his performance. Like, bro, my brother used to be able to rap a song to me once or twice. For some reason, I don't know, it's just God, the connection with my brother. I can rap the same joint just like he did it. You know what I'm saying? It stick on to me. King, the only other person I seen do that, bro. Like, he behind the stage. I'm talking about we 10 dudes back here, 10 niggas back here. King in between them with the mic. He the little one, he got the mic. He on stage, you hear me? Like, I done seen my stages go crazy when King get the stage, you hear me?
You saying he act more grown and more established than some of the older cats, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Having more money, fresher than them, he talking crazy to you. And you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to say it, but he ain't going for nothing like a grown man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he wear it out. You know what I'm saying? He wear it out.
Because he is still a kid. We know we can. I know he might carry himself as a grown, but he's still like. Do it not be dangerous for him to be in these type of situations?
The first time I pulled up to a club with King, we was in a car. He was in a car sleep. We were going to a club late night, and
You taking a nap?
Huh?
You mean taking a nap?
Yeah, he was taking a nap.
No.
Yeah, he was taking a nap, basically.
Go ahead.
But yeah, he taking a nap, man. I had to wake him up. Man, get up, man. We finna go in. Put your shoes on. And you know what I'm saying? This was the first time I seen him perform, bro. So we go in there. Bro go in there and stand on the couch, get King the mic. King get to rapping one of his songs, bro. I'm talking about performing like a grown man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think I still got the clip. I'll show it. That was the first time I seen it. So outside of his character, he it's amazing, bro. It's amazing. The movements, the everything, it's amazing.
So let's go and get into it, man. Who do you feel is in the wrong in this situation? Let's just start with that.
I gotta say both of them, my brother and King.
Equal.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like both of them wrong, but I understand King, and I know that he wasn't happy. You know what I'm saying? But bro bought him a game and the table, the computer. Like, bro, you finna get to screaming, and and he was stuck on it. You know what I'm saying? But King was on pause. And he wasn't used to that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't used to it, so it
So is Finesse more of a brother playing a brother role for King or a father role?
like a father role.
Because, you know, I can understand, you know, his frustration if this is a father role. Like, yeah, you're going to play this game because you definitely don't need to be out here with me. I mean, it's cool. We in the club and you performing, but, you know, this still is, anything can happen in this motherfucker.
Like I said, man, bro, really, he'll oversee King a little bit, but he got people around him. Like, after we get back in and he pushing King off,
Okay.
his house might be 10, 15 minutes away from where all the guys at. You know, that's where we at and that's where King at. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
So, as far as King saying, like, all of the allegations are like just telling Finesse's business. Like, you know, if this is a grown man, then it's an issue. Like, but how do you handle it when it's like what is supposed to be like your son?
How do you handle what?
Like that situation, like with him just saying all the things that he said and making all the claims that he made against Finesse. How would you handle that?
How would I handle it with King?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, he already done it. He did it. He posted it. But like I said, I feel like King had a battery in his back. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone, and if I see some shit, you know what I'm saying, going on, I don't condone it. You know what I'm saying? But I would have most definitely like straightened him up and, you know what I'm saying, hollered at him face to face. But King hard to deal with, man. Like you'll get in a real argument with King. It sounds funny, don't it?
No. Wait. Would you have whooped his ass? I mean, with a belt.
Like, I would say belt to ass.
Like,
he gonna talk so bad to you, you go get a belt talking about whooping him. I'm talking about, man, his mouth gonna get so foul. You talking about getting that man a whooping?
Look, you know, I remember when I seen him, he was shooting dice and he took the dice and he threw them. Yeah. I was like, that was...
Listen, bro, that ain't it, bro. That might go out on a balcony and throw them joints. I'm talking about, man, we gotta go to the store again, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he most definitely gonna throw them. He don't care where they flying to. He out of here. You know what I'm saying? King, he take that losing real personal. And you know, I had to check him a few times on the road. Hey, bro, these grown men, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in here betting racks and 1,500 and you in here straight up arguing with these folks, man. It's 20 men in here. All you hear is his voice. You know what I'm saying? They clean gambling. He going crazy. Then when he lose, he throwing the dice. Can't nobody get him from him. He snatching away from you. He running, he throwing them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this. When he gambling and he winning, it's like, it ain't never enough, but once he lose a big gaffle, he a kid after a while, he ain't even hurting behind it. Like, bro, you just lost 8 racks last night.
what bill you got?
That next night, he ain't got no bills, exactly. So when he lose his money, and bro, I told you, bro, you know what I'm saying? That was my brother tell me, I done told you. He a man, he ain't even mad for real. His mind gone to something else after that. How you lose all that money, man, and you acting like ain't nothing happened, man? Bro, give him another 2,000. He go over there, win again, lose it again. You know what I'm saying? But when he strike, he try to give his money to, here, Trey, hold this for me. Why he gambling? He come back to get it. You know what I'm saying? Losing that money, Trey, please don't give me this money back. Man, that man lost so much money, it's ridiculous.
So what kind of boundaries do you think Finesse puts in place for his son as far as like reminding him like, hey, I mean, I'm sorry. So you still put it in place to be like, hey, you still a kid. You still a kid. Like, as far as, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as their relationship, like, hey, you can't do all of that. Like, you can't do what I do. Right. Like, I know you can navigate in the room with grown folks and shit like that. Like, but like, you can't do everything that I fucking do. Like, what do you think, like, what kind of shit does he like implement as far as like, hey, like I said, this is what it is for real. Yeah, when we at the venue and like I seen bro real streak on King, you know what I'm saying? But when we at the venue and King going crazy, I seen it got to a point where
bro just stand back and watch him. Before he go on the stage, they'll be gambling and bro just watch him. And he'll be tweaking, arguing with folks and King running the room. And when I looked over there and seen my brother just staring at him, just looking, he wasn't saying nothing no more. I was like, it's something going. Cause like I said, yeah, his mouth is crazy. It ain't just a normal joint. He gonna talk, he gonna say something so crazy. You gonna, man, come here,
Get
bro.
on your skin.
Where you going? Come here, what are you talking about?
Wait, does FNG King have a gambling problem? Like, do you feel he
Yes, if he got some money in his pocket, he gonna gamble it till it's gone.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. He got a gambling problem, bro. And it scared me, bro, because gambling is so dangerous, bro. You know, gambling with their mouth, you know, if you a silent gambler, you might can go lose you some, win you some money and make it home.
Yeah.
But when you don't know, when you a sore loser, you know what I'm saying, and you famous, you know what I'm saying?
And you spend your last on your, maybe that might be your last, and you lose that shit to a kid.
And get what, when he lose, everybody love him. So he going to go get 200-300 from here over there. He back up. Who done let King back in the game? He back in. It's over with. Can't stop him. He money hungry. He money hungry in the dice game, but he got no direction when he got his money. You can talk to him and tell him all day what to do. He ain't got no direction. He ain't got nothing else to do but want to go gamble it again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he's trying to buy some V-Bucks or something. I don't know, man. I don't know what he on. He's losing like that. So let's get right to it, man. You said somebody put a batter in his back. And let's just, I'm gonna speak directly. Because you know, it was Hustle Gang, I did talk to him right before he got King, or right before this popped off. And,
Shout out Hustle.
Yeah, he was supposed to come sit down and you know, our schedules just didn't align. And then this thing happened to where I'm like, oh, you know, now, you know, it's like, oh, we should have that conversation. But he said he'd been knowing King for a few years now. And I just watched a video, I think it might have posted yesterday, where this back and forth with Finesse and King has now included Hustle. And to where now he is, of course, you know, when I see King showing the phone and showing, like, basically, I'm like, I'm curious, is that him doing that? Is that him wanting to, like, turn the camera?
Yes.
Or is that someone else, not even Hustle, but just someone else around saying, this is how you go viral. This beef is, you can monetize this shit.
Most definitely.
What are your thoughts on just because I look at some shit like WWE, like, oh, no, this might be all navigated. Like, they trying to do this, like, all right, we're going to go back and forth till, you know, it gets to this level. Then we're going to do something to make money all together and do an album or something. Right. What do you feel is the play behind all this with Hustle, with King, Finesse? Finesse, he's taking it personal.
Right.
He seems like, nah, you telling business that's with my lady, with my, you know, with situation. You talking about I'm running off on plug. We talking Jay Prince. We talking a lot. We going to get into it, but he talking a lot of stuff with probably, you know, Finesse probably don't want this stuff out.
Right.
But for the other side, you feel like it's all a maneuver to get in the game.
Right, most definitely. Shout out Hustle, man. You know what I'm saying? Good dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But real quick, like, him and bro had fell out because bro went on the road. We was on tour. And, you know, I don't know what made him do it, but he was like, man, I'm finna bun some folks out of jail. He was bunning folks out of jail while he was on tour. But he came at Hustle and tried to have Hustle to take care for him. You know what I'm saying? So I guess Hustle would come like, you know what I'm saying? Then they already gambling big money with each other. So ain't no telling who losing and what's going on. So it's tension. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hustle. Cause when I went through my go-through, there was the only person that called me, bro. I won't never forget it. That was the only person that called me. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Hustle Cartel the long way. Like, behind all the allegations, all that, woo-de-woo. But Hustle most definitely guiding King now. But what Hustle got to think it is, yeah, we see this online and we see that if there was a BB gun and these fake drugs and all that, y'all know they gonna blow King up soon he do it. I've been sitting next to that man, bro. When I say his mind ain't gonna let him do nothing or go for nothing he ain't supposed to. He don't even win. He probably can. Yeah. When he probably can. But he's never, he don't even speak that type. Like, he don't even, when it comes to the gangsterism, and I don't see him growing up being one of them dudes that's in the media for wild shit.
Yeah.
He too smart for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
he gonna school you.
I say it because he just celebrated 100K followers. He's about to celebrate. He's trying to get to 200K quick, and I see Hustle Gang Cartel's followers go up. And I know how this internet work. You know what I'm saying? This internet should be a drug sometime. Like, ooh, we going viral. Let's do it again tomorrow. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Most definitely.
And I can see like them looking at it as, nah, let's respond to every, let's keep going back and forth. And I can see Finesse looking like, nah. What is the status of you and your brother right now?
Ain't no communication. Ever since, last year, this shit happened. When that little situation happened with me with the situation, that happened last year, December 7th.
December 7th. So we a year out.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, can we speak on that situation? Because that's one thing that I think that was our first time even trying to reach out to you and communicate with you when that happened. So for those that's watching on this platform, if you don't mind, kind of clarify that situation. Because again, what we saw was two brothers that had a major situation that, again, we ain't picking sides, but I'm like, to have security, do whatever. It just seems kind of like, I don't know what caused for that. So please, if you don't mind, just kind of.
For one, if y'all seen a live when he was on live speaking about me, y'all ain't never seen bro on live like that. Like he just in a distress, like, because it's like, you already know. Like, I'm gonna say this. Even though that's my brother, bro, it was like, I always felt the distance a little bit from him. Usually when you into with your brother or your sister real bad, it's something that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? You was in a car with my daughter and wrecked and she died, or it's something that keep you away from them.
Is before the fame or after the fame?
All in between, like after the fame. Like all in between for real though. But bro, it was something about him when he came home from doing that Fed bid. I jump in the Rolls Royce with him, hit the button, and we on our way to the airport. And I knew he wanted to sign, bro. He was just looking out the window. I'm sitting right here. You know what I'm saying? He rolling. You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. But he looking out the window. We never connected, bro. Like brothers are, man, you see what this is? This, you know what I'm saying? I just closed this deal, or there with these type of jewelry. It was a complete separation, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Nola, can I ask you something? Have you ever served time before?
Yeah.
How much time?
13 months.
13 months.
It was a 30-month sentence, but I did 13 months on it.
Did you and him ever have a real deep conversation about the time that he served? Like what he had to go through? Have y'all, so?
He dealt with so much pain from it, bro. It's like, he ain't want to talk. That's how I knew he was still hurt.
Yeah.
He ain't want to talk to nobody about it. You know what I'm saying? Right before we fell out, we stepped in his garage, bro. This why it bothered me so much. He told me he was finna sign me. But we stepped in the garage, bro, like this right before the real situation happened. Before we left and hit the road, we went to the A, then we went to Miami. But before we left, we standing in the garage, just me and him. And I'm helping him straighten the garage out and woo, he on the phone. And that was my time to talk to him one-on-one. I'm like, bro, you were doing this time, bro, you know what I'm saying, bro? I was out here, like, I had to survive, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I ain't saying a lot, I'm talking to him, he on the phone just listening to me. Didn't respond at all. But we talking, we on good terms, but I'm explaining, trying to go and explain myself from the pain he been through, but it's like he ain't heard, bro. It's like he was just mute to it. You know what I'm saying? And the way the distance he was away from me, bro, it's like God knew that we was finna be bumping heads. It's like it wasn't nothing I could do, he can do. It's like he knowing that one day my little brother just might, in a way, be an enemy toward me. And in my mind, bro, like I never wanted that. I never pulled a gun on my brother. I never fought my brother. You know what I'm saying? Never stole from my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm the closest one to you. I'm the one that's checking in the Airbnbs and moving your jewelry from here and there. I play every position, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's my brother, bro. And I still love him to this day. But at the end of the day, bro, like I said, sometimes, man, you can have a funeral for a person while they living. Because when they in jail, bro, and they coming home and you thinking that all these Facebook statuses and you getting better and this, that, and the other. He was so quiet, you couldn't figure him out. You see what I'm saying? Big boy crib, girlfriend, pictures on the wall and everything. My mama ain't even seen it yet. You know what I'm saying? My little sister went over there first like, man, that man over here with a whole lady and it's a whole shebang going on. We like, what? You know what I'm saying? But where I was at, I'm trying to get back to my point.
Did you try to crack the code on your brother though?
Try to do what?
Like try to crack the code on, you see like he's internalizing a lot. Did you try to break through?
Yes, bro. I still, even though he brought me back around, in my mind, I'm knowing he ain't finna bring me around because he got this boss mentality. It's my business. I built this. You know what I'm saying? But bro, you ain't understanding that your first show, your second show, 2 shows in one night, bro, your little brother on your hip. You know what I'm saying? I can't walk back home and open the door and I ain't got my brother with me. My mom going, you turn your ass back around. You hear me? Well, I do something to you. Where your brother at? But, bro, my loyalty was crazy, bro. I don't understand it. Sometimes I think jealousy. Sometimes I think the growth. And then I seen him handle so many situations and he know that I know certain things, and being in a penitentiary, him crossing over from not knowing the music business to knowing it, he ended up getting all his business in order during his time. You know, these different platforms were having all this content before he went to jail. So I'm on the phone with him and I'm seeing the game and he know, the rapping thing that rubbed off on me. You know, I've been shooting videos, doing me some good numbers. So I sleek felt like it was some competition, girls easier to deal with me. I don't know, man. I can't just say it was jealousy. And it wasn't no major problem. So I started feeling cursed, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, bro, like, it got to be a higher power or something got their hand inside my family. Cause ain't no way this shit, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, bro, I just want to say, like, I ain't just dealing with my pain. I'm dealing with other people's pain too. So it's not a mistake on the way he moving, what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mother.
My sister, my mom, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still in a family, like, bro, my whole family love me. Like, we the men of the family. You got the first one and the second. We really the men. I got a little brother too and a little sister, but we the men of the family. You know what I'm saying? Mama depending on us. So the whole time I'm thinking, damn, man, why bro ain't seeing about me? Like, woo. I'm like, I'm cool though, just stay down. You know what I'm saying? Mama house big as hell. You know what I'm saying? Mama happy in that joint, smiling every day and her cooking, clean, everything. So in my mind, that's all I wanted anyway. You know what I'm saying? He go do these 5 years, mama call him, mama need help too. You know what I'm saying? So I can send my little buckaroos up through there, but it ain't no 2 times, John. You know what I'm saying? So I remember them days we come off the road and give her 25, 3500, she go get her hair done, pay that rent up. We feeling good, we taking care of my dudes, but I was for the purpose, bro. Like, I wanted to see my family transition, but it's like him doing that time. Remind you, he did 3.5, came home, did 2, then blew, then did 5. So once he come out, and I want to give you that story, I ain't gonna need lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? The back end video shoot, I'm gonna give it to you real quick. So one of my little partners came in from Minnesota and to Houston. He was like, man, bro, I'm finna come in, I'm finna go to the Mob Ties studio. You know what I'm saying? So, I know your situation with bro, you want to pull up with me, they might be up there. Yeah, I probably can, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bet, dude named Bacon, fuck with Mob Ties. That's who was doing a promo for him. So long story short, Bacon ended up seeing one of my chains when I had the FNG joint. Like, man, you like Finesse, that's my brother. He trying to prove to me he know him and he talking to him. So he like, man, you rap too, let me hear your music. I show it to him and he like, okay. He linked me up with an A&R. From Mob Ties. So I'm out moving, doing my thing. I called the A&R about 8, 9 o'clock. I'll never forget it, bro. I'm at a gas station. I'm like, bro, I'm on the way. He finna set me up with an engineer and an artist. But my mind, like, I'm not thinking nothing about my brother. So I pull up at the Mob Ties studio. I jump out. He got the car crunk at the gate. He opened the gate up. He like, man, what's your relationship with your brother? This the A&R. I believe this maybe Junior and them cousin or something like that. But he was having artists on his wing too. He was finna pull me. So he like, what's your relationship with your brother? In my mind, since he mob ties, I'm thinking they done probably talked to something in a phone call and they done okayed it because he like, man, look, I'm finna pull up on your brother. So I'm like, hey, come on. Whole time, they don't know Junior and them don't know he finna bring me to the video shoot. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trailing him. We pull up out there, bro. I jump out the car. I walk upside the bulletproof. He standing in the back of the bulletproof, shooting his scene. I never forget it, bro. So I ain't seen my brother in 5 years, bro. I'm standing there just looking at him. He turn around, look at me, keep shooting his scenes. Now people are asked, damn, oh Lord, what you did to that man, bro? To have that man, woo like that. Nothing, bro. Nothing. I don't know what was on his mind. Like he looked at me and looked out, but before he was coming home, I was going live. He told me, bro, go live and talk to the people, bro. And we spoke on Big Boogie. And you know, one of his partners, Big A, ended up telling bro, like, man, little bro out here tripping. And he took bro word for it. And he was like, man, I'm through fucking with him. When I come home, I ain't fucking with him. I ain't with all that right there. But you know, a big brother, he gonna at least pull up on you, ain't bro? This shit you doing bullshit, bro. Let's watch this shit out. Come on, get right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do that. But back to the story. He look at me. I look at him. He keep shooting his joint. So one of his partners step in front of me. Hey, bro, listen, bro, don't come up here with that rah-rah shit and woo. I said, man, get away from me, man. I walked around him. So all junior guys standing around him. So like, who car parked in the street? I'm like, man, they like, you gotta move it. So I go jump in the car, move the joint, probably jump back out the car. It's 5, 6 mob tied niggas surrounded by the driver door. I'm like, well, what y'all on, bro? They my brother. What y'all? They wasn't on no tough shit. They was just like, man, your brother said go to the studio. He gonna meet you there. I'm like, all right. I'm like, man, I'm trying to holler at my brother. Bro, I ain't seen my brother in 5 years. They like, listen, no, Lord, just listen to me. Go to the studio. He gonna meet you there. So I'm like, all right, bet. I jump in the car, go to the studio. Now the A&R, he trying to get me in the studio, get me to listen to these beats. I'm like, bro, my man ain't on it, bro. Waiting on my brother, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta fight anything when them guys get here. I'm by myself, man, whatever, bro. I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And so later on that night, bro, I stayed in there jump about 2-3 hours. After about the 4th hour, after about the 3rd hour came, I told the artist, come on, bro, let's go drop. I need to get some shit out of my chest, like, you know what I'm saying? And he never showed up. So this shit shattered me, bro. This shit shattered me. I'm like, oh, he for real. You know what I'm saying? And around this time, just imagine, bro, you big. I look just like you, nigga. Everywhere I go, every corner I hit, every store I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Every corner I hit, nigga, it's a risk. Then you already know how you move. So that's why you so cautious and you move like you do. You know what I'm saying? But man, you believe in God, man, and you move right, man, you can do anything, make it anywhere, go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But that shit shattered me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So after a while, I guess he felt it for me, and maybe about 6 months later or something, he called me like, bro, you can come on out here, but I'm gonna have to get Senior on the phone. And you talked about one of my partners. Y'all finna have to get in the ring and get the one-on-one. Man, I said, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about? So I'm like, at first, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I was with it. I was like, nigga, bet. Nigga, that's what I gotta do to get back around my brother. I'm finna beat one of you boys. I'm on the way. Right after that, my mama called me. Trey, what going on? I said, man, it is what it is. Man, I ain't seen my brother, been with my brother. He called me, told me to come, but I got a problem with his partner and they want a box. Boy, I ain't going for that. I ain't trying to have you doing no punching with nobody. You know, her voice get to cracking and all that. I said, man, I called him for back. I'm like, bro, I'm straight, bro. Y'all can have it, bro. That's what I gotta do to be back around my brother. Y'all got this, bro. He gonna call me when he ready. So I ain't say nothing else about it. Man, I waited about a day. Man, I called him right back. Hey, bro, set it up. I'm on the way. Nigga got me fucked up. I'm on the way. You know what I'm saying? Shot out there. And man, I came around and they act like they never They never set up. I ain't never boxed or nothing. Didn't nobody say nothing to me. It wasn't nothing on nothing. It was just, all right, my brother here. You know what I'm saying? Niggas walking around with FNG chains on, and I'm looking around at these niggas. Who is you, nigga? Who are these niggas? But you know, I'm just not coming in, so I gotta be cool. You know what I'm saying? So that's where they went.
So, you know, I have a brother that's incarcerated, and he's been in and out. And every time he come out, it's like he different. And I was wondering, you know, sometimes they get out, they feel like motherfuckers wasn't doing what they felt like they should have been doing for them. Like, it'd be crazy because a nigga be like, I need you to check Facebook, right? And I'd be like, nigga, I'm not finna check your motherfucking Facebook, nigga. I'm doing a million things right now.
Right.
But when he in there, that's just a simple task for him. That should be what is, nigga, I can't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't check Facebook for me. So do you feel like he has something internally? Maybe he wanted you to three-way somebody or sit. You think it was anything like that?
We doing all that. You calling me, you making these plans. Hey, bro, I'm finna come home, bro. This shit finna fuck my mind up, bro. Join your them, they woo. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, bro, you like, man, bro. I'm like, because he never had his break. He never really had a real break. Everybody youngster, bag. You watching these folks saying, reminds him telling you them folks in a group together. Yeah. So he got more to prove. You know what I'm saying? He really got more to prove. So he most definitely got out with that big shoulder. And nobody did nothing for me, send me nothing, did woo. The petty party. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But real men, bro, nigga ain't coming home crying about no shit, about no letters and no money. I'm sorry, I gotta say it, bro.
Especially when you coming home to millions.
Come on, man. You know what you coming home to, nigga. Ain't why you in there, nigga. You got distro kids set up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be big homie in that joint. You got little niggas ready to smash, nigga. You can pay them. You got niggas to smash niggas and some more shit. So, nigga, you having shit in there. So that ain't your real move. Your real move is to say fuck everybody anyway. That hoe will do it to you. Man, I'm finna get out, but the cold part is when a nigga get out smiling and he ain't saying nothing, nigga bring you around and giving you access to certain shit, but whole time, it's only so long. You know what I'm saying? It's only so long, man.
Oh, hey, when you say something like that, as far as a man serving time, you don't think that man, and of course we're talking about your brother, but you don't think he coming out like, fuck everybody? Like, and then not only fuck everybody, yeah, I got the money, I got the fame, but really, I don't I don't
fuck everybody.
Yeah.
Yes. Airbnb getting booked. Security guards getting booked. Booked, not booked, booked. You hear me? No one's saying? Security like, hey man, hey NoLove, what's up, man? Tell your brother, don't call me, man. Handle the bit. So that's what I'm saying, bro. He probably wanted to get rich and get his money up so bad, it's like, I got to keep everything. Like, you know, you gonna dispense out where you got to, but it's too many crosses and bullshit happening.
Has he ever been selfish? Like, have you ever known him to be selfish?
Hell yeah, and then we be at home on Grand Theft Auto, he died, he don't want to pass the joystick.
Oh yeah, no.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm telling I'm telling mama and everything, that's his game. He got that for Christmas. He look back.
See, they say money only amplifies who you are.
My nigga didn't want to pass the joystick, Joker.
Oh yeah, nah, he ain't giving it down.
Oh man, that nigga didn't want to pass the joystick.
Yeah, he said, Grand Theft, I'm playing till I beat it, nigga.
That nigga died 1,000 times, don't want to pass it, man.
So what leads up to December 7th, 2023, what led up to that who was involved for that to escalate the way it got
I appreciate you asking me, bro. So like I said, right before, because we went to the A, then we went to Miami. But right before we left, I'm at an Airbnb, right? So we finna hit the road. His brother on his daddy's side telling me to go pick up a nigga that's out here in Texas and telling me to, his brother telling me to go get him because he finna hit the road with us. So we go get him. And we go in the bro house. In my mind, I'm like, I know what's up. This shit don't feel right. But this is brother on his daddy's side. So I'm like, they talk more than I talk to him. So I'm like, they got these understood. We get to the house, bro, go bananas. I'm bringing these niggas to my house, man. What wrong with you, nigga? Woo, 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 woo. bro, I'm so disappointed, bro, because I know better. He going off on me the most. He's like, what's going on? What's your vendetta against me, bro? You know what I'm saying? We could be sitting like we sitting now, bro, people in the room, and man, Trey, you need to make sure your pants up, man, and make sure your gear and shit together and just shining on me, man. I ain't gave you number loyalty, man. But get what, bro? I would keep me quiet. Like, folks didn't know how I was thinking either, because I'm thinking about so much serious shit around it. Think about it, bro. All this fame, all these nice cars, and it's so much responsibility around it. When I get around, this my brother business, so who next? Me. So I'm making sure all the cars crunk up. I'm him when he ain't there. You know what I'm saying? But man, dude just, man, I don't know, man, he cold-hearted, but where I was at.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if did Finesse have any involvement, because it seemed like he said y'all handle that or something. That's what it seemed like on the internet.
Handle what? Okay, let me get back to the story. I'm making it quick. I ain't gonna have it long, make it. But we get to the A. So yeah, right before I leave, he went off so bad, I never balled my fist up and squared up with my brother, bro. I cry every time. That's the only way I can get my get back. I cry, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm standing in the kitchen and them John dropping. He see me mad. That's the only thing that made him calm down on me. I'm like, bro, listen, bro. Your brother told me go get this man, bro. You hear me? Man, but you know better. So, man, I'm dropping them joints. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm ready to whoop his brother and them. But we finna go, 4 packing bags. So, we jump in the car. We dip. So, we get to the A. Long story short, his bulletproof was need to get put in the shop. I came out my pocket because I'm driving it. So, he like, go on, take it to the shop. I'm going to give your money back. So, I'm like, all right, bet. I take it to the shop, do it. We spend our days and we get on the road and shoot out to Miami. Now, remind you, I'm the first one to make it to the spot in Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But me and my little brother just had some words. I can't disclose what we had the words about, but you know, we in a whole different city, and you know, we need to be on 20. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, my little brother was on 10. He was on like 7, 5. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Wake up, think. Let's come on now. We taking, you can't be moving slow poke, bro. But I don't want to disclose what it was about. But me and little bro get to having words. Bro shooting what's that joint video called, the crazy joint, when he had the suit on.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch him shoot the joint, but before he even got to shooting it, me and my little brother having words. So he looking at me like with a tough look. I'm like, bro, you my little brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to chastise him about something, but I ain't being disrespectful. But he giving me a look I ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? So my brother peep game. He like, what going on? We break it down to him. We say what we say. And he like, all right, bro, let's leave this shit alone. So boom, I'm sitting there, my little brother still staring at me. Like he hurt me or something. So I creep back over there. What's on your chest, bro? Like, what you on? Like, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? So now he the man, now call bro attention again. Trey just gone roll, but just gone shoot to Miami. So you ain't gotta tell me twice, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? So we shoot to Miami. We get there, I get there first. Now I'm gonna clear it because folks they talking about a room and this, that. I slept in the room. The problem was the next day. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Miami, you know what I'm saying, riverfront, that blue water looking beautiful. You hear me? I'm from Memphis. They got the Burger King on the script.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm extra mayo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they call, they like, man, we having a meeting. You know what I'm saying? We having a meeting. Y'all need to pull back up ASAP. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, I pull back up. All them in the front room having a meeting. So off the muscle, bro get to addressing me. You know what I'm saying? He get to addressing me and my situation. So I'm like, man, listen, bro, I hollered at the man's. The man's gone at an Airbnb or something like that, bro. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? He like still woo, stressing his fact. So not only that he was mad at me, he was mad at security. They was misplaced in the house. And while he explaining that situation, I kind of pointed it out. I said, bro, how you gonna try to find these folks? And I asked him respectfully, let me speak, bro. How you gonna try to find these folks and you hard on these folks like that and you ain't even got these folks positioned right in the house? The door down here, that's the front door. That joint need to be, he dropped his head. So now it's like my little brother like, I ain't blowing it, but I made so much sense at the moment. He couldn't do nothing but he was back on my ass like, all right, so woo with you. He didn't tell me to leave at all. He was just like, man, you can, you know what I'm saying? We still rocking, but bro, woo. I said, listen, bro, if that's how you feel, you can't make it comfortable for your brother, I'm finna roll right now. Get what he do? It wasn't no more discussion about the meeting or nothing. All right, say no more then, it's over with then. Come on, y'all, let's roll, it's over with then. Appreciate your services. I'ma holler at you. Man, I'm talking about, oh, I'm burning. But in my mind, I supposed to control myself and just understood he mad right now. I'm gonna go on up here to the room and chill for a minute. He ain't gonna say nothing, he gonna go chill. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna show you how people outside of your family can take down a foundation. So Sugar, she on the way from Texas down to Miami. She mad about whatever she mad about. You hear me? So women know how to get up under your belt and go on foul trigger without even, you see what I'm saying? Man, my brother text in the group chat, man, listen, if it ain't about no bidding, no money, nothing serious, ain't nobody dead, nothing, don't come to me about no problems. And it was some petty she came to him with. You see what I'm saying? So that's how deep I get with it. Like, you done came and triggered this man. You see what I'm saying? Now he feel like he got to do something in the situation. Whole time, he don't give a fuck where nobody at. You hear me? He laid and locked in. You know what I'm saying? So after he say what he say to me, it's hit me, my heart burning, bro. I'm going to the front door. My mama there too. She out by the pool. She on the back door. She don't even hear nothing that done went on. So by the time she come in, I walk out the door, I come back in. I'm mad, you hear me? I walk in there, man, don't call me no more. You hear me? Don't call my phone no more. You hear me? Yeah. After that, he clicked. Now he rushing to me like he want to fight and woo. So all the guys jump in the truck, they pull off. Man, just roll, man, we gone. So they pull off, I'm standing out there, I'm talking to my mama. I'm like, I ain't finna go nowhere. He gonna pull back up, we gonna talk like men. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Man, that man called my mama phone. Is he still there? She, yeah, he heard. I think he finna come talk or something. Oh, they gonna beat him if he's still there. They gonna beat him if he's still there. Now remind you, my niece, his daughter, in the car, she had to tell me, like, the plan was to jump you from the stove. The folks said, when we pull back up, man, you still out there, don't fight him one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? I got real videos of me knocking niggas out sleep. You know what I'm saying? So they don't fight him one-on-one, he gonna embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they did, bro. Them folks pulled back up, and I'm gonna give you real detail, cause folks ain't got all of it. So, bro standing on the porch of the Airbnb, it's a gate. And outside the gate is grass, and it's a car park. You know what I'm saying? The car was parked on the grass. So, while they talking to me about leaving, I'm like, I ain't now one of you niggas my family. You hear me? Pop it off then. You hear me? It's about 8 of they ass. Pop it off. Who gonna swing first? You know what I'm saying? They come to just talking. Who gonna swing? I ain't gonna lie, I was on it, bro. I was tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, I'm so hurt because I tried my best not to fall out with my brother, especially between somebody that ain't family. Once again, somebody that ain't family, you know what I'm saying, penetrating us. That's how I felt. Yes. Whether it's the security or whoever, nigga, that's my brother, stay out my business. So he got a tall security guard. I ain't gonna say his name. The nigga grabbing on me, he like, Trey, come on. But me and him cool, you know what I'm saying? We kick it hard. But he gotta do his job. Bro, like, man, get that nigga ass away from here. He whoop that nigga, that's all I'm hearing over the gate. Man, you was a bitch, man, whoop that nigga. He just turned all the way into what he is. I'm like, man, I can't believe y'all heard this shit. So the big dude like, Trey, come on. He pushing on me, like, move my arm, like, come on to the car. So he starting to grab me, like, get kind of rough with me. I look at him in his face, like, man, I'm gonna hit you in your mouth, nigga, let me go. So he get to, come on, Trey, just come on. While he doing that, the nigga that got the Airbnb that was tripping about the room or whatever, he couldn't get in there because I was in there, that's the nigga that snuck me. The nigga came from behind me, bro. Wham, hit me. So when he hit me, soon I feel the lick, I come like this and come out my shirt. I'm like, what's up? I ain't even know my brother, and I already told him, don't fight him one-on-one at the store. My niece called me after she was gone and told me later. So that's what really hurt me. I'm like, damn, you really playing it like that? Behind some shit like this? You see what I'm saying? So when the nigga hit me, I come out my shirt, I'm like, what's up? Which one of you bitches first? What's up? Oh, ain't no one-on-one. Ain't no one-on-one. What you mean? Nigga just know what you mean. So my brother heard me. So he trying to get it done. He gonna tell his partner, hey, you want the one-on-one? We don't give his partner tell. I don't want no one-on-one. What? Nigga, you just snuck me and hit me? No, I'm a brother's brother. I'm folk with a, hey, bro, you just hit that man like that. Let go in his backyard. Squabble it out, put some ice on it, go lay down. You know what I'm saying? But man, them folks completely threw the X. So man, I got out of there. And that's why I said, man, shout out Hustle. Man, Hustle was the only motherfucker called me.
Damn. Yeah, nah, you was going through something right there.
Yeah, long story, but I got it out. That's it there.
Nah, we need the details because that shit matter.
Yeah.
What made you go live?
I went on live when I recorded the video, cause after he hit me, I was finna pass Shawty the phone and go on beat his draws in his ass. You see what I'm saying? But I got the phone in my hand and I'm telling him, you know what I'm saying? Bro calling me a bitch over the gate, like, come on, man. Yo, brother, bro. Man, I'm so loyal, bro. Like, it ain't nothing, any problems my brother had when he was in jail and all that, any money missing, I'm pulling up, knocking on grandmama's door. Hey, Miss Shirley, where your daughter is? She supposed to woo. I'm handling business for my brother, bro. It ain't no reason you supposed to be playing with me like, but he mad. And like I say, bro, like, you young and you go in that cell. Once you come out, bro, it's like you the same age. You feel me? So I want to answer your question though. What you said.
Why did you go live? But you said you didn't go live. It was just a video you recorded.
I went live so many times after that, but yeah, that was just a video of me out there because I'm gonna be real, bro. People that's in the industry, the foul shit that they do, if the people knew the foul shit they do, you see what I'm saying? It ain't about snitching or nothing. Really, my mind was like, I'm finna separate myself. Nigga, I already look like you. Everywhere I go, at the end of the day, nigga, you my brother, I love you. But at the end of the day, I already know you done fed me to the wolves. I already know I ain't got no more chances, no more strikes. So I'm just full force now. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt me, bro. That shit hurt me. Fuck the little fighting. That shit hurt me knowing what type of, you know what I'm saying, duty you was calling. Like how the fuck did you come up with that in your mind to do to a nigga? Like trying to really, they supposed to went harder. They was scared of me. They supposed to went harder than it. And he was trying to fight their ass in the midst of it. He on the porch like, why you niggas ain't swung yet? You niggas can go home. So these niggas looking like, shit, I need them little couple hundred. Come on, NoLove, you gotta roll. You know what I'm saying? Man, that shit deep, man. It's deep. So that's something that I can't never forgive. That's why I said something about a person, person can be living, bro, and they dead to you. But I'm dealing with that by force. You know what I'm saying? Some brothers waiting on their brother to come holler at them. Then you the big brother. You know what I'm saying, bro? I looked up to you my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I want to be just like you. But nigga, when I start seeing your flaws and I went to the penitentiary, now I got a man up. Cause mama want to know answers, folk want to know answers. Why y'all moving or what y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? So I had to start thinking for myself.
Yeah, what does your mama think about this?
About what part
like,
exactly?
Just y'all not communicating, y'all not being in communication with each other.
To be real, bro, she look at it like we men, and she can't walk in and jack us up by our shirt no more, smack a nigga behind their head, pull their belt out, get in there. Yeah, brothers, we grown now. So it ain't really too much she can do about it. You know what I'm saying?
I had to ask with Hustle Gang, I think he put up what, 100K, 200K? Was that for Finesse?
He said 100K.
100K. Finesse went back and said, man, we don't fight for bread. We fight, nigga. I was in the pen. We just fight to get it out. We fight in our own respect.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on that? Just the back and forth about let's do something, let's put some money up and let's have a fight for, I guess, a celebrity boxing match is what he call it. He looking at a way to make, some money off of it or get some views or some viewership or some followers. What are your thoughts on that aspect of them trying to...
I don't know his stories in jail, but he not going to get on there and say he going to knock something out because I ain't seen him fight. I'm fighting for him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just trying to constantly NoLove. Like, I ain't trying to constantly boost me, I swear to God, bro. I'm handling dude problem. But when it come to actually boxing, like squabbling, I ain't seen him out there like that. Yeah. Ain't no telling, he might beat something. But I ain't literally seen my brother fight. I done seen him hit a nigga across their head with a golf club. You know what I'm saying? I done seen them really go on real crash dummy missions. You know what I'm saying? And a nigga was with them. You know what I'm saying? But it be shit like that, bro. Them late nights, bro, y'all out and y'all doing shit that y'all know y'all can be gone for so fucking long. But then when it's over, everything took from me. It's like nigga, what you supposed to do? You my little brother, watch out. Nigga, I'm taking everything. No, damn, you ain't gonna leave me man, damn, we got a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You think maybe he regretted it and he just don't know how to fix it?
Yes.
Because I've been so mad at my brother, and we done did all that, nigga. We've been that mad, and then you know, we just don't know how to fix it. It always ends up getting fixed because we not rich, so we gotta run each other at mama house or something. You know.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. We gonna get to a better place when we start learning how to quit pointing the finger. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the point where in my mind, all I'm kind of saying, you, and I know in his mind, nigga, you, woo. I started taking accountability, bro. Like, if I ever run into my brother, I don't even want to tell you what you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? I can talk about it, but nigga, when we talk about it, I'm gonna talk about my wrongs.
Right.
What I could have did better, like the mistakes I made. You know what I'm saying? But people don't understand, bro, the power of fame and our family business is public. A lot of shit is public, bro. It's cool to go through it and don't nobody really know y'all for real. When folks know you, man, that's a whole nother ballgame.
I was just gonna say, cause you know, money's so crazy because it's like, does he feel like you his equal? Like, would this be a different conversation if you was NoLove, got a song with Lil Baby, and you?
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I grew up playing football, basketball. I got baptized. I had a life. I had a childhood. So with me being out in the real world and having all my years in high school, graduating and everything, I got a personality that he don't have. That's why we'll never get the real deep stories from him. We might one day, but it ain't finna happen for a minute. Ain't nobody, huh?
I said not soon.
Not nowhere soon, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like the faith that I have today is that God is powerful enough to wake him up one day. He might be 55. You know what I'm saying? He might wake up one day, his whole heart to be changed. You know what I'm saying? I believe, bro, that I got enough faith that God can do that. But every time something happen, I feel like he getting better. And I hear about something else, he ain't ready yet. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ready yet. So I know he gonna come see me when it's right. But that's my closure to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on that. And I know I'ma hear it. I'ma see it. I'ma hear it through mama. I'ma hear it through, you know what I'm saying? So I'm waiting on that.
Let me ask you, I think it was a Sugar, I forgot which baby that he just recently had that was named, I believe, after him.
Mm-hmm.
That he just found out.
Nah, the baby wasn't named after him.
Okay, go ahead.
But what was the little baby name? I done forgot it since I seen the paperwork.
Yeah.
What's the little baby name? Wow.
As it comes back to you, but
I forgot. But yeah,
he finds out that the baby isn't his.
Mm-hmm.
That for any man could take a man like, damn, you know what I'm saying? It could take a man left. Did you not at that, like what's going through your mind when you find out? Because that's not what no man want to hear, that he didn't father the child that ain't his, and now if the world has to kind of play along with it, like what goes to your head?
It was shocking because out of all the relationship or brother and brought females around, that female right there specific was the one that was in mama favor. Like that's the one that can come around, go upstairs, come down. It ain't nothing. Like she just smiling all the time. She ain't got no problem with nothing. You know, when the problem happens, she just get out the way. You know, she was just, so that was shocking, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shit, mama peeped it. You know what I'm saying? And I seen a little baby, you know what I'm saying, while she was a newborn. And I really couldn't tell, and I'm holding her. But I'm like, I told her before the paperwork got big, I said, I'm trying to tell you, Mom, like, I ain't finna say nothing much. No, I ain't gonna say too much, but let's see where it go. And she did her due diligence, and she came out.
Man, that right there is tough in itself.
That's a cold joint, because I done seen them send her to the store with 3 bands, 3,200, here, there, just mama garage is full of baby shit, and You know what I'm saying? Like then he ain't never really had that. You see what I'm saying? He ain't never really had that. So you played at a cold time. You know what I'm saying?
At a very cold time with a man who already dealing with just internalizing a lot of shit. Ugh.
I had to move. I had the girl who was pregnant before she got pregnant. First time I met her, we was at a movies. We was at a movie theater, and bruh told her to park in the front. Told me to park her car. She had a little Benz. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I jump in the jump. I get to hit in the corner. That motherfucker get to running hot. I'm thinking that bitch finna boom.
Nigga.
You heard me? I said, man, I'm finna get up out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker running hot. We gotta get there fast in this motherfucker. 2 times, what's up, man? Get right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even think she was pregnant then, but that was the first time I met her though.
Before we get to the other topics, we gotta kind of, for those who don't know, I want you to address the meaning behind FNG, and also the tattoo on your face, man. You gotta bring us to that too before we go to the next level.
Okay, so Finesse gang, people think this finesse nigga got money and plucking niggas and finesse gang. Finesse mean maneuvering through a situation with ease. That's what the real finesse mean. Like maneuvering through a situation with ease. So,
like Bentley Farnsworth. Like Bentley Farnsworth, Diddy's umbrella man.
I don't know when you say that name, man.
Don't even worry. Keep on going. Keep on going.
But yeah, man, and bro got the finesse guy and hit on the face. So to be real, always real, no love is like this side of me that's outside of my real non-Keontre. No love give me a chance to get them folks this side of me that I don't even really, you know what I'm saying, want to give them. To keep it always real, more like entertainment. But what it really means to me, like when I wake up, look in the mirror, I see that blood running and them Band-Aids and it's still there though. It's pumping. But I feel like when I show love, bro, guaranteed, I don't care who it is, they gonna take advantage of it, bro. But it's like when I'm hard on folks and I ain't showing no love and I'm stiff, I get the person that I want out of people, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I went and got this joint tatted and it was up from there. There was no love mean, man. Just girlfriend, family, you know what I'm saying? Just all that, man. It just been ugly in Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
That's real. So let's talk about it then. Mob ties. J. Prince Jr., Senior. What is your relationship with them?
Okay.
What is your position in the fold? And then also the situation as far as, I want you to speak on the necklace. As far as, Finesse had took it and melted it down and redid it for his own. Please speak on that because we got to get some clarity on what's going on that end.
I'm going to speak about that first. I ain't actually see him do that, but I heard about the incident that's supposed to happen to him. But, that's real rare to happen. You see what I'm saying? It's real rare for us to be at a cabin or Airbnb or something, nigga breaking the trucks in. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but what was that question before that?
Your relationship with Junior and Senior on Mob Ties, J. Prince.
Junior, I'm gonna start with Senior first. So Senior had us and some guys at this Airbnb. It wasn't Airbnb, but it was like a little spot, hold about 12 rooms right there on Liberty Road, Phil Wood.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So first time I seen him, he was standing outside just walking down the street, and I never seen Junior out there. But Senior get out and walk the block, broad daylight by himself. You know what I'm saying? So he always on feet. He pull up and he pull up and come get me. We go golfing together. It's a place in Houston where not you on a big field, but they have the golfing little, you can go inside the building and golf. We having drinks, you know what I'm saying? He had a few friends with him, and he just wanted to come get me for some reason. I don't know if he was trying to go ahead and put that stain just in case the time come and I need to speak on him. I think he was already putting that stain on me, like, jump in the car with me, little bro. Let me feel your vibe. And I'm Ryan, bro, Senior Writer, man, a millionaire, bro. It's legendary. know what I'm saying? Ain't take for my brother or nothing like that. He just came and got me. And we ran in the car. I'm like, OG, like, how you so comfortable in Houston like this, bro? Like, you a mega person. Like, how is you moving around like this? You know what I'm saying? But we get to the golf place and we have fun, bro. We do some golf and shit. I'm finna tell you a crazy story. So we do our golf and shit. We come out. His car parked in the front of the golfing spot. So he's sitting in the car for some reason, 2 more girls out there. He just talking to them. He ain't the type to just be sitting. So I don't know why he's sitting, but we just chilling. I ain't tripping. But tell me why two, I'm just, no racist, but 2 white guys come down the middle of the street. It's me, my cousin, senior, and these 2 girls. We just stand out there talking. 2 white guys come down the street, one of them acting like he drunk. The other one counter drunk, but he trying to assist him. So the dude go in his backpack, bro, and pull out so many blue hundreds. He pulled out like 40,000, 50, something like that, bro. I know it when I see he pulled it out. And they were so drunk. I'm like, damn, like, could this been a setup? Like, is somebody trying to, yeah, because you got the young nigga with you, and is they plotting on him? Or I don't know what's going on, but they was in the middle of the street with their money and they went down an alley. So they probably hoping that we follow them and rob them so they can do a whole shebang. Ain't no way them folks supposed to been out there that night. You see what I'm saying? There's no way they supposed to just walk down the street up on us, acting drunk, and me and my cousin talk about this shit for 2 weeks.
Yeah, nah.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Played it right.
Ain't no way I'm finna lose.
Y'all played it right.
I'm finna lose. Good and drunk, man. I'm talking about wiggling. You hear me? I said, man, it's gotta be a setup though, cuz we ain't going for that. So that was my experience with him. And I just seen him take care of my mama, and he was doing it in front of me, man. And I believe just in case time like this, he need his flowers. I appreciate that. Now, old Junior, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we out in Washington, D.C., right? Long story short, this was my experience with Junior. So I'm in the room, I'm chilling. I just ordered me some pizza and everything. The bro like, man, Junior trying to get me to go to the club tonight, but I don't want to go. You want to go with him? Man, don't even text me like that when we at the room, bro. I'm like, what you got going the whole time? Junior got a show book, like a walkthrough book, but he trying to bring me, cause brother, they probably got to argue. So he trying to bring me just to say somebody FNG in the club to go and get the, you know what I'm saying, the rest of the money.
Somebody.
Yeah, so they ain't even went to the club yet. They sitting at a restaurant waiting on me. They sent me an address to a restaurant. I walk in, all them standing up in there just waiting on me to get there. So they kind of raising antenna. I'm like, I ain't gonna trip. We go to the club, bro. We in the joint. This how I knew it was a move. Cause I'm already uncomfortable. I really didn't want to go. But I'm uncomfortable because I'm like, bro, folks know I'm there, man, bro. I look just like that, man. Them folks staring at me. Then they play this song. Oh, Lord, they really staring. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I tell them, I whisper, hey, I'm finna roll, bro. Hold on, man, hold on. About another hour. Hold on. I wait another hour. You hear me? I tap him again, Junior. I'm God, I'm gone. You hear me? It's over with, bro. Hold on, man, hold on. Wait about another 30 minutes and dip. So now I feel played. I feel I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? So we get back to the room, like, I ain't gonna say nothing tonight. I'm gonna sleep on it. Man, I woke up the next day, he was putting his bags in the truck. And I walked back there, I'm like, hey, Junior, you gonna clear me out for last night, ain't it? He, whoa, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I wanted to check him, cause bro, you done had me standing up, bro. We already be on the road and doing different stuff all day. I'm tired, bro, the whole time. It was like a walkthrough move. You know, they come through with the thing, with the FNG on it and all that. I'm like, oh, that's what he doing. Man, hit my hand, man. What wrong with you, man? I ain't hard to deal with. I'm gonna make mine something light. I ain't hard to deal with. God. You hear me?
Yeah.
He thought he had money, man, turn me down. I looked at him all upside his head. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, it's cool. Told my brother and them, like, I ain't fucking with that. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I ain't had no more experience with him.
Any experiences with Jazz? Did you ever meet Jazz?
No. Nope.
So, all right, let's go and talk about it, man. There's a video where, you were Honeycomb, putting his mama out there, man. We gotta
Them
We gotta
folks
touch-
mad at me about that. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah, we got to touch on it because, Honeycomb was popping a lot of shit. There's certain rappers that pop a lot of shit. Your brother being kind of one of them as far as once he got out, he wasn't taking no shit from nobody really. Again, I understand when a person goes through the penitentiary system, they bring a lot of shit outside with them. But for you, you're your brother's keeper.
Right.
Why take it so far to involve family?
And involve family and what?
Well, I'm sorry, no, not even involve family, but just to go ahead and explain the Honeycomb's mama pictures.
Okay. So boom, deal with people. I'm gonna speak to the people. Deal with what they got to realize. When Honeycomb was dissing my brother, you ain't just dissing him. You dissing the whole family. You dissing people that love each other. You all in the woods with mad stabbing. How you think my mama feel? So I'm still, bro, my heart so gold. I've been seeing Honeycomb mama in Alabama. Let's get that out of the way. Bro was in jail. I was giving her little shirts. I was fucking with one of Honeycomb females.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
So I'm fucking with one of Honeycomb females. His mama stayed 3 houses down from her mama. So while I'm at they barbecue, she walking me down the street. Yeah, this calm them house right here. They see all them bullet holes in it. And yeah, they stay right here and woo woo. So she giving me all the Honeycomb and the girl and Honeycomb mama was real cool. So the whole time Honeycomb mama kicking all the business to her and get what I'm doing. Listening. You hear me? I'm hearing all the juice. Cause I'm knowing he finna try to come home and diss my brother. And soon he do it, I'm counter react. You hear me? So I'm like, okay, get to it. He dropped the diss. So I'm like, okay. I'm in the room. Did what my brother did. He was like, we in the Airbnb, yell my name. I come out the room. He like, check your DM, and walked out. He ain't sit down, talk to me about it, nothing, bro. Check your DM. Like, oh, this nigga dissing. I'm like, okay, cool. Bro, this on everything I love, bro. I'm riding through the neighborhood on this random day. I don't even just ride, bro. That's how I know. It's like God was trying to make a purpose. It's like he was trying to, it was something bigger than me. Maybe God was trying to get me to do that to teach him a lesson or teach other people. I don't know. But for some reason, I'm just out. And I pull up at the store and park. They got the little tie shop right there. I meant the little tie thing. So I'm sitting there, windows tinted. I look up. My mama and his sister walk clean past my window. I said, ain't this a bitch? Ain't no way. So in my mind, I got a relationship with her, so I ain't planning to hurt her or nothing, bro. But the man was trolling me, talking about, nigga need to sign me for a box Chevy and a hotel room and all this. So I'm like, okay, you want to troll? Say less.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Opportunity.
But I'm finna give you something cold, bro. Like 2 days before that, I'm listening to a preaching, like a sermon. And it's just like God telling me, I don't care what you do, use your platform and promote me. Let the people know you go big, you do you some good numbers. Don't be scared to show me. And it's like in that day, I'm like, now I got a chance when it's hot to show people love, to show the love. So I started recording her. That was the trolling part. You see what I'm saying? Because he done already said what he said about me. And bro, ain't no way your mama's supposed to be just loosely out like this, period. Come on, bro. Let's just get that out the way. So when I see her, oh yeah, I'm finna get off. Cause you know what I'm saying? It's already like beef. So if I can just do this, it's cool. But at the same time, I record them, then I hugged them and showed her love, bro. They did not want to accept the fact that I jumped out the car and hugged her. You know what I'm saying? She saying my name and everything. She went live after. Ooh, I love no love. He pull up in everything, no love. She ain't got no filter.
Yeah, nah, for real.
Love her to death like an auntie, bro.
For real.
But I trolled the shit out of him. I know his partner was blowing his phone up and this. But at the same time, just to be a real nigga, be honest, like when I did it, I knew I didn't hurt nobody or do nothing. So I kind of sleep felt good. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like a trolling situation to be real. You know what I'm saying? But man, them folks flipped my whole shit like I was on a whole different time. And like I'm following that lady, watching her sitting outside her house. And it ain't got that serious, bro. Yeah. It ain't that serious in the street. That little ticket braids are talking about, man, folks love you, bro. You getting real back ends. Why is you tripping about this little money?
Come on, man.
You wanna know why? Cause he in jail about to come home and blow. And them niggas out there in Mobile talking to him before we get out of jail, telling him, man, listen, bro, don't fuck with that for this nigga, man. That nigga, boo, 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 man. You know, nah, don't forget that nigga. Go with that nigga head. Not even knowing, bro, these folks get together. It's all with.
Come on,
You know what I'm saying? Brazen went for the bait. So once he went with his move, I ain't got nothing else to say after that. You know what I'm saying? Cause my mama scared. She called me like, who is this nigga stabbing Michael Myers, man? Who it is?
Nah,
And
for
that's
real.
what it was, bro.
And so speaking of trolling, I got to get your take on your live Big Boogie.
Right.
Yeah, it seemed like you stacking it on, man.
Bro, I don't forget nothing, bro. I'm telling you, I don't forget nothing because it's real life. It stick with me. Like, damn, it happened. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Nah, I got to get your take on it as far as what was your energy towards that, and what outcome when you go live and you gonna bring Big Boogie into it? What outcome were you looking for, if anything?
Like, if people know me right now, they know I love speaking, bro. Like, even when I was in the 9th grade, bro, I won a first place out of like 15 trophies for speaking. Like my what I done put together. I know, like how he freestyle, I done found my niche. This is my gift. You know what I'm saying? But where I was at?
Yeah.
Where I was at?
What outcome were you expecting to go live and say, all right, let me pull something out of him. Let me go at Big Boogie.
Okay,
Boogie. What you want out of that?
Okay, so Boogie went live and he was explaining how he got guys around him that he trusts. He can leave plenty of money on the table and this, that, and the. You know, it was just a conversation thing. It's the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I took what he said and I got on the internet and Slick made him look bad while I was checking him. But he don't even know my anger is from about 2 years ago. You was on here with some ops going against my brother about 2 years ago. And I fuck around and ran across the clip again. So it even didn't refresh me. Then I done watched it live. So I'm like, you know what, it'll be live, I'll respond. If I just speak on this, not respond, I'ma just speak on it. So while I'm speaking on it, the junk go viral. So like I said, bro, sometimes I think, damn, bro, heard me making noise. Is it the jealousy that making him clamp down on me like that? But that was the point of me saying, I ain't FNG no more on that camera. I'm just going live, show y'all I ain't FNG no more. The whole point of me doing that, because after I did that with Boogie, they might call me and say, bro, you ain't FNG no more, and post it on Facebook. So now you on your way home, you done embarrassed me in front of all my folks and my little friend talking about I ain't FNG no more. I had to just take my lick on the chin. And you really stood on it when you got out. So that was me really doing it back to him, making him feel it. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, y'all done that, nigga, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but yo.
How big is Memphis?
You know, you got 4 sides, really. East Memphis, South Memphis, West Memphis, North Memphis. We don't count West Memphis.
Okay,
You know I never hear. It's across the bridge.
I never hear West Memphis.
Yeah.
I hear Arkansas.
Hey man, shout out Arkansas, man. Don't play with me now. I'm getting them coming playing now. But Memphis, South, East, North Memphis, bro, this shit like 30 minutes from each other on the highway. It's a circle.
Okay.
It's a circle. You know what I'm saying? You ride past the east, you're gonna get, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna come on around, you know what I'm saying? Raleigh and North Memphis, and then it bring you back to the east. So folks be saying like, damn, you from the country, Bro, ain't no pigs and horses and shit where I'm from, bro. This shit city. You know what I'm saying? We might talk funny and it's small. You know what I'm saying? But
that I just asked because it just seemed like, you know, y'all all be running into each other constantly. Like a Big Boogie or Pooh Shiesty or Big 30s or whatever. How common is it to run into a nigga in Memphis was like that, like a rapper?
The situation with Boogie, he took that real serious, and I seen him later on tour.
Yeah.
And I gotta give Boogie this because it was real to me in my life. We on tour and I'm backstage, I'm in the hallway before we go on the stage. Quick. Boogie and his team coming down. Now I done spoke on how I feel, you know, I don't be on no nice shit. I give it to him raw and uncut. But that man came down the hall and I caught him late because I'm in my phone. I look up, that man walked up and hugged me, bro. Man, God bless you, bro. And kept going. I said, I respect it. I ain't gonna never say nothing else to him.
So I have to ask you, you spoke on Big A earlier. how do you feel when you see like if like Finesse is showing Big A more love than his own brother?
Come on, man. You tell me how they feel, man.
Yeah, no, I gotta get your take on it because
I'm gonna say this. I met Big A first. Bro met Big A while he was in jail. Bro sent Big A around me. That's what he'll do. Little chicks and partners and 4B, and he go holler at my little brother. So I met Big A first. And he was moving in a way that wasn't righteous either. But I caught it first, you know what I'm saying, before my brother did. I caught bro slipping a few times. We went to Alabama and we went to Alabama and Honeycomb, little guys, nigga named JJ or somebody like that. Them niggas locked up for murder now. Yeah. But they supposed to be meeting us at the studio for my video shoot. And this was my first problem with Big A. We on the road together. I'm like, Big A, you know, we can't be really trusting these guys, bro. Make sure you're on point. You know what I'm saying? So we get to the studio. Long story short, I'm shooting my scenes. The girl come back there like, no, look, you know your brothers and them, they up there in the front sleep. I'm wet. My brother, baby mama in the back, these niggas, we don't trust these niggas. We in a whole nother city. I click. I go up there, what's up with you niggas? Then the front door open. I said, man, you niggas might want to die. That was our first problem. So now he didn't feel the same about me as since then. So after that, I had another video shoot in Little Rock, Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? And we at the hotel. And I tell Big A, I'm like, bro, let these little guys get to the location. Then when we get there, we gonna get out on feet, you know what I'm saying, and get right. Man, did what I do, man. Nigga ain't woo woo. My brother in jail though.
Yeah.
Man, did what I do, man. Woo woo woo. Same night he went to jail. We in a cove, standing on cars. I got a video called State Property. I go fuck with it. But I'm standing on top of the car, and man, them folk, 99, police. Them folk flying. I'm talking about dust coming up. So I'm still standing on top of the car. So I jump off the car, and I'm trying not to panic, but it's so many of us, niggas that took out running. But niggas got so many, they done took out running. So when they take out running, the police don't even get out the car. They in 2 cars, they don't even jump out. Because it's so many niggas with, you know what I'm saying? So many niggas out here. And they running, jumping in sewers, and niggas going to jail. Bro, God was covering me already, bro. We had a bandit spot. We was shooting outside of it. So once I jump out the car, and I'm on parole too. So I'm walking. I walk across the grass, bro. It's a nigga standing in the door. I know it's a Sunday, so they can't search. So I'm bro, put that up, turn back around and walk straight past the police. He ain't even stop me. This is my video shoot. I walked straight past him. I couldn't even get to my car. It's a fan in a car on the street. I'm like, bro, y'all got a gun there? Like, nah. Let me in here then. I'm trying to get out of here. Yeah, I had time for keys and all, waiting on her and all. They get me out of here. So I got out of there. I called bro. He was in the cell. I'm like, bro, them folk got Big A, bro. I'm gone. You hear me?
Yeah.
So they locked Big A up. And so when Big A got out, he naturally had an envy for me. Like, nigga, I'm out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to help you and nigga help your brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I end up catching me a charge. But you done caught 3, 4, 5 more charges after that. So I want the problem. You know what I'm saying? Dang. So, yeah, that what made him start to envy me. So now Big A want to play my position. But you don't know my brother. Y'all ain't dwell together. How long you think this gonna last?
It's all time.
This nigga, I ain't doing this nigga, man. But yeah, go ahead.
It's all time. I got to get your take on it, man, because this is, one of the biggest stories out of Memphis was Dolph's murder. And it's funny because I hear, I listen to the 100 Shot songs. Mm-hmm. And he talks about, parking $100,000 car in the middle of the hood. You know what I'm saying? And you see the Makeda's cookie situation. You see the way everything play out.
Right.
Big Juke, everybody, you see how it play out.
Right.
When you watch this and you seeing this, being from Memphis, what do you feel, if not Dolph did wrong? And what do you feel, the dudes who did it, they said they did it for $800, got a couple bucks. No, they did it for more, but they got $800 out of it. Where do you feel all that shit fell apart, you know what I'm saying, as far as...
For one, I feel like, just from the camera view, I feel like where Dolph went wrong Dolph type of nigga, this is my city. These folks love me, man. I done donated so much money and showed so much love. I ain't thinking about that. But if you seen his partner jump out, I had to grab the stick late. So there's one mistake is that your security was lacking. I ain't finna never let no nigga get out the car and his feet touch the ground and I ain't out there. It could have been prevented. I'd have slowed them nigga was running and that shit could have been prevented, bro. But this is where we make mistakes at. We have all this money, need nice cars. We can go out here in the suburbs, don't nobody see you. Everybody having this shit, this jewelry, need cars and shit. Everybody having this shit. So you want to go to Memphis where them young niggas like idolize this shit. Niggas see you coming through in that camouflage motherfucker. They go, Dolph. You hear me? And I believe he showed so much love, he would sleep to it. But them niggas they done that shit, bro. Like, bro, this man going to go get him a fucking cookie, bro. Now I can see if we done had a whole get down in the middle of the street and I got hit and I was trying to hit y'all, but that man was going to get him a fucking cookie, bro. You know what I'm saying? They did that. So, you know what I'm saying, man, RP dog, man, you know, I experienced them when I was young, you know what I'm saying, in the hood and shit. You know, they had them foreign cars and shit out there. Niggas knowing Dolph ain't signed or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Them folk got 4, 5, 6 foreign cars out there in the trenches, South Memphis. Shit boarded up. Like a nigga can hit the corner with this drum at any time and shake the spot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my RP Dolph and I feel like them were the two main mistakes. Trying to, you know, moving sloppy. And
or is it meaning like getting too comfortable to where like you said, like you always gotta be on your pivot.
Always.
In Memphis,
bro.
at least.
Always, bro. 24/7, bro. I don't give a fuck if you walk outside and the bird chirping. It need to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. That's anywhere you live. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's where the mistake was. Security lacking. Cause just imagine, bro, if he was on point and they pulled up, he had a lot of time. Even if he ain't killed nobody, get up off me. Get up off him. You know what I'm saying? So I actually seen Dolph, bro, 14, 15, bro, shooting these videos in the hood and calmly. Like niggas that's having that type of shit in these type of areas, bro, it ain't easy to just handle your business out there and not be, you know what I'm saying? Like dude was really comfortable in the city. You know what I'm saying? So RIP Dog, man.
Do you think rappers in general just like once they get to a certain amount of money and be in the hood that they just feel like they at a point to where ain't nothing gonna happen to me? Do you see that in your brother? Like that type of like yeah, I'm too up. Like this shit.
That's
over.
where they get their high from, bro.
Yeah.
Like they feeding off energy. You know, you go around niggas that's having this shit, ain't nobody. You want to go home where you went to school at.
Right.
You want to go show Keisha you got this John 9. You see what I'm saying? Stop playing on me, Keisha. Come here, man. Playing on me in the hallway. Stop playing now.
Have you seen that skit online? It's the nigga, he got a Corvette. It's this little skinny nigga, I don't know where he from, but he had a Corvette. He was pulling up on, oh yeah, that's the old chick who tried to play me in high school.
Yeah,
and he pulled up on it. He's like, I don't even know how my car's doing this.
You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. You riding through the kids yelling bingo. You putting up grandmama and them barbecuing. It's a Memphis feel that we gotta have. That's our imagination. We finna pull up in the trenches in this foreign shit. I ain't get it when my brother did it. Man, you got 3, 4 foreigns out here just sitting on the block. Man, let's go.
Man,
You hear me?
to see the kids pointing, to see the girls breaking their neck. I mean, that is a feeling that a young nigga get when he in high school. Like, damn, I wish one day my hood would love me like that.
You see what I'm saying?
I get it. I get doing it once, but then never again.
Keep going back?
Yeah, nah, we ain't never coming back.
All right, let's man, I want to be able to wrap this thing up as far as, you know, speaking on your brother, because it does seem like you have a love-hate relationship. It seems like in the past that there's times that you love him, but I'm also like, there's times that it may be questioned, like, man, does he love? Like, do you yourself go back and forth with Finesse, like mentally, like if you love her, like you just don't understand him, you be frustrated with him? Like, what do you be going through with him at times? Just yourself, seeing how he move online, how he move with you, how he move with family.
Bro, I know my end answer. I love my brother, bro. I still listen to his music, all that. I just don't feel it in my heart to be around him. I ain't blocking the door. He called me today. We gonna meet. You know what I'm saying?
He called you?
Because I said if he called me.
Okay.
If he called me today, I'll meet him. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? It's him holding. But
could I ask you, when he tells the world that he only gave you crumbs,
right,
when he speaks that into the world,
right.
How does that make you feel? You know, just knowing everything y'all been through, your mama, you look at your sister, your other brother, like, how does it make you feel when he's telling the world like he just fed you bird crumbs, basically?
Man, like it's like God was already showing me while I was a young nigga. We going on these missions and shit, man. You leave me with nothing. But you know I ain't no buster. But you know I love you to death, so I'm gonna let you do it. But I've been showing my brother lessons about him playing on me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we went and did some shit and I took one of these joints and took it in the backyard and hid it on the couch. Told my mama, you know what I'm saying? My mom, we went and did some shit and he done took everything from me. So I ain't gonna sell his joint or nothing. I'm gonna just go hide it from him, make him mad. I want him to feel how I feel when you pulling off with all this shit, knowing we been out all night, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, my mama held my secret. And bro got back and going through cabinets and he looking for it. I don't know. I ain't never said it. I gave it back to him. But it's just the principle, bro. Like, bro, don't do me like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going on, bro. I ain't no fucking goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't take everything from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show little bro some love, bro. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I took that shit hard. So future references, you know, once he not showing up and it ain't happening, I done already been kind of molded for this shit already. You know what I'm saying? But he done had so much confidence, bro, with what he doing, this shit rubbed off on me. So you ain't gonna never hear the sad story. You ain't gonna never too much get me talking about what I ain't doing or what I ain't got, cause I'm stable. I'm A1. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't hiding that pain, bro. But that's the pain and that's the price that I paid trying to fix my brother. Niggas see me going off on him, you hear the nasty shit, but what that young nigga saying? He got like a lecture. It's like, if I can't talk to you and tell you, you praise this internet, you praise this fame and all that, I'm gonna go right here then. You see what I'm saying? Since I can't get to you, I'm gonna go right here then. You gonna hear this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping that I be so hard on him, he drop his guards and be like, bro, I was wrong, bro, my fault. You right. Can't never give me that, bro. It's my shit, I'm the boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga ain't on what I'm on, get way around me. That's his real story. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is.
I mean, I know you love your brother, but why would you want to be cool with him still?
I truly feel like it's a natural thing. It's something that's bigger than us. Mm-hmm. Like God made us this close, come out this woman together. It's bigger than us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why sisters, brothers, they go through so much pain behind this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I done had dreams where I'm still protecting my brother. But I jump out the bed, bro, and I start crying because I don't understand it. In the real world, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see them, fuck them. But in my dream, God showing me still protecting them. Like, wow. Damn, what you trying to tell me? That shit make me cry because I get out the bed, shit, bro, yeah. And that's not real. My brothers and the put together, that's not real in my life. I've been out here surviving. I've been out here pumping. You know
I'm saying the fact that you having a dream, but on your conscience, you still protecting them in your dream. That says something.
Right. So now, I'm not even knowing. I'm finna, have my break. I'm just putting the work in. I get to doing me some good little numbers. So now it's time to, I feel like where God say protect them. You know what I'm saying? But this all to protect, but then I get mad at myself because I'm like, fuck, I'm protecting a nigga that fed me to the wolves for. Fuck, I'm protecting a nigga that don't give a fuck if I'm protected. What's going on with me? That nigga gotta be trying to sacrifice me or something. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'm get powerful, like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I done just been to the penitentiary and I made some mistakes, bro, and I had to stir that wall, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now when I come home and you say, little bro, ooh, nah, I gotta nah. You hear me? Go, little bro and them tell some, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some real grown man shit now. You can't just move me no more.
But your brother did say he kind of off his rocker a little bit. He like, I'm really crazy. Like,
Yeah, he got the history of it. Jumping out the balcony. Cutting on himself. You know, they had to bring him pills to his cell, and you know what I'm saying? It just, he couldn't get right. He'll get out of jail, he go do some more shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm thinking you're gonna get better. That way it getting worse. You know what I'm saying? On some street shit, not just, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, he ain't came out of that phase of wasn't nobody hurt for me. So I'm gonna make you hurt if I feel like that, even though it ain't true. Cause nigga, you told me to send it, nigga, I sent it. What you talking about, nigga? You wanted me to come see you, nigga, I pulled up in Mason, nigga, I pulled up, checked my shit in, came and seen you.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? When I'm in jail and shit, man, them folks put the pink slips in the door, I can't write back. They said we both in jail, I can't write you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't here to, I'm not part of the gang of taking my brother down. Cause that'll make me look crazy and my whole family is solidified around this shit. That won't make me stand up. That won't make me respect it. But you know, I'm gonna voice my opinion, bro, until I'm dead and gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Mom might text me, cuss me out. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So FNG NoLove, if you had one direct message to give to Finesse2tymes, what would that message be?
Man, I love you to death, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything ever happened to me, anything like that, man, I love you to death, man. And one day we gotta go, man. You know, everybody ain't gonna have 10 Ferraris, cyber trucks, and all that. But one thing you do know, nigga, one day you gotta die. That's for a fact. So you know what I'm saying? I didn't gave my loyalty. I played my part in the times that I needed to play it. So when we transition over, what I'm still tripping for, I let it go because mama good. You still out here free. Nigga, I had them nightmares with you every night you was in that cell. That's what brothers don't understand. Nigga, you doing time, but I'm on the town, nigga, but I'm doing that time with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, last thing I got to say, man, I believe God is powerful enough to change his heart. And that's where I've been seeing my faith go crazy. Like, you know, I don't want to get too deep in it, but tithing and all that, from me, it's real. As soon as you make that decision, I don't care if your wife don't want to go, I'm going by myself.
Man.
I'm dedicated to this. And when I do it, he showed me. He like, I ain't gotta prove nothing. He showed me. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm asking for right now, bro. Change is hard for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if he 45 when they do it. Just man, he gonna wake up one day, little bro, they do it. And we're gonna fuck the world up.
Man, that's real, man. I gotta say it, man. You know, you're making your rounds right now. For those that do want to follow you, check out your story now. I gotta shout out Real Tune, man, in the building.
Shout out Real Tune.
Nah,
real
for real.
man.
You ran up some numbers on his page, man. You gave a lot of your story over there. So I definitely appreciate you coming through and sitting on this couch to give us the same story.
Most definitely.
For those that want to follow you, see what do you have coming up, man? 2025, new, what they call it, your resolutions, and what you got coming up for 2025. How can they follow up and see what you got coming up?
Y'all can follow me on Instagram at ain't_NoLove3, and on Facebook, ain't no love. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get into mentorship, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody out there that really want to, you know, grab little 9-year-old, 10, 11-year-old, show them how to change ties and make sure they room clean when they wake up. And of course, Mom Deuce and them might come out a little fee, but they gone for the weekend. You might have them out by the park or whatever, but outside of that, that's like heartfelt that I want to bring to life. This podcasting that I'm doing, I got my own channel. Then I'm working with Tune, you know what I'm saying? We've been getting it in, you know, them folks going crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to make sure I juggle everything, bro, and make sure I keep some scalable income. You know what I'm saying? That means, scalable mean you make some one time and you make money off of it forever. That's music, clothing line, whatever, bro. I'm just all the way into some independent business.
Yeah, it sounds like you trying to make some other little kings out here. I don't know. Sound like you trying to multiply the situation.
Nah,
for real. Now, shout out to your channel, man. Y'all tune in. I'm glad you're trying, because again, it starts with the youth. Mm-hmm. It really does start with the youth and trying to shape, you know, these young men to do something positive going forward. With that being said, man, any shout outs you want to give as far as anybody who paved your way up to this point?
Man, if y'all watching, man, everybody that engage with me with videos, any type of support, man, I appreciate y'all. Shout out Real Tune, man. Shout out Joker. These people, man, great vibes, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never been on a blue couch, man. Don't hate on me, man. You dig? You dig me, man? It took a while to get here, man.
Come on now. With that being said, man, you already know what it is, man. We got to say it, man. FNG NoLove in the building, man, on the couch, man. We got to say it. You are a real life superstar. Lego! We rock. Real life street star. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on. When I was young and my mama had me. Hey, this is a very special moment, man. Again, I'm gonna call you Mama P. I know some people probably say Finesse Mama. Actually, how do you like to be introduced?
You can call me Mama P.
Mama P, okay.
You can call me Mama P.
All right. So as the world knows, we've had two stellar individuals on this couch before, man, which is Finesse2tymes and NoLove. And I feel like this is the triangle. As we got a story from both of your sons, and it's only right that we bring you on and have a conversation with you. And first and foremost, I want to say thank you for coming on and trusting us to, help give you a voice in this scenario and, just have a conversation. So first of all, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
A pleasure to be here.
Yes, I appreciate it. All the way to Dallas. Is this your first time in Dallas?
No, I lived in Dallas 4 years ago, and I lived in Mansfield, and then I moved to Stop 6.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. And I'm not saying Stop 6 is bad.
It is.
That's what you said. Wait, to go from Mansfield to Stop 6, how was Stop 6? Because the world heard stories about Stop 6.
Well, I really didn't bother nobody, so I heard it outside, but I stayed in the house. So I never did go outside to see nothing, see what's going on outside.
Did anyone know who you were out there, or?
My neighbor did.
Wow, your neighbor.
My neighbor did, and when I left my apartment, he broke in and stole everything.
Goddamn neighbor! Was old black man, or was it?
It was a black guy.
Damn,
yeah, and he was rooting for me and everything. As soon as I pulled off and went to Houston, he broke in my house.
Damn, you think he want to do that the whole time? You feel like?
Yeah, of course he did.
I know she got some of this.
Hell yeah, he did.
Damn, man, Stop 6, boy. They wild out there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
Well, what we want to do with this conversation is, we want you to be able to talk to us and tell us a story because, we've had both Finesse and NoLove here, and we had them speaking as far as from a brother's perspective of each other. And then, of course, I know you have recently went viral speaking on, which I don't think you've ever spoke on before, of scenarios that happen within the family, but you've recently went viral just saying of the situation with, that dealing with, your son and your sons and having everything you're going with. I guess before we go to the story is, what made you want to speak at that moment to the world? Because normally we haven't seen you that vocal before.
I guess, they say pressure busts pipes. And I got to my peak, of walking on eggshells and not being able to speak and say what I needed to say. It overflowed. And so when I went, and to this day, I'm kind of embarrassed of that because that's not my character. I just don't do stuff like that. But I was tired. I got to the point of, I'm tired. And so it just came out. And since then I haven't said anything, because but there was a moment for me where I feel like I just, I blew up. I was mad.
I was going to ask, emotionally, where were you at? Because it does take a lot, for the same person to grab a phone, press record, and start telling a story to, you don't know who's about to receive this. It could be the one person or
I felt
10
like
million
I
people.
was being treated unfairly. I was treated unfairly because of something somebody else did, I didn't feel like I deserved that. I didn't feel like I deserved to be treated like that because I've been everything, yes, 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 until I said no. And then when I said no, I got done away. And so constantly walking around on eggshells all the time, not being able to voice nothing that you feel, especially to your child. You know, a parent should be able to talk to that child and tell them, you know, whether they doing wrong or they doing right. You should be able to tell them. But because I feared losing what I had, being homeless or being discarded, I didn't say nothing. You know, I just kept my words to myself and I didn't say nothing. And that moment right there was the moment that I'm like, I got to say something. You know, I got to say something. And it just, it came out.
Was there anyone else at the time that you were able to reach out for help to in that moment, as far as any other family members, any other friends?
Nobody. Nobody. The family is just as poor as me. You know, so I couldn't call and ask them for nothing. You know, I was just on my own. You know, at that point, I'm just on my own. So, no.
All right. So in order to know where we're at, we got to kind of understand how we got here. So, again, this is a therapeutic moment. So I look at this as therapy, but the world will want to kind of know what's the family dynamic has been from back in the day. Because one thing we know for sure is that the genes is strong in the family. The genes is strong in the family. The father, it's very rare. You know, sometimes kids look like their daddies. Sometimes they like their mama. But man, you know, your boys.
I know, and everybody got different daddies. All 4 of my kids have different daddies.
How? I mean, are you type A blood type?
I don't know. I don't know. I think because I look so much like my daddy. My boys actually look like my daddy.
Oh, really? We got to get a picture. I got to see.
So that was just, you know, I guess just genetics. You know.
Do you feel like they look like you?
Yeah. I don't think they look this much like me as like they do now when they were smaller. Okay. I think Ricky always looked like me. But the other ones kind of grew into it. And then I started noticing, damn, everybody look alike. Except for Lil Ju. Yeah. You know, Lil Ju looked like his daddy. So he got my eyebrows, though.
Yeah, I was going to ask, like, how early did you see it when they were kids? Like, or, you know, sometimes it's like 1 week. Oh, you look just like, but.
Yeah, I didn't see it until they got grown, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind, take us through there, man. Take us through there.
I mean, like what? I mean,
like, go ahead and tell us the family dynamic as far as you know, raising not only Ricky but NoLove and or I'm for the world I'm gonna say Finesse and NoLove, so they'll, you know.
Okay, well, I'm sorry right here. I got pregnant at 14 with Ricky. I had him at 15. At that time, I was born in poverty. So all the way up to 14, I was still in poverty. So when I had him, we lived in poverty. So I think Trey is like, 3 years younger than Ricky. I had Trey at 19, you know, and I was just, you know, I had kids at a young age. I was a child raising a child. I didn't know everything, you know, so coming up, I thought I was doing the best I could do. You know, I thought I was doing good. You know, I was 16 in 92. I was riding a 92 because I always been about my paper.
Were you living with your parents?
I was living with my mom.
Did she accept Ricky being born?
She was happy I was pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old was the father of Ricky?
He was 19.
Right.
I was 14.
Right. And technically, you know, that's kind of like statutory almost.
It is.
Right. And so how did the family deal with that?
Well, my mom didn't like him. She didn't want him. She did not allow him to come to the house. I always snuck out to go be with him, you know. And basically, I was kind of like the breadwinner in the house.
Right.
Believe it or not. I took care of my mama and my sister and brother too, you know, because I was in the streets. I was selling dope, getting it how I live, you know, and I dropped out at 15, you know, and told my mom, I was like, look, I can't keep going to school. I gotta make some money, you know. And she was like, well, if you get your GED, then you can drop out. 30 days later, I had my GED.
Right. So was the father present the whole time?
The father has never been present.
Okay.
Neither one of them. Neither one of them.
How long was the longest relationship that stuck around?
Until when I got pregnant, I kicked him to the curb.
You kicked him to the curb?
I kicked him to the curb. I didn't want to be, none of them. We did not. I don't even remember being with Trey Daddy.
Yeah,
I don't even know how you even got here.
Can't stick that around. Is there one that you could have probably worked it out with?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, bygones is bygones.
No.
You said that you was already born in poverty. What did your parents do? Like, what was the reason y'all were so impoverished?
At that time, my mom was born in poverty. It was just a generational of poverty. We never had nothing. Our whole family, from my grandmama all the way up to my mama, my aunties, everybody was in the projects. Right. We didn't know what it was like to live a good life. We just didn't know that, you know.
So would you say Finesse broke the generational curse?
He did. He did break the generational curse, and he knew that he was doing that, and he was steadfast on not letting nobody else enjoy it with him. You know, because he just had his ways, you know. That's just how it was.
Yeah, so let's speak about it, because you've always been in your boys' life I'm assuming as they were being raised.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of childhood they have? Like, you know, I know again it's poverty, but did they at least, you know, some kids could still have fun in poverty and still find a life in poverty still. Was it just always like, what we gonna eat? The lights is gonna stay on?
It was like that. The majority of the time it was, I always been a hustler. Again, like I'm telling you, I always been a hustler, and I always been kind of like the provider of the house, even when I was a child, as my mom was living in my mama's house with my kids. You know, she always was she would keep them for me while I ran the streets, and when he got money, when he sold dope, or whatever it was that I had to go and do to get $1. You know, my mama always, that's why my kids always be like, I want, you know, they speak really highly of my mama, because she was there the majority of the time, you know.
Did your mama know you were selling dope?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, man. So
she did.
She was okay with you quitting school? Was she okay with you selling dope, or she just...
She was okay because it provided.
Hey.
It provided for the family. It provided for the household. You know, when I come home, my kids was taken care of perfectly. They were fed, they were bathed, they were everything they needed.
Were you ever at any point weary of them watching like everything that you were doing?
No, because I went outside and did it. I went outside and did what I was doing. I never did nothing in front of them, because they was always at home with my mom.
So I'm this conversation is gonna go all over the place, but I'm curious, what kind of dope dealer were you? Were you?
I sold crack. I sold weed.
Ooh,
that's it. I sold crack and I sold weed. I stood outside with the dope boys, respected me to the highest.
Man.
You know, and to this day, they still respect me because they know what type of hustler I was, because I was so young doing it.
How much money were you bringing in, if you don't mind me asking?
Back then, it wasn't no set amount. I just made sure enough. It was enough. It was enough for me to be able for my kids to wear Jordans every day.
Come on,
and wear new outfits.
Yeah.
My mama didn't want for nothing. Our refrigerator stayed full. We never wanted for cleaning supplies.
Damn that government cheese.
Yeah, I made enough to do what we need to be done. Like I said, in 92, I was only 15. I was riding a 92.
Come on. Oh, yeah, you had a new body.
You know, yes, exactly.
New square body back then.
Exactly. So, yeah, it wasn't as bad as they think it was, but I feel like that's kind of what messed them up. Because I took care of them and I bought everything, but the kisses and the hugs was missing.
Man.
You know, to sit down and listen to him was missing. But as a child and a teenager, I felt like, shoot, I got money. I'm gonna make sure my kids got Jordans. They got brand new outfits. That was the thing as a teenager. I thought I was popping shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's showing now that the kisses and the hugs and the consoling was missing.
Are you saying you put hustling over motherhood?
I'm saying that, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Thanksgiving, Christmases.
They had everything.
Did they have you?
Yes, they had me. I was at home. I was at home with them. But, you know, Trey told me something a couple of years ago. He said, Mama, I ain't saying that you didn't take care of us, Mama, but you didn't hug us enough. You know, I felt that. And I didn't realize that I missed that. But I can't change it.
Because like both of them have NoLove and Finesse have both stand-up characters, right? But then you got the name NoLove and then you got Finesse. So it's like it's like what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Because like when you meet them, they're like really stand-up. They got great characters. It's like you have a lot of charisma and everything, but then I can see what you're saying about that. It makes a lot of sense. I really, I can see that.
Yes.
What was Memphis like back then? Like just Memphis in general. Memphis didn't
Eat or get 8.
Eat or get 8. Whoa.
Eat or get 8. Yeah. It was just simple as that. And we were in one of the baddest projects in Memphis. I was born in one of the most notorious projects, Lamont Garden, in Memphis. That's where George Hewlett and all these old gangsters was from. You know, that's where I came up from.
Started from the bottom.
And my mama and my grandmama too.
When they say like started from the bottom, I mean that's you really, you know, that's a hard life. Let me say that. That's a hard life. For those who don't know, it's a hard life.
So would you say that Finesse deserves everything that he got? Because coming from that,
he deserves everything he got because of him being so young as a child in the jail system. Because when the judge sentenced him, I was like, okay, I'm thinking he's going to like a Tall Trees or a youth center or something like that. And I'm sitting in court just as lost, like, and I hear the judge say, well, he reprimanded to Hardeman County. I'm like, Hardeman County, a prison. You know, I know you're not going to send my 15-year-old to a prison. That judge said he was bound over as an adult, so he finna go do a time with adults. That blew my mind. That blew my mind.
Yeah. And mind you, for those that don't know, how many children do you have, and what are their age differences?
Ricky is 33 right now. Trey is 30. My daughter Kosha is 29. And Lil Ju, 24.
So for those who know, you're having not back to back, but you're raising a lot of children within 10 years.
Yeah, I had 4 kids at 25.
For your youngest, and again, as a mother, you're doing everything you can to provide. To know that, and what was the reason why he got locked up the first time at 14?
Robbing. He was robbing. Yeah.
When you see that, you're trying yourself to make ends meet to make it work. Your son's out here, doing what kids do back then. For him to, of course, go down for robbing and get sentenced to that kind of prison at 15, how does that feel for you as a mother? Like, what emotions are you going through?
It made me feel bad. I felt like I failed as a parent. I felt like, because I'm really out here hustling to take care of y'all. Yet and still you robbing. And it was because he was going to school and he was seeing the other boys with all kinds of stuff, that I couldn't afford to get him. And I wasn't going to get him because he still got siblings I got to take care of too. So I couldn't pick him out to try to give him the most, when I got 3 other kids to take care of too, So he did that. He did that on his own.
We was all 14 once, and we all had dreams of either being an athlete or rapping. At what point let's just start with Ricky. Let's start with Finesse. At what point did he get that rapping bug that you noticed? Like, man, he in there just rapping these
It
artists.
wasn't a rapping bug. Rick could sing. Rick had started off singing when he was about 9, 10 years old. So when I realized that he can sing, I went to the pawn shop, bought a microphone. I bought him a beat machine and a laptop. And I hung it up in my closet in the ceiling in the light. And I went to McDonald's and went and got a stack of those cup holders. And we thumb tacked them inside the closet.
Oh man, the real hustling flow.
I made him a real studio in my room, in my closet. I fed the talent.
Wow.
I fed it. And I saw that he could sing. So his friends started coming around. They started rapping. That's when the rapping kicked in. So he been talented since he was about 10 years old, 9, 10 years old.
Nah, most parents don't ever feed into their kids' dreams like that.
I did. I seen that he had it.
Where did this come from? Is your dad or what?
It's my side of the family, my mom's side of the family. I got a couple musicians in my family. In California, I have a couple family members that know how to play the pianos, and they had little groups. I got an uncle that's on my mama's side. He had his own little singing group. It's running the family, it running. And then I was a singer too. I sung all the way through from elementary all the way up to junior high school. I sung in church. I sung too. It's just music just running our blood for some reason.
Do you still sing?
I don't sing now.
Oh, okay,
I don't now. COVID took me out of him.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Respiratory failure. That'll do it. So all right, so you fed into this. Did you have hopes that he was gonna make it? Because some people just do it just to say, all right, that keeps you off the street. Did you feel like he had a real chance for you to do all that, hanging it from the closet? Like, that's a closet. You can put some coats in there.
Yes,
for you to do that.
I fed it because I saw that he had potential. And I saw that every time he came home from school, he would go in that closet.
Is some of them tracks they still exist? Anything he recorded?
Not,
dang.
Maybe, no, not from when he was little like that. It's just the only thing probably still exists from when him and Black Youngster and Bag was together.
Oh, man.
And they was called Memphis Greatest Underrated.
Yeah, he talked about it before. Yeah, it's crazy. And to speak on that, to even speak on Bag and Youngster, how was the community of friends? Like, was everyone just like, we all gonna be rappers one day? Like, we all gonna make it one day?
Nah, everybody was trying to rap. It wasn't just Rick, Bag, and Youngster. It was what's his name? Not Dolph, because Dolph. To be honest, Dolph really, they was not on Dolph until he passed. His music was not like that in Memphis until he passed, And
So I was from 03 a lot of times.
Yeah. So what's that boy name got killed out here in Dallas?
Mo3.
Not Mo3. All I know is J.O.
Oh yeah, he got killed out here.
I can't think of his name for nothing. Yeah, he was right along with Rick and them, at the studio. They was just, they was all piecing together $10, $15 to pay the man so they all can go in the studio and get in the booth. So they was just, just trying it out and just playing with it, and it turned into what it is now.
Did they used to come over your house, Youngster and them, and Moneybagg Yo?
And sit there, and Bag was actually where my aunt was. So he knows my aunt. He don't really know me. He just know my aunt. And by Ricky going to my aunt's house all the time, that's how they collab. Right. Yeah. So, yeah.
Back then, again, I know you're going to pick your son as a favorite, but who did you like to listen to? Like, just, he really got it.
Ricky.
Okay. right.
I've always been his number one fan.
Come on, man.
Always been his number one fan. I didn't care what he did or how nobody felt about it. I was there with him all the way back to when he was singing the song, Man, I Trap.
Yeah.
I was right there.
Come on. Oh, you was right there?
Right there when they was recording it.
Oh, yeah.
I was right there
Motivation.
pushing it.
Motivation.
Yes.
Yeah, that's real.
And I'm still pushing it to this day. No matter how bad I get treated, I still push it.
For him to have gotten locked up, do you feel like how much time did they give him that first go round?
That first role, I think he did 3 years and 9 months.
Yeah, this is a young man, not even in his primes yet. Do you feel like do you feel like he was getting railroaded, or do you?
Of course he was getting railroaded. I couldn't afford a lawyer for him to fight robbery charges. So when he said, I want there, but I was right there when I kept telling the public defender, she came out with 12 years first. And I was like, hell no. Go back in there and talk to them and try to get it down. So she went in and she got it down to 10. And I said, no, I know you can get it lower than that. So he ended up with an 8-year sentence, and he did 85% of it, which was 3 years and 9 months.
So tell me this, because some moms want their children, if their children are wilding in the street, they'd rather see them locked up than outside because they feel like they'll get killed in the streets. Was that ever a thought for you?
No, because I didn't allow them to be outside in the streets. I didn't allow my children to run the streets. That's something that they did not do.
So you didn't have a fear.
Now, when I leave the house, that's a different story. Him and Trey are getting in cahoots and go outside, and they get he was robbing right up under my nose. Wow. While I'm in the house, he right outside the door robbing the pizza man after I done order pizza.
Wow, damn. Said no one is
coming. So he was something else with himself, and he had he recruited boys that was older than him to help him.
Oh, so he a ringleader. Oh.
That's exactly what the paperwork say.
Oh, damn.
You hear me?
Damn.
That's exactly what the paperwork say. And that's why he got more time than everybody else.
Oh, man. You didn't see that? You didn't watch it?
I did not.
You didn't have Terminator 2 on repeat? Like, I'm out here. I'm out here coming on.
No.
I'm just saying, like, you didn't see the signs of... Okay.
No,
man.
I didn't see it. He kept it from me until the detective knocked on the door, and I'm like, who you want?
That's how it be sometimes.
Who you come here for? They was coming to get him.
Wow.
So who was the gangster? Was it the mom or the dad?
Both.
Okay.
Both.
Right.
Because I was some serious with myself back then too. I was, but his dad is and still lives to this day. And that's why they don't get along. They too hard.
Yeah.
Both of them want to be gangster and hard. So they don't they bump heads all the time. So
you never put like a Disney movie on for the kids, like Lion King or something? Just
sure, we ain't have none but the Good Times on our TV.
Oh man,
and General Hospital, and
come on,
that was it.
Did you have to pack protection when you were out there killing yourself? Did you ever have to carry a gun?
No, because I hung with the dope boys.
Okay.
I didn't need protection because I was always on the side of the building with them selling my dope. They had the guns. I didn't have to have them. So I also had a regimen too, and a daily limit. What I used to go by when I was selling dope. I used to tell my mom, go on, watch them for a little while. I'm gonna go make about 200. I'll be back in the house. And so that's how I did it every day.
All right, so he does get out, and the music career continues, I'm assuming.
Yes, I mean, as soon as he got out, he started back to trending again. Now he done start back to making more music, but he reckless. Now he grown, 17, 18, 19. Now he's that age, and I can't tell him what to do. He leaving out the door when he get ready to. He hanging with a bunch of thugs. Ain't nothing I can do no more. Until he got in trouble again. And he went back again.
Did he ever have like sometimes men do things because they want money but also they want the ladies or the women. Do you ever have like a steady girlfriend back then to like keep them grounded?
I always had a girlfriend, even at 15. Even at 15 years old, he always had him a little girl on the side somewhere, you know, that he liked or whatever. And they actually, when he was going to jail, they mama was taking them to go see him.
There you go.
It's crazy.
there you go. I mean, you always need some type of barometer, like, hey, so it's good to hear that, you know, some type of something
and
was keeping
that second time he went to jail, it was for the Arkansas shooting. You remember the club got shot up?
Yeah.
That's what he went to jail for the second time. No.
You say he always had a girlfriend, right? Did he have multiple girls? Because you see that he got into like the polygamy lifestyle.
Yeah, at least 2 of them.
I think that polygamy stuff come from Suge. Yeah, that's some stuff she, you know, because I don't even think she really like men, you know. You know, so she and it's just a fantasy. This man been in jail all this time, so to have multiple women, that's like
you gotta make up for lost time. You know, you gotta
come on now. Come on now. Nah.
Because, I mean, you got to give it to him because it's like you guys play around him. Like, where does that come from? Like
his daddy was a pimp.
Okay.
his daddy was a pimp. He used to bring all of them to my house, and I helped them get ready to go to the strip club.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I helped them get. I used to help them get ready.
Yeah, Mama P, y'all was a hustling family.
I'm not trying to tell y'all no lies.
Y'all was a hustling family, boy.
I'm telling you, all these hoes that he had, I would be flat earning her and helping them pick their stripper outfit out with their shoes.
You the what they call the madam?
He said I was a bottom bitch, but I ain't never danced in my life. You know, but yeah. They used to stay at my house, let them stay there and sleep on couch and stuff like that.
Anybody, man, Finesse is really that. He comes from this, man. These man, nobody never come up here and say Finesse, baby. It's in him, not on him.
It is.
Ain't no fake stories over here, boy. That man going in.
Nah, ain't none fake.
Man, boy, Memphis, boy.
It's real.
Memphis. So I got to touch on going straight in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the world, we in Dallas, we pick up on when the artist is kind of bubbling and about to have their moment. And, the world listens to this going straight in. And, of course, he gets locked up, he gets jammed up. When you first heard that song in particular, what was your thoughts?
I knew I knew that was the beginning of the stardom of his career. I knew that was the beginning of it. My heart was broke when he fucked it up. Cause I'm like, boy, do you see what's going on? It was nothing in Memphis. It wasn't nobody in Memphis but Bag and Youngster that was really and Dolph, that was really in Memphis. So when he came out with that, he took over. And it was like he can't see it. Like now, he just don't know his worth to me. He don't understand that who he is, because the way that he carry himself. I think like right today, he just starting to realize, I need to sit my ass down.
When you're in it does take a while. It does take a while to realize it because you're in it, you're looking for the next one. But when you say that going straight in, it was a hit. Was there any song before that you felt was the one?
No.
So when I
knew. Heard going straight in, I knew that was it. I said, this right here, you finna shut the city down with this song. I'm about to tell you something. Every time Ricky make a song, he always let me hear it first.
Man, that's real. We be asking, who do you let hear?
Me. He'll bring it to me. He'll be like, Mom, listen to this right here. Tell me what you think about it.
Which man?
And I know how to keep it real and be like, no. Not that one. No, I don't like that. I kept it 100 with him.
And that's good that you supported him like that because a lot of boys make songs and they can't let their mama hear it. So
yeah, but I knew the bigger picture, because I was even going to the clubs with him when people would book him, to come out and stuff like that. I was on the stage pushing everybody back. Get back. This not your show. You know how black boys is. They get on the stage, they got all their friends on their back. So I was always there to be, get back, because I knew he had that oomph in him. I knew it.
Right.
So it's crazy because he does get locked up. And I forgot what charges was that when it was going straight in? What charges did he get hit for?
The terroristic threat. He had like 28 counts of endangerment or something like that. I'm not sure the name of it, but it was like 28 people that got hurt, and to this day they still suing him, trying to sue him for that Arkansas situation.
Did they offer him more time? Did he take that to trial? Did that go to trial?
No, we didn't take it to trial. He went ahead and signed. He went on and signed for his time because they had way too much evidence. Like they brought up that when we was in court, they had a big screen up, of all his Facebook posts. Him with guns in his hand. Him in Arkansas walking around with the AK in his hand. They had too much evidence. So I was like, Rick, just go on and sign for that time because they got you dead to the left. You take them to trial, they're going to knock you out the ballpark. You ain't never coming home. So
you gave him advice to go ahead and sit down?
Yeah, go sit down. Ain't wasn't nothing else he could do. And that was the first time. The second time, this last time he went to jail was the time where I was fed up. I'm like, damn well what you doing. You got too much going on. So at this point right here, you just being a fool, Yeah.
Do you think that he was experiencing imposter syndrome? That's when you achieve success at a high level, but you don't realize, like, hey, I achieved this. I should, act a certain way, live a certain life.
No, I think he just got to that point now. Even when he went to jail this last time, he still didn't realize who he was. He didn't take it serious enough to say, look, I'm finna sit down and do what I need to do.
Right. And you mentioned Suge. What is your thoughts on her right now?
Suge is a sweet person.
Right.
I can't take that away from her. Her heart, she is a good person. But she also has a evil side, that she blinds him with. She blinds him with her good side where he can't see the evil side of her because she, on top of that, she being love bombed to death, So they it's like they doing it to each other.
Right. Would you say that she's holding them back, or would you say that it's a good match? What do you
I think she using what she got to keep him in the matrix. She know what he likes. She know he like big booties. She know he like sex. Right. She know he like, having threesomes and all that stuff. So she provide that for him, and that's what he like, that's what he like. And that's why he sticks with her like he do, because she provide everything that he really like and still don't tell him where to get off when he wrong. Right. That's what I don't like about her. I don't like that.
What was her job, or what was she doing before Finesse?
Having babies.
Damn. Was she working?
I don't think she ever had a job in her life.
Wow. Okay.
If you could say something to her, like personally, like that you want to get off your chest to let her know, because I don't know if you still talk to her or anything like that.
I don't.
What would you say to her? You could.
Right now, with her having my granddaughter, I would tell her to get on her shit, because not only is she his woman, you her mama, right, and 4 other kids. As a mama, do what you have to do to take care of your children. It's not nobody else's responsibility to take care of your children so you can live the best life you want to live without them. Right. I don't feel that. That's where me and her come. That's where we cross at. you know, because I never been like that with my kids. So I always tried to uplift her. Sugar, I don't care what Rick out there doing, who he messing with. Man, get on your shit. You got a big following. You got, you got people that like you. You can really be doing a whole lot of stuff. You real pretty. You know, your body in tune and everything. You can really be popping your shit. But she's so stuck and stagnated. And it pisses me off because I never been that type of woman and she won't listen.
Well, but you understand the mentality of, you're a hustler. Sometimes some women are more nurturers, more lovers, and they're like, hey, I can provide love, and if I get taken care of, I'm good. I'm straight. That's all I need in life.
You're right about that. I feel that. Yeah, because I mean, man gonna take care of me. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything but guess what? At the end of the day, but is it really love?
Well,
is it really love, or is just providing a service?
But we have to be fair, we have seen Suge ride. Like when the laws pull him over, Suge take the charges and things like that. What's your thoughts?
You just can't say she took a charge.
Right.
The shit right there about, she gonna have to get it. It ain't like something she's saying she been some down chick. I'm gonna take all the charges if they pull. No, not when you on federal papers. Make it make sense now. And if you with a dude who want to see their baby mama go to jail on federal papers, why you ain't taking the charge?
Right.
If you ain't on papers, why would you allow your child's mother to go to jail knowing that she on papers? I don't understand that.
Well, there's a time where you protect your investment. It's you got to make a decision quick in those environments. Like I don't.
Yeah, but you protect the investment, but you don't be no damn fool.
Very true.
You're not gonna use that loyalty shit to get over on me and make me look like a fool to the point where I'm losing myself. I'm sorry. I'm loyal to me first.
Come on. That's real. I'm gonna rewind a little bit to Finesse coming home. The world, and tell me, how does it feel when Going Straight In was becoming one of those tracks that, like you said, that what you saw, he wasn't able to see. He had to go and accept the plea, go and sit down, and you see the world going crazy.
Oh my God. You just don't. It was like I was in a hurry. I was like, oh my God, wait till he come home. I'm like, Rick, you missing everything. You missing everything out here. You could have been up there. You know what I'm saying? But you done messed up. It's like everything was at a pause when he went to jail. And it was just, the world was just waiting on him to get out to see what he had. And he came out thriving. He came out thriving. He came out on 100. And then once, you can't get no broke motherfucker, no $3 million.
Come on.
And think that
oh shit, I ain't had nothing.
Somebody ain't never had nothing.
I ain't had nothing.
They don't know which way to go with it. You got that kind of money, you don't know what to do.
Man, wait, was anyone getting money for Going Straight In while he was in there? Like, was the revenue?
He was getting his own money.
I mean, so the streams was going to somewhere.
That was going to him.
Oh, so he was.
He had the women on Get Set Go out here. 3-4 of them, but they'll get together and go see him and talk. And everybody sending visitation together. He was about some pimping, and they knew it.
He was on there really.
They knew he was about some pimping, so they come together like that, and make it happen. Shoot, hey.
Okay.
I can't say that. All these women, I never met women like them, like the women he deal with. I'm like, who raised y'all? Like,
hey. So now he does get out, and you're right. They're trying to see if it's a fluke or not, and he hits the ground running. What does he do? Does he go straight to Jay Prince? Does he go, like, what does he do when he get out? Like, does he, how many deals on the table? Like, is he talking to you about the possibilities of what can happen?
I don't think it was, before he got out, all he used to tell me was, Mama, when I get out, you ain't never got to work no more. And to me, it sounded good, but I didn't know what was going on behind doors. I didn't know what him and Jay Prince and them had conjured up until Jay Prince sent for me to come to Dallas. And I moved to Mansfield, you know.
They got you a house out there, or
I stayed in a condo in Mansfield. Okay. And after that, you know, we was waiting on him to get out. I was out here in Dallas. He was like, "You got to get out of Memphis." You know, I'm finna get ready to touch down. You know, it done changed. So I'm like, Ricky, I got a whole job. I got a whole life here now. I ain't just can't up and leave my job like that. He was like, "Mom, you ain't got to work no more." And I was like, okay, now. And I come down there, and then when I met Jay Prince and them, I knew it was real. Okay. I knew everything was real then.
How was that meeting of Jay Prince, his sons?
I met the daddy. I met Senior. You know,
come on now.
I respect Senior.
Yeah, I went straight to the top.
To the max.
Come on.
That's a real boss.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Did you know of him beforehand? Like, did you hear stories about Jay Prince and Rap a Lot?
About Junior. Jay Prince Jr., but I never heard about Senior, you know. So when I met Senior, I kind of clamped on to him because he just a boss, and that's just attractive to me. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
So Junior was, you know, I guess Junior had he branched off from his dad and tried to get a little company label going. Yeah. And Honeycomb and Ricky was, you know, like they his only two artists. So. Yeah, when when I got down here and they got their money out and they started, you gonna move over here, and I moved to a nice place. That was something I never seen before.
And you ain't been out of Memphis before then. You ain't been nowhere.
Nowhere. I went across the bridge to the dog track in Arkansas, and that's as far as I went out of Memphis. Wow.
How was the transition to Texas for you?
When I came down here, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, we've been stuck in their world in Memphis. They don't, a lot of people still to this day, they don't know all of this is out here. So when I got out here, I said, I'm never going back home. Oh, man. Yeah, and I ain't been back.
That'll do it.
I ain't going back.
You came out here before your son even got out?
I came out here before he even got out, probably like 2 months before he got out.
All right. He's promising you the life. What happens once he gets out?
No, before he got out, I had my apartment in Mansfield, and he got mad at me. So the girl that he was dealing with at that time, the apartment was in her name. So he told her to change the locks on me. Oh. Because I told him that I said, I understand where you come from, Rick. I see with him and Trey just beefing. You know, him and Trey just always beefing with each other. So I'm trying to be a mama and not be one-sided. So I'm like, Rick, I understand. I tell her, I see what Rick is saying. I see what Trey's saying. So she told him what I said. He didn't like it. So he told her to change the locks on me. Change the locks. So I came home from work one night and my key won't fit the door no more. And I was homeless for the 2 months after that. Oh, sleeping in my truck.
Oh, wait. You changed the locks. You didn't just call them and say, hey, what's going on with the locks?
No, I called her and she said, he told me to change the locks. Wow. And I'm like, why? Because he said that you said you see Trey's side. And I'm like, that ain't no reason to change my locks.
It's a little extreme.
It's always extreme with him. It's always, but it's true. Wow. Everything I'm telling you is the fact.
Did he ask where you were about to go next, or were you about to?
No, it was dead silence, ghost. From that moment on, ghost.
Were you working out here in Mansfield?
I was working at a nursing home. That's why I say I had just got off work and came home and turned the key. I got off at 10:30 at night. So what I did was I thought it was, I didn't understand what was going on. So I sat in the parking lot in the apartments in my truck till the sun came up. I'm like, I'm finna go in his office and see why the hell my key don't fit in the door. Right. So when I went in the office, she said the lease owner told us to change the locks.
Oh man.
So it was, I didn't get nothing out of there.
Yeah, I'm about to say you have stuff in there.
I lost everything. I never seen it no more.
So you never even got back in the apartment?
I never got back in it.
So wait, so where do you stay that night? Where do you stay the next 2 nights, 3 nights?
In the back of the nursing home in my truck.
Oh, wow. How long does that go on for?
2 months.
2 months.
I stayed in there 2 months until I worked enough and got enough checks to get the apartment in Stop 6.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I forgot Stop 6. Damn.
Mm-hmm. And then by the time I got in Stop 6, it's time for Rick to come home.
Wow.
Now he finna come home, but he know he done did me away. So he done touched down. I'm just watching him on the internet. He haven't called or nothing. He was out a whole 2-3 months and still hadn't said a word to me.
Wow. And you out here in Texas.
All of a sudden he called me, Mom, I want you to come out here to Houston. And I up and left everything. My apartment, my car, everything, and moved to Houston.
Wow.
Just for him to do it again. I'm trying to tell y'all. Wow. It's crazy.
When he called you to come to Houston, did y'all discuss the Mansfield situation?
No, it's never been discussed. It never came up because I was scared to say something because I might be homeless again if I keep talking. If I keep saying stuff, like I said, walking on eggshells. Yeah. You know, not being able to voice your opinion on nothing, to keep what you got, to keep being stable, you know.
Yeah.
So, and I was telling him, I said, look, I got this apartment down here, man, and Stop 6, you know. He was like, let it go, Mom. Let it go. I'm gonna get you a house. So I let it go. Left everything there, the whole house, the car, everything. Left it all there because he told me to.
Wow.
You know.
And did you get a house in Houston?
No, I moved in with him and Suge now. And him and Trey had another misunderstanding. So he left that house, left me in there, and moved to Miami. So I'm like, where I supposed to go? He told me to go to across the street from Senior, which is in Liberty Road in Fifth Ward. Yeah. So I had to go live with the junkies and all the crackheads walking around outside, somewhere I ain't never been before.
Wow.
And I stayed there until Senior called me one day. And I said, just help me out. Just help me get back to Memphis.
Jay Prince.
Senior.
Yeah.
He gave me $1,500. And I left and went back to Memphis. A whole month, stayed in Memphis a whole month. And then my son called me back again. He said, Mama, come back. I came back again.
Houston.
Back to Houston again. By the time I'm out here and we living together and everything, we all moved to Miami. When he left me in the house, he moved to Miami. When he told me to come back, he told me to come to Miami. Mm. So I went to Miami and got left in Miami too. It's ugly.
Three times.
Yeah, it's back to back, back to back. So this last situation, I guess he got mad because I told Suge to get out.
Why did you tell Suge to get out?
Because at this point, I'm tired of the females. Keep that away from me. I'm in my peace over here in my house. Y'all keep them shenanigans over y'all house. Don't bring it here.
It's very surprising to hear that you live with them. Like, it's just to see how
I did.
It's very surprising you're in the house too. Like,
I was in the house with them. I was living with them until he got mad and he just up and left the house and left me in it. I woke up and I was like, where the front? Where everything at?
Oh, everything's gone.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. He just left.
Just you in the house with the furniture gone.
Everything gone.
You must sleep deep.
It was a 3-story house.
Oh, okay.
So I had the top floor.
Wow.
So once he got mad at me, he made everybody move him out, and they all left and got in the cars. All the women, Suge, BBJ, Neil, everybody got in the car and left me in there.
So, being that you're his mom, right? And I'm just thinking about my mom, and I come into fortune or something like that because I'm the honest rapper. You know what I'm saying? Did he ever spoil you at this time when it was good?
I ain't gonna say he spoiled me, but he have done for me. He had done a lot for me.
Right.
He put me in the house. He gave me money, It wasn't just no whole lot of money. He never ever had over $10,000 to me. Right. It always came in pieces. Right. You know, I'm gonna take you go get your nails done, or he give me the money to do it. But it wasn't never like a regular rapper that done came into $3-4 million. You know, you would make sure that you give your mama enough money where she ain't got to come ask you, can you get my nails done? Right. Well, can you pay my light bill? You know, right. Can you pay the rent? When you gonna pay the rent? It shouldn't have been that, you know. But I can't tell the man what to do with his money. So the reason I say that is because for you to come back, you know, after like the second time, you know, did you feel like there was any incentive for you to come back just because like, okay, well, maybe when I'm with him, I don't have to work, or, you know, because it's hard out here. And it's like, so when you're with him, I'm probably good. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? No, because the whole time I was with him, I was always begging for things to help myself. You know, I'm constantly, can you buy me a box truck? Can you pay for me this $1,200 so I can get my dispatcher license so I can dispatch trucks? You know, I always been real smart. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I always been a hustler. So all I needed was the push. Yeah. I never wanted him to fully take care of me.
Yeah. Did he want to fully take care of you? Like, mama, you don't got to work, just stay here and just don't worry about, I got you.
That was how he portrayed it. Until I said no. You know, as long as you're saying yes, you get what you want. Just like Suge. Long as she condone it, he'll keep on doing what he doing for her. But as soon as she put some brakes on it, and she draw a boundary, y'all gonna hear about it on the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be him and her then.
What were you hoping for as far as what would you have wanted for him to come? You know, most rappers get out, I'm gonna buy my mama a house, do this. What were you wanting out of that situation going back, you know?
I didn't even want a house. I want something I can do to take care of myself. I'm a hustler. I've never been a layup and take nothing from nobody. I always wanted my own money, you know, so help me so I can help myself, in other words. You know, don't drag me to the point where I'm dependent upon you, you know, to where I can't do nothing unless it's approved by you. I'm just stuck and stagnated because I got to ask you for it in order to get it. But it was never something worth giving me where I can take care of myself. Do you have like a kind of like a favorite child? Now, when I say that, it's like my mom and my sister, they get along more. I ain't saying my mom loves me more than my sister, but she favors over that way because, you know, they're both, they're both women, or, you know, and they get along better, and then they love me together, but they lean. If you could, out of your 4 children, who would you say that is? Would that be Trey? Would that be Ricky? Who would you say that would be? Can I name 2? Yeah, you can name one. My daughter and Lil Ju.
Okay. Because of young. Why so?
Because they've always respected me, and they always, you know, they I guess they went through the hard times with me, so they know what I've been through. The same thing, the same way that I feel toward Ricky and Trey, they feel the same way. Now, Lil Ju don't take no sides on nobody's side. You know, he just mind his business. He don't get his input or nothing. You know, right? Stay neutral. Yeah, and so I mean, he with his brother, and his brother may be mad at me, but he not. You know. So when NoLove and Finesse get into it, do they both call you? Or it got to the point where if I talk to Trey, I might not have nowhere to live. Oh man, damn. If I talk to family members, certain family members, you get cut off. Right. So I had to walk on eggshells and sneak, you know, just for real, push them out the way and not talk to them. I'm just starting to talk back to my family now, you know, because I was living a way where I couldn't talk to them. It's either or, you getting cut off. because I don't mess with it. He like, I don't mess with them. So if you mess with them, I ain't messing with you.
Right.
And that's not right.
Right. So you see Finesse 2 times he gets out, and then he puts a young kid under his wing, which is King, right? Did you ever run into King?
Oh, yes. I was there when King came.
Okay.
I was around when King came, and Rick came in the house first. He kept King in the car. And he came in the house. He said, look, Mom, I got this little boy, and he real talented, Mom. I want to try to help him out. He was out there in Memphis on the street, and everybody saying all the dope boys just take care of him. And Mom, I feel sorry for him, Mom. But he super grown, and he cuss, like that. I said, well, he not cussing around me,
right. Right.
And he was like, no, Mom, you just gotta just be cool with him for right now, because eventually I'm gonna break him down and get him where he in school and stuff. And he tried that,
right.
But I told him off the top, I said, you take that boy to the studio, do what you gonna do to him, and take him back to Memphis.
Right.
He felt some type of.
Did he think he seen himself in him?
I do. He wanted to help him. That's one thing about Rick. Rick got a caring heart. He care about people on the outside of his family. It ain't the family. He don't give a damn, But if he's like that, look like King. He actually he loved King. I really believe that he loved him, but you can't try to make him be a child, a grown up, and do grown up things, and then try to knock it out of him and make him be a child. You're confusing him now, because once you done treated him like a grown up, he done lost all respect for you, trying to come to him and tell him, go to school. He started looking at me, you got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He look at Rick ass like, man, you don't get out of my face, bro. That's how he talked to him.
Right.
And Rick talked to him like that, and then he tried to knock him down and make him go to school and get right and stop smoking weed and stuff like that. No, it's too late. You should have left him in Memphis. And that's always been my answer to King. You should have left King in Memphis.
Did you ever try to talk to him like as a mama?
King loved me.
Right.
King loved me. King have called me since this last situation with me. Right. Mama, I just called to see if you was okay. I seen everything going on the internet. He called and checked on me, because I was hard on him when he was around, though.
Right.
And made him be a child.
When he went to the other side, like with Hustle Cartel, did you ever get to talk to him about that? Maybe you shouldn't have done it like that and put it on us,
Nah. And and Hustle Cartel is somebody I don't know. I saw Hustle probably once or twice. I don't know why Hustle go on this internet like he done gave me a Maserati.
Yeah, he didn't say he done gave you a car, $5,000 in your hand. He
the
didn't.
biggest lie been told since Nat King Cole.
Wow. Hustle Cartel, bro. You could do that with rappers, bro. You don't do that with mamas. Cartel. You got 24 hours to respond.
Nah, he just did it day before yesterday again. Talking about, nigga, I take care of your mama. I'm the one to get your mama, put your mama. Just keep me out your mouth.
Hustle. You can't do that, bro.
No, for real.
Man, what?
Stop doing that. Then went so far as getting a car and putting my name on the back of it. Come on, bro.
I saw that, man. I saw that. Maybe I'm gullible. I believed it.
And so did a whole lot of people. They be in my inbox like, he gave you a car. Why you complaining? I'm like, Hustle ain't gave me nothing. Man, trolling. Hustle have not gave me nothing.
Hey, trolling
nothing.
10,000.
He trolling. That's what he doing.
Man.
Yeah, he trolling. He trolling real hard. He try to troll Rick and try to troll Trey. He just trolling. He knows social media is getting him a little check every month, so he going with his
Thank
move.
you for clearing that up, please, because that was going to be a question coming up. What do you feel, from your perspective, went wrong with King and Finesse, from what you see outside looking in?
Rick tried to stop him from being something that he always been. And there's a little boy that's in the streets. I mean, King was 4 and 5 years old outside with the dope boys.
He was gambling with the best of them.
Yeah, and it's a street in Memphis called Crockett. you know, and that's where he hung it. That's where his grandmama stayed at. So King, at nighttime and stuff like this, 5, 6, 7 years old, he was outside with the dope boys, you know, and he been like that a long time. You know, he been like that. So for him to try to bring him out to Houston and try to change him, I knew it was going to backfire. I knew it was going to. And King is friends with real grown men, real big dope boys, real bosses. So he reaching out to them, letting them know this nigga trying to make me stay and go to school. And, you know, he just wasn't going. He just was not going. And we couldn't break him, and that's what caused the conflict.
Do you feel King had a gambling addiction, or he was just having fun?
He don't know how to do nothing. He don't know how to do nothing else. He don't know how to read.
It's like playing Roblox, I guess. It's like
no
like video games. I guess
King always been in the street. He shot dice with the dope boys on the block at 6 and 7, 8, 9 years old. It's crazy how they respect it. And the dope boys would feed him, buy him stuff. They took care of him while he was outside with them. That's all that baby know.
So when Finesse went on the internet and just felt so betrayed by that young man, what did you feel like from a mama standpoint that a grown man is feeling betrayed by a child, like based on what a loyalty a child should have to a grown man? What did you feel?
Because Rick felt like he was saving him, and he feel like King betrayed him by going with other people, you know, and confiding in other people, you know, and then Rick do that with everybody though. You know, he'll reach out and he'll help you, but he wants you to be all for him. Like whatever he wants you to do, he wants you to do it for him. He don't want you to go and he don't want you to go outside of him and do it. So when Rick stopped him from doing a lot of things and he didn't want to go to school and stuff like that, Rick snatched the music away from him. You know, he like, you're not going to no studio or nothing like that because you got to go to school in the morning. But King wanted to go out and he wanted to hang out with Rick all night. And Rick was like, no, you got to stay at home. You got to go to school in the morning. And I was the one sending him to school every day.
Right.
You know.
Do you know where his mom and dad was?
Yeah, his mom is in Memphis. His mom is in Memphis. Last I heard, she was on drugs. I never met her. And she's supposed to have been stabbed her mama for some money or something. And King Daddy out here in Dallas, I think. I never met him either.
So I have to ask, you know, just to kind of get back to the scenario in which you made a video speaking on about to get evicted. How much did you owe?
Right now, I owe $10,500.
Right now to this exact moment?
At this exact moment.
Oh.
And I didn't actually get paperwork evicted until I was in my new apartment that I'm in now. Wow. You know, and see, I saw how I got a silent treatment, y'all. And people didn't understand why I was so angry because it didn't just start in August. It started in July. You know, when is you gonna pay the rent this month? You know, every month around the 28th, 29th, I started getting anxiety attacks because I'm scared that on the 1st, I gotta beg for my rent money.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So I let July slide. And then I kept saying, sure, can you ask Rick, is he gonna pay the bills? You know, is he gonna pay the rent and stuff like I did, but he not sending it. So now I'm paranoid because now the same thing that's been going on finna happen to me again. This rug finna get pulled away from up under me again. You know, so I got to texting him, calling him, texting him, no response for a whole month. I'm talking about no type of text back or nothing, but I can hear Suge upstairs talking to him. I'm like, how's you talking to him? And I'm constantly texting him and he not responding to me. To this day, there has been no response.
Wow. To this day?
To this day, to this moment right here, he have not even responded to nothing. It was a straight ghost. They're straight ghosted.
To play devil's advocate, for you to finally, for this third time, air this out online. What do you feel that does, let's just say, to him?
It's like that was the only way I can make him hear me, because he was ghosting me. You know, he wasn't hearing me. So I had to go to the internet where he loved to be. And I knew once somebody saw it, they was going to tell him, you know, what's going on. I'm like, you know, you stop acting like we the reason why come you not paying my rent. You done fucked off all this money when you don't have to do nothing for. Imagine now, for months I had been telling him, look, if it get too much for you, I'll downsize. It's just me. You know, I can give me a little 1-bedroom efficiency if that helps. But he didn't want me to do that. Yet it's like he pre-planned it or something. I almost feel like it was premeditated. Like you can provoke a person, you know, and it's like he intentionally did it just to see if I was gonna lash at him, just to have a reason to say that's why I ain't doing it.
What, man? What do you feel like when you look at not only your son but just men who do that? What do you feel like that comes from? Like
narcissism.
Yeah, that's a word that kind of makes us
it's narcissistic.
Shakes men up.
It's narcissistic.
So you know, some of these behaviors, I hear what you're saying. Like I can see as far as, do you probably know where that stems from? If you were to guess, like, was it the daddy? I
think it
childhood?
has a lot to do with him being so young, going to jail. You know, he's traumatized. And I've always been that understanding mama to try to look at it like that. You know, like, and get mad at people. You know, he been in jail. Don't get mad because he lashing out like that. He just gotta be out here and live a little bit. He'll come around. Always making an excuse for his behavior and how he treat people. You know, until it got to me, because I'm like, obviously he really don't know what the hell wrong with him if he coming for me. And I ain't did nothing but stood by him the whole 1,000 to help support what he got going on, and still taking the kibbles and bits, the crumbs, when I knew, and sitting there watching him spend all this money on everything else, but all I asked for is a regular box truck to run loads. You know, and I couldn't understand it. I could not understand why he was doing me like that, but I accepted it. You know, okay, don't worry about it, Pluri. He's still paying the rent. He's still paying the light bill every month. He's still doing what needs to be done around here. But that's not nothing that's helping me, because I need to have some purpose out here. I want to be somebody too. You know, I want to have my own business, and I don't want to always have to ask him for nothing. You know, but when you under a narcissist umbrella, they gonna give you just enough. You ain't gonna win too much. They gonna just give you just enough and pull back. You know, it's not gonna give you too much. And that 48 Laws of Power book got a whole lot to do with how he treat people too. He done sat in jail and actually taught himself how to be manipulative.
Yeah.
You know?
Memphis, like you said, y'all come from nothing. At a time, it was like a crabs in a barrel city where everyone's just trying to make it. Finesse has gone online and has said, like, man, people take his kindness and twist it. Like, he has so much love and he gives it. And then someone would, like you said, might go against what he wants. And then therefore you got to cut him off. But at the end of the day, he says he is the one who made this money. It's his to do with it. And he said, who's going to help him when he's broke? Like, if he goes broke helping everybody.
And he right. But you can speak on that when you've done it. You can't say that that's the reason why you doing something to somebody when you haven't done what you're saying. You haven't took care of the family. You haven't took care of everybody. You haven't done that. You may have brought them in, throw them a couple of $100 or something like that, but you're not doing what you're saying that you're doing for everybody. Is not what you're doing. And because his platform is bigger than everybody's, he able to run his narrative. You know what I'm saying? And make it look like he done all these things for these people, but he haven't. He haven't. I mean, it burns me. I swear it runs me hot when I hear him say, I ain't doing shit for the family. You haven't done shit for the family. What you do?
You know, I can't speak on all the family, like cousins and nephews, but really...
Brothers, nothing. Nothing, nobody. And I mean, and to have that type of money, I told him, I said, Rick, the lady, I had a 4-bedroom house. It was like $500,000, worth $500,000. So the lady who owned it, you know, she was like, I'm upside down with the bank with it. You know, you think your son want to buy it? I said, well, I'll run it past them. You know, yeah, you know, if we can pay for it, yeah, we'll get it. She said, well, y'all can just give me $250 for it. So I went to him with it. And he was all for it, you know, like, yeah, hell yeah, you know, yeah, I pay it. Just tell him when I come back in town, I'm gonna come sit down with her. We're gonna talk about it. It never happened.
Damn, slick.
And it slid on by, and by then he got mad, and the lady done evicted my ass.
Oh man, damn.
And I mind you, I had to leave everything there too.
That's embarrassing.
I lost. It is embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, but guess what? I feel so good that I'm out of there. I feel so much free.
Weight off your shoulder.
Yes, I feel so much better.
Yeah. Not
being under that umbrella. And I'm not the only person that feel like that. Everybody around him feel that.
Nah.
Everybody.
Come on. Can I ask you regarding Ricky and Trey, Finesse and NoLove? What they both sat on this couch and they both spoke. They both spoke highly of each other, and they also spoke about where areas they could fix. What do you feel is their divide whenever they go through their situation? Like, they both have different stories of things that have happened that they feel like that was the point of where.
I mean, but come on. How you gonna go back to when y'all were 13 and 14 years old and bring it to y'all 30-year-old men and let that be the reason why you treat your brother any kind of way? Make that shit make sense. At some point, you gotta let it go. You know, you have to let it go. You just cannot sit up and talk about well, he took my drawers or he took my shirt and he stole it and gave it to his friend. That's why I don't fuck with him. No, it's something deeper than that within him that's causing. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. If Ricky called Trey right now, Trey will drop everything he doing and go to his brother. He love him unconditionally.
I saw that.
It hurts me to see him beg him to be his brother. You know what I'm saying? It really hurts me as a mama because I know he want his brother so. I mean, they never was apart. As children, Trey, and when you saw Ricky, you saw Trey. They never split apart. That's why I'm not understanding when he came home, like, how you not with your brother? I'm lost too. Like, what's wrong?
Ricky did mention of a time that he felt his brother should have took some responsibility in a situation that he felt he could have, helped him in a scenario, which he didn't help him. He left it kind of in the open. And he felt like, again, being the breadwinner, as a breadwinner normally feels, my brother should be able to, do this for me. And, you should be the first one to step up.
That goes back to that loyalty shit. I'm not being so loyal to you where I'm being a fool and going to jail and shit because I'm trying to be loyal. And then when you do stuff like that, you don't do it to your brother. Now, if you got some pawns with you got some young niggas from the hood that you got riding and y'all, they on the road with y'all. They really pawns.
That's what that's the position they're supposed to play.
That's what you use them for, not your blood brother. You don't do that. You don't put him in harm's way. You don't make it where he have to go to jail. You can't do that just because you got the money. It don't go like that. Life don't go like that. You, by all means necessary, you protect your brothers.
Come on.
You don't let your brothers take the lick for you. when you got these pawns around you and then you treat the pawns better than you do your own brother? You know what I'm saying? It just don't go like that. And I ain't never liked it. I ain't never felt it. And that's why me and him falls out about Trey. You know what I'm saying? He hate when I be trying to tell him about Trey. He's like, he hate him for nothing.
And they look so much alike, man. It's like
it's crazy.
Like doppelgangers,
he hate him
man.
for nothing. You know, like how you just don't like him because of some stuff like that. And then why would you put him in the position to do that? And then be mad behind it. Even, you know, brothers done did the worst thing to each other. It's still somewhere where you forgive your brother. You ain't gonna fuck with him like that no more. But you forgive him and y'all keep on living. You don't just cut your whole brother, you just cut him all the way off for no reason. Come on now.
Yeah, you shouldn't wish bad on him. Or, you know,
right.
I hope you feel, you know, no.
Yeah, we supposed to be together. We all we got.
Come on.
You know?
I mean, we all we got. When you seen Finesse, you know, he has his own, you know, drama and stuff he had to deal with. And, you know, he had a situation where he thought he was welcoming a child into this life that had his name. And that was a situation where, no, this wasn't his child after just a couple of weeks of a breakup. That hurts a man. That hurts a man when that situation comes about. And of course, you know, it played out the way it played out. But as a mother, even with the situation y'all going through, when you see that, what's your thoughts when you see like a child with his name isn't his?
I initiated it.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I initiated. I went and bought the DNA test. I'm the one put the swab in her mouth. And I swabbed me to see if she was my grandbaby. And then I called and told him she wasn't.
Wow.
And you know, but he had already told me, I just found mama, it's just something about the baby mama. I don't believe she mine. So I'm like, well, Ricky, if you don't believe the baby yours, then just go on DNA test the baby. Why keep dragging it? So one day I went to Walgreens, bought the test, and I swabbed her, and I held them results for 2 days. And I said, I don't know if I want to tell him this or not. But I had to. I had to tell them. I got it bad swabbing them. And I tell they mama, you don't want them swabbed, don't bring them around me. Because I'm going to swab the hell out their ass, see if they mines. Now, if you want to know if they Ricky's, you can go find out if you want to. But I'm not finna fall in love with a baby and then find out that the baby ain't none of mine. That hurt me.
What made you even question it?
Because he said something about it.
So the moment he said something, you saw what he saw, or did you deny like that's your baby?
I kept saying, boy, you know that damn baby yours. He kept saying, Mom, it's just something about her that he like, I don't feel that with her like I do my other kids. So I'm like, damn, you know, just to clear his mind so he won't be thinking like that, I'm going to go on DNA test her myself, you know, and I swabbed me and swabbed the baby. And it came back not my baby. And I really thought that was.
Were you surprised about the results? Like,
yes, I was hurt too. That bothered. She was right in the house with me from birth.
How old was she at the time?
I think she was probably about 6 months, 7 months.
Oh yeah, you fell in love with her.
Yeah, I fell in love with her. Even to this day, I go on her page and sneak and go look at her pictures and stuff because I miss her. You know, because she was my baby. You know, so it affected me too. Yep.
So, you know, we always wonder, you know, how do we fix, you know, the scenario in which, where we're at. Again, we've had Finesse here, we've had NoLove here, and we're having you here. And as I speak to you and as you're telling the story and you know, you're your son's #1 fan, like it doesn't get to me. So I have to ask real quick before I get to the question is, you know, do you feel like what's going on is him wanting more control? Or is this like punishment?
It's definitely control. It's definitely that. He thrive on controlling people. He thrive on, and if you don't do it, and if you don't do like he say, he punish you by taking the things that you need, taking things that are vital to your life. You know, he don't take little stuff like I ain't gonna give you no more money. I ain't giving you no money next week. He take things that are vital to your well-being from you to hurt you. And this like his punishment for me putting sugar at my house.
You know, it's funny because most boys really have a love for their mama. They couldn't see their mama getting kicked out, living in back of no truck, and couldn't see none of that. That's normally how young men treat their fathers or something. You know, a father who wasn't an absent father. I mean, you ain't having no money, whatever. You're his mama. Like when you look at that, like, do you wonder, like
what happened? I'm like you.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's wrong? You know, like, how can you treat your mama like that? But when you're dealing with a narcissistic person that does not possess empathy, they don't think like that. They don't think that, man, that's my mama. I ain't gonna do my mama like that. Narcissists don't feel that. They go with what they feel, and that's dead on that. And if you don't do what they want you to do, they punish you with no feeling behind it. They don't care what your situation is. You know?
Have y'all ever had like an argument, a blow up argument?
Never. Okay. Me and him ain't never stood in each other's face and argued back and forth with each other.
Wow.
Because once I get started and I be trying to tell him the right thing, he run. He run. I don't want to hear that, man. Y'all, come on, let's roll. It's over. I can't even get out what I'm trying to tell him because he just blocks it. He blocks it out. And that's for anybody. That's why he done went through so many managers because he not listening to them. They trying to tell you something detrimental to your career, but you not listening. That's why you keep on flipping managers, because they like, look, I'm trying to do some damage control, but you still fucking it up. So you making it hard for me to do my job for you. You know, so at that point, when you get to saying stuff to him like that or telling him, well, you need to calm down on this, it's time to get discarded.
Huh.
The discard come behind it.
Yeah.
Every time.
He came to Texas to do a show and someone told him he needs to check in. And he stood on top of the Lamborghini or whatever. And, you know, he pulled his pants up like, I wish somebody would tell me to.
They didn't do nothing but trigger him.
Yeah, it seemed like authority or someone telling him what to do just got him. What part of Ricky did you see when he stand on top of that car like saying?
The paranoid schizophrenic. They triggered it. They triggered it. They didn't have to do nothing but say the word, check in to him. And that right there, he went into straight mode, you know, like he felt attacked.
Yeah.
He felt attacked. And that's just how he is, you know, from being incarcerated. He always had to be in survival flight mode in jail as a child. So out here, he treat us, I have to tell him, we're not inmates. You know, you can't treat us like we inmates. You're not in jail still. Get your mind out there jail and come on live out here in this real world. You know, because they not the same. You cannot put penitentiary rules in effect on the street because these the streets. You can do it in jail all day because that's what he know. He spent so much time in jail, you know, and I take that in consideration a lot with him. You know, and try to understand that that's why he feels the way that he feels. But at some point in time, after you keep on doing the same thing, you keep getting the same result, you got to know something ain't right.
Yeah, that's what Trey has said for NoLove. He said it was probably something that happened in jail to make him really, or just the way he was living, just like you said, either survival, fight or flight mode, something triggered him to be the way he is. Do you feel like jail did this, or it was always in him, like prior? Did you see it in him, or jail did something?
I think it was 100% jail. Jail really traumatized him, you know, and I knew it, you know, I knew it. So I kind of tiptoed around it to try to, I let him do what he doing, but I'm like, he gonna grow out of it. That jail did that to him. But Rick going on 5 years being out, at some point you got to come out of that. You know, you can't keep on using that as an excuse to do the things that you're doing out here on these streets. You gotta man up at some point, you know. You just can't use jail as an excuse. Get it out your system, out your vocabulary. Go learn how to talk to God. And when a person tell you they don't believe in God, believe them.
Believe them. Believe them.
Believe them. And they always talking about universe, this universe. Who you think made universe? God.
Come on.
You cannot just keep on talking about universe this and universe. Universe will take in what you do and throw that shit right back at you. If you don't realize that a lot of stuff that you doing coming back at you, then you lost. Better go talk to the man upstairs. Because these people out here, even me, I can't help you. You know?
You said that you wasn't going to do an interview unless you could probably sit down with him face to face. So again, thank you for even coming to just tell your story. But with that being said, if that meeting was to happen where you, him, and even Trey, even NoLove, where y'all are able to sit down, what do you think will come of that conversation? If everyone got out the room, or maybe they need witnesses, I don't know. But if everyone was able to sit down and speak about what they felt on their hearts, do you feel something positive will come out of the end of that?
No.
Wow. A lot of hurt will probably hurt more.
He not gonna hear it. He gonna run. When it get to, when the facts start facing him of what he's doing, he don't know how to take accountability for it. So he run. You know, he gonna be like, man, I don't want to do this, man, fuck this interview.
That's the easy way.
Yeah, that's the easy way out. Instead of being a man and trying to fix it, because it also affects how he been successful. You know, you cannot, if your mind ain't together out here, I don't care how much money you got. If you got a whole lot of money and you a fool in your head, you won't have it long.
You'll be 10 times the fool.
You're going to be broke in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But if you learn, you got to know how to learn how to fix it and get past it. You know, you just can't stay stuck on it.
Do you miss him?
I do miss my baby because he need me. He need me. When I see him doing certain stuff, I know how to ease up under him and talk to him lightly and tell him that he wrong. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I trigger him and he be like, nah, and I can see the rah-rah coming out and I bag up. That goes back to me walking on eggshells. I'm not able to, for real, tell my son where he wrong at and he fix it. It's like when I try to tip up on him with it, when I see the rah-rah coming out, I bag up like, damn, I ain't getting a chance to tell him, you know, because he getting mad. And if I make him mad, I might be homeless. So it's like stuck between a rock and a hard place.
You know, life is a journey. You know, life is a learning experience to where even him being a father now, do you feel like him going through fatherhood and dealing with his own children will help him better understand even y'all's dynamic to fix it and make it better sooner now that he himself, of course, is a father and have to play that role as he go forward?
No, because he won't allow nobody to show him how to be a father to his kids. He have said it. I don't know how to be no daddy. But you don't want to open up and let nobody show you neither. You got to open up and let somebody show you. You can't always think that because you don't know how to do something and somebody trying to show you that there's some type of weakness. That's not a weakness. That's you opening up saying help, you know?
So we know he's going to watch this interview, you know, because he sees his mom on the blue couch. If you could look at him through the camera, what would you tell him?
First, I would tell him I love him, even though he don't believe in love stuff. You know, he always talking about loyalty. You know, he got to keep on growing, but I want him to get his mind right. I would tell him I miss him, you know, and I don't want to have to fight to be his mama. You know, I don't want to have to fight you to be your mama because it's hurting me. I want my family back. My kids are all I got. My mama gone, you know. And I never thought I'd see these days where my children and my family so divided. I never thought I'd see this. because I thought I was doing everything right, you know. But obviously, I was wrong. But I still ain't never ever given up on him. I don't care how bad the situation get. He can always come to me. I'm always a phone call away. I don't care what's going on in his life or how mad he get at me. I don't care what he done did to me, all the things he done. You know, I'm still here for you at the end of the day.
So is there any steps that he could take to avenge himself or, you know, bring the family back together? Apology, a public apology, a private apology, therapy?
That's all I want. That's all I want is an apology. Mama, I apologize for doing what I did to you. And that's enough for me.
Does it have to be public?
Would it have
to be public or could it be private?
It can be private. It can be private, public, however, it's for me. I don't care about other people seeing it. It's just for my sanity, you know. So, yeah, an apology, you know, will suffice.
So if he gives you just a random call right now saying, Mama, come out to Miami. Go ahead, come on, I got you out here.
I'm not going. I'm
I'm
scared of what he want me to come for.
He said Finesse 3 times. Don't do that. But yeah, no, the conversation will have to be had beforehand before you make a move like that. As far as
even after the conversation had, I'm still not doing it.
Oh, man.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared that he may do me again.
Man, to hear these things like, you know, 10,000, you know, in the hole for that apartment, just needing a box truck, get my license. These are small things.
That's it. And that's all I asked for, the bare minimum. And I never got it.
Has those dreams changed as far as what you would like?
No.
Those are still some of the things that, as a hustler, you're like, I can get it.
I'm still on that. I had to start from nothing once I moved out their house. I had to start from nothing. You know, I had to leave all this stuff in that house because the little 2-bedroom apartment wasn't holding no 4-bedroom, 4-bath room house. All that stuff was in there. I had to leave all. You know, I started a candle business.
Yeah.
I had to leave everything because I couldn't bring it with me because it just wasn't enough room in that little apartment that I got to bring it.
I'm just curious, you know, we talk about this government shutdown stuff and we talk about all this stuff. Do you feel like, you know, he would be okay if you were on a government assistance, food stamps? You feel like he would allow that, or that might be, sometimes you have to see someone at their lowest to say, let me.
Wait a minute, I do get food stamps.
Oh. Was yours cut off? Was it?
Yeah, they cut them off, but they gave me my little $119.
Oh, the half.
And I appreciate that.
Oh man,
I appreciate that. Yeah, I ain't tripping. I live in my truth, and I know how to survive in that type of environment. He the one don't know how to survive like that.
Ooh, come on now, come on. No. You know, as we have this conversation, though, we do want this dynamic because, again, the world loves, you know, your son. They love your sons. You know, even when we introduce NoLove, they love them both. To where you would love that these stories have like Hollywood endings and it's all happy and hunky dory. And this is a sad story as far as, you know, from what you're saying, as far as what you had to go through up until the point of you making that video and even to come speak your truth now. This isn't where, of course, the story still be told. This ain't the ending, you know. So we want it to be a happy ending. If you could, as you stated just now, what you would tell them, if y'all can get together, y'all can have a conversation, and it doesn't end in negativity, and he does stay and does listen, and he has somebody in the corner, maybe Suge, maybe it's somebody else that is gonna tell him, no, let's get through this. Let's get all the way through this. Is there light at the end of the tunnel you feel that could happen within the family, and do you feel he'll be better for it?
Yes. If he would sit and do it all the way through, I'll embrace it. And everything that's been going on before it, I'll erase it.
Oh man, bars.
You know, I will move from there, trying to build a good relationship with my kids like it's supposed to be. Because one day I gotta lead them here, you know.
Man, P, before we get out of here, your name is, I think you spoke on camera, like, I was asking what your mother's name was, your father's name was, and how your name came about. Do you ever tell people your real name?
Yeah, I tell people. It's a lot of people call me by my real name. I started P when I moved to Houston.
Okay.
And they just started calling me Mama P.
Yeah.
And so I just took it. So I'm like, okay, Mama P.
For those that don't know, let them know your real name if you don't mind.
Floria Alexander.
And I asked, did you get that from your mother, your father? How did they come up with that name?
My grandma named me. She got it off the back of a nickel. This what my mom told me, and my grandma too. Both of them told me, if you look on the back of a nickel, it say E pluribus unum. So that's where she got it from. Pluria off the pluribus, but she named me Floria. They ain't number one in the world.
That's the most amazing origin name. You might be a superhero. I swear. With that being said, man, no, we are so gracious for having you come sit down with us, man. Hopefully this is a first time of many of having this conversation. And hopefully we might have one or two more people come back with you and have a real conversation.
Yeah, I mean, that's what really needs to happen.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, because as long as we doing them single, we able to tell y'all what we want y'all to know. But see, when we in each other's face, you can't lie.
Come on.
And I ain't got no but facts.
Man, come on now. With that being said.
It gonna be up to them to say, well, then you say your mama did this. Come on, answer that.
Oof.
Answer it. Because I'm right here. I ain't at home watching you from the phone. Answer it in my face.
Come on, man. Come on. Talk to them. Again, man, y'all look too much alike to be having any problems with it. Gee, we need to see a family photo soon. This Christmas, we need a family photo.
They already call us the Beaver family.
Oh no, come on now, y'all. Hey, y'all.
I don't care nobody though.
With that being said, we got to say, man, Mama P, thank you so much for coming through, sitting on the couch and giving us such a testimony. But now that you're here, we got to say it. You are a real life street star. Lego.
Shout out real life street stars, nigga. Move it. Hey.